Trib Live High School Sports Network is the official video and audio streaming partner of the WPIAL. We broadcast over 2,000 sporting events each year and cover 17 sports in over 170 schools. At HSSN, you'll find the latest in high school sports news, live and archive broadcasts, scores, standings, and much more. Trib Live High School Sports Network, your high school sports leader. All season, every season.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAT.
Gold heading back to Lawrence County.
Your home for the County of Champions.
Has the throw to first, and that's your ball game. Union has won its first ever WPIAL Championship.
There it is. Champions, the Static Lancers.
Strike three. The Union Scotty, golden once again.
One gold, not enough. How about 2 district gold and 2 state gold for the Lady Lancers?
The top local athletes and the top sports moments all featured here, live or archived at lcsportsnet.com.
9 seconds. Anderson into the corner. It's poised for 3. Shot! Take time for
Wants to throw again, directing traffic, going for the quarterback in the end zone. Touchdown!
Featuring over 100 broadcasts of county events in over a dozen sports. Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.
And a pleasant good afternoon coming to you from Green Meadows Golf Course as we have WPIAL Class 2A Section 5 Sectionals, WPIAL Qualifiers here at lcsportsnet.com. I'm James Dodson along with Lee Moan. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Maley Chiropractic, by Luxembourg Garbutt, Kelly and George, by R. Cunningham Funeral Home, by Madur Bonner Law, by Pontius Insurance, by The Red Zone, by Penn Ohio Bottled Water, by the Crane Room Grill, by Joseph's Marketplace, by DNR Lawn Care, by Doran Concrete, by Michael Kirkwood Jr. and Castle Realty, by Lawrence County Child and Youth Services, by the Tri-County Principals Association, by the Laurel Education Association, the Union Area Education Association, the Union Volunteer Fire Department, and by the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. Alongside Lee Moan, I'm James Dodson. It's turned into somehow a glorious day here at Green Meadows. Rain this morning. They pushed back the start time from 8 a.m. tee times. They had actually had to add times earlier in the day, pushed them back to now about a 1:30 start for today's event. And Lee, man, was that a great decision. The course is a little bit wet out there, but it's drying out nicely. The sun's been peeking its head out a little bit. And we're going to have a fun time figuring out who will qualify for the WPIALs.
Yeah, sometimes you make those decisions based on the weathermen, and it's the wrong decision. But this time it does look right. Looking at the radar and looking at the schedule, there may be a 20% chance of rain later on, maybe about 5, 6 o'clock. So we'll keep it a closer look there. But right now, like I said, it really poured hard this morning. About 9, 10 o'clock. So the good news is you and I are familiar with this course on the greens that are super, super quick. Maybe it softened them. We don't know, but as the sun peeks out and dries them out, so they're going to have to make some adjustments as they go along once that course dries out, and then they're going to have to, okay, how fast are these greens going to be at the end? Yeah,
it's usually around a 9 or a 10 on the scale is what we were told, but it's going to be a little bit slower, at least to start. But like you said, the conditions are actually going to improve overall, but that will quicken the greens. It's all about being able to adjust, and the kids are getting plenty of work on the practice greens leading up to teeing off here. There will be 41, I believe we counted, 41 players. You can have up to 6 for each school in the section play. So 7 schools here in Section 5. Riverside with only 5 participating today. The rest have a full allotment of 6. And our first group will be going underway here soon. Lead first tee shot obviously going to be quite important. But all you're looking at here, just get one up the fairway and get yourself going.
Yeah, we're going to have our Joseph's Marketplace drive summary for 41 shots. Whether it's going to be short or long or how it's going to work. But, yeah. So we have cameras set up on the first tee, as you can tell. Then we have cameras set up on the 18th green, which we'll be able to see as they come in. So we will have an idea on that. You said that we have another camera set up where again?
We'll have 1 tee, 10 tee, 11
10,
green,
okay.
and either 8 or 9 green. We're hoping to get a signal for that.
And we were able to make not an agreement, but we were able to get updates along the way too, which is going to be great. They're going to be texting about every 4 to 5 holes. We should have some updates on how things are going, and we're getting ready for our first. Keegan Hopper is on the tee for the Mohawk Warriors.
Now, the magic number we're going to be looking for today is 86, Lee. So you're talking about 14 over par, so not quite, bogey golf, but you're going to have your 3 biggest opportunities in this first group, more than likely. Good start from Hopper. Left side up the hill. Looks like he'll be in good position for his first drive. So junior Keegan Hopper from Mohawk. Now will be the freshman Eli Bintrum from Laurel. Everybody hitting off of the blue tees for your games today. Also down the left side here for Bintrum. That one a low liner, but should be safe inside of the tree line for his first look. And now Reese Pilarski.
And nice shot there by Riverside and Reese Pilarski. Just got on the top of the hill, first hole. 357, actually they're hitting from the blue tee, so it's 367 yards for the first tee. And we already know we have one person listening, Mr. Dawson, because Mr. guy from Mohawk said it's Keegan, not Egan. I thought we said Keegan.
Well, we did. The graphic had cut off the K, so
that's what it was.
So we got that one fixed.
Okay, that's
Egan Hopper was very eager to get off the tee, but 86 again, Lee, will be the score we're looking for. Anything 86 and under will qualify you for the WPIAL Championships. And just looking at these players, we were given their average. Each of these players has played around 10 9-hole matches, so 5 full rounds of a full 72-hole, and they take the average, and that's how they kind of come up with the grouping, more or less. It's not official,
right?
But when you look at the numbers here, in terms of players who are averaging an 86 or under, they're about 22.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about the first 6 groups for sure. Very good potential if they play to their average. But again, this course is gonna be very interesting how it performs today, without much question.
And they have one official out with each group to make sure everything's done properly. So they will ride the course with them, and each golfer. I mean, every golfer has to walk, and they are allowed to take a pull cart. But you could see it looked like Reese Pilarski chooses to carry his own clubs, which is, you always have that option. They changed that rule a few years back where you had to carry your clubs. Now you're at least to have a cart along with you. Not a riding cart.
And this course not too hilly.
No, not at all. It's a very nice course to walk, actually.
Yeah, if not for this first hole, maybe that's probably going to be the worst opportunity we have.
And I don't know if you can see Reese going to try to get his second shot up on. The next group is going to be coming up on the tee here fairly quickly. 8 minutes intervals for the tee times here today from Green Meadow. Not a shotgun start, so everybody will tee off on hole number 1. as it was 367 yards on this first hole. Longest hole on this course is 547 yards, which is on hole number 14. It's at 6,504 yards is the course here at Green Meadows. And James already mentioned it's a par 72. Shortest hole is looks like number 9. Actually, number 13 is your shortest hole on the course, which is a 137 par 3. And Reese hits that second shot. And in a few minutes, we will have our next golfers getting up.
And that's one of the looks we're going to have. Extra look of some of the groups that are just out in front, not part of the competition today. They were able to adjust some tee times so people could get off.
That's nice. So they didn't close the whole course down.
No, not officially. So they had to work around a couple of times. There was a group here that was early in the morning. They were off bright and early, would have beaten the 8 o'clock even tee times. So they have it all kind of set up very nicely here.
So I take it you're going to make a run. Okay, he's going to go make a run. Almost, not yet. Okay, because James, we're going to try to get an extra camera on possibly the 9T. We're going to work on that as we go. Hopefully we'll be able to, the 9 green, excuse me, the short.
So as you can see there's Group 2 about to make their way out here. But before they go on the first tee, they have their meeting with the director. That's Coach Skurbitz of Laurel, who is kind of running the show here on the day. And you saw the marker for the first group from Neshannock. That was Coach Mike Kirkwood, a longtime baseball coach. He's actually now working as the greenskeeper, basically, and shop owner here at Green Meadows. So he's somebody who's going to know exactly where to look for all these shots as well.
So first tee off here on hole number 1 here with the second group is Josh Wilkins, the kicker for the Mohawk Warriors, who we just saw the other night. Josh he's a junior at Mohawk High School. Comes in with a 78 average for Josh. And Josh looks fairly happy with that first shot.
Yeah, kind of tough for us to track exactly where they're going in the sky right now.
Understand. Next up now, Caleb Gilmore. I'm sure he gets that last name Gilmore. I'm sure there's some jokes going around on that. He's a senior. Boy, he doesn't waste any time, does he?
No, right up to it. That's on the left
side.
Gonna go
left, though. Might be around that pine tree up on the top of the hill. See what kind of roll he gets. Next up, Matt Morelli from the Neshannock. He averages 76. He's a junior from the Neshannock. Nice slow swing there, but looks like it's sailing right a little bit.
Yeah, it started right. It looked like he was expecting that to draw over, but it stayed pretty straight.
Yeah, it did. Got the top of the hill, though.
And really, that's all you're asking for. If you can get this first tee shot up to the top of the hill.
Ashton Schlosser from Riverside. He's a junior, averages 82. Looks like a lefty. He goes right also. Boy, he got a hold of that one, but it's going to sail right.
Oh, it took a nice bounce, so Lee stayed inside the tree line. So it won't be bad there for Ashton. We normally see that left-handed swing on the baseball field. Saw that a lot last year. Kind of turned the hands a little bit too much for his liking on that one, though, and it'll play, though. It'll play.
Oh, yeah. So now we have another 8-minute break till the next group will come up. We will stay on the air to get all our 11 or all 41 golfers. We will have all that, and then we will switch over, take a break a little bit, run some spots. So thanks to our sponsors. We'll turn things over and put our camera on the ninth. Hopefully, get the camera on the ninth green. If not, we will have the 10th tee action as they come back around.
Yeah,
we will have the 18th green as they come in.
Yeah, you'll find me disappearing here after a couple of groups go here, Lee, and we'll let you run the show as we take a look. Hey, you learned very well exactly how to do a couple things like this right there, Group 3.
That's the only thing I need to know. Beyond that.
So Group 3 is getting their conversation coming up as we take a look back at the group who just went working their way up. And it's kind of fun when they're walking. You kind of see them scatter. No cart golf when everybody's got their own. And it's also about a preference thing, too. None of the 4 here intending to use the pull cart, all using the main cart. And I'll tell you what, also very interesting, the confidence these guys have. Heard a lot as the players came up. First off, kudos to the entire section. They provided lunch for them. It was going to be lunch after the round, but with the time change now, it was lunch before the round. Get a chance to eat, relax, get some shots on the green. But as they were all talking up here, it's like, I'm not pulling driver on the first hole. I don't know if I am. First 7 that we've seen from these first 2 groups, I've all pulled out the driver. So good on them.
Yeah, for sure, because you never know about those drivers, as you and I know about that. So now am I going to have to switch something to? Or are we just going to keep it?
Well, we'll keep it on your on your first tee.
I'm a little technically challenged, so
keep it as simple as we can for Lee Moan. But yes, the 3rd group coming up.
Yeah, we won't mess around with your toys.
We'll also have as scores are coming in, we're going to be getting some updates. We'll try to keep them posted on here as well as they're coming through. At least once they've gotten through the turn, we'll get you some score updates through 9 holes. And
they're going to be texting us. They're supposed to text us like about every 4 or 5 holes to have an idea of who the leaders are out in the course. It's not updated on a website anywhere on the WPIAL websites because these are just sectionals. Once you get to the championships, everything is definitely online on the WPIAL website and everything's per hole. But unfortunately, we don't have that technology, and nor are we allowed to go out on the course to get the updates as they come in. But like you said, the first 22 golfers are in that range, but we'll have an idea coming up, at the end of who's ahead, and we hope to have the interviews with about the top 3, top 4 golfers coming off the golf course, and you'll get a feel of what how the course played, what the hardest hole was, what the easiest hole was for them, and the condition of any wet spots out there. It'll be interesting because we have an hour and 20-minute difference how things change too.
Yeah, exactly. And again, the golfers are paired pretty close based on their score average on the year. So
it looks like Jordan Kelly, a freshman, coming in from Ellwood City. Averages 82.
How about this? A couple of bucket hats.
Yeah,
here.
with the floppy hat.
Love it.
I'm not a big floppy hat guy, but it looks good. Yeah, it looks like everybody, as we could tell, is having the shorts on today.
Yeah, I thought you were wearing the khakis today.
Dockers.
Close enough.
Yeah, that's.
We said
that's what I pulled out. That's what I found out could fit. I'm not used to wearing the dress pants too much, but I figured, hey, this is golf coverage. We better, everybody else is going to be represented well with their clothing here, so we figured we'd
do the same.
Look the part. Yeah, look the part.
And you also notice each foursome will have 4 players from different schools, and the marker, I want to double check, but the marker at each hole for each group is not represented in each of those schools that are there. So
they don't want any arguments.
Exactly. So you got Ellwood City, Mohawk, Neshannock, and Shenango in this group with a Riverside marker. So well put together by.
Yeah. So Jordan Keller up to the tee.
Blast this one down the right side, Lee, and it looks like it's going to stay just inside the fairway. trying to track it
Yeah.
in our camera view best we can, but again, the white sky, not easy to deal
Yeah,
with.
Mason Hopper from Mohawk, a junior, averages 79. Here in group number 3. Did not see that. I think it's right down the middle.
Yeah, a little fade on it. Started left side and basically ended up right in the middle, top of the hill.
Max Vitale, 76 average. He's a junior from the Neshannock. That's right down the middle.
Yeah, low line drive, maybe leaking a little left, but he'll love that.
I'm not going to get a lot of a roll today, though, early on. And our last golfer out of golf number 3, Zach Herb, a senior from Shenango. Yeah. Unfortunately, his first hit, going left. Unfortunately, got a good bounce, though. But
I think it ended up on the left side of the tree behind the tree.
Yeah, but at least it didn't go the whole way on the others. But it'll be interesting to see if he's going to have a shot, if he'll be able to drive, or he's going to have to pitch out for his second shot.
And wanted to mention Zach Herb because, so many multi-sport athletes. We already talked about a couple baseballers, a football kicker. Zach Herb was actually playing in fall ball baseball, trying to go between a baseball swing and a golf swing. From yesterday to today. I mean, that's tough enough as it is. I mean, I haven't played baseball for 10 years, and I'm still trying to get rid of my baseball swing.
I played softball for 35 years, and forget about getting rid of the softball swing.
And you know what? It is what it is, and kudos to kids like him who can go out and put these kind of scores together, and also still be prepping for his, well, he would probably say is his best sport. In baseball. I mean, he's firing in the low to mid 80s right now and getting looks on the baseball course or on the baseball field, but also showing that he can get it done on the golf course as well. So
now
really
we're going to be having a high school quarterback come up here in the next tee, and Jay Rona from Mohawk. Saw him play on Friday.
How about that for a multi-sport athlete?
Yeah, what was it? It was golf, football, basketball, and
track.
And
right?
track. I think it was track. Yeah. So. Then wasn't in the swimming, as we have a couple. We had
a couple of those in our game, but you'll have a lot of fun figuring all this stuff out, Lee, as we're going through the course of today. It's going to be a blast, and like we mentioned earlier too, the fact that we have really most of these kids have not gotten a 18-hole round this year either, which is incredible to say too, because the only time they would have had that would have been at Max this past week, but that's only the top 3 from each school. So only half of the participants from each school would even have had that opportunity out there, as we can actually take a look up.
Yeah, you're going to see if Zach Herb has a shot. I mean, I thought it bounced out okay. I don't think he's going to have a shot at the green, though. Let's see how much, because that ball bounced out a little bit. Let's see if he goes. He's going to have a decision whether he's going to go for the green
he's
or go through the tree. But that first group looks like he's still up on a green. It looks like from down here, so they're going to have to hold up just a little bit.
Yeah, so we're going to wait and see on his shot before the next group comes across.
Notice in the first 3 groups, James, boy, they don't take any time, do they? they just get up and grip it and rip it and go.
Now, I was told, Lee, that there is going to be like a shot clock today. Each group will have a time limit that they need to stay within.
The pitch clock, huh?
Basically. And it's just pace of play like normal. I think the number was 4 hours, 15 minutes, 4 hours, 20 minutes, something like that.
I wish they did that on the professionals. Choose them, man.
Well, they technically do. They just until they get way behind is once they start to enforce it. But
now let's see if Herb, see how he chooses as the group is off the green. See if he's just going to pitch or.
Well, the fact that he waited tells me he's going to try to get it there, and he's just going to hit a low liner and hope it runs. And I don't think that'll run enough, but he should have about 50 yards, I'd say, maybe out.
But he wasn't able to take that full swing, though, unfortunately. So that's going to not a good start there for Zach. Hopefully he'll be able to get it on the green and, at least get the minimum bogey if possible, unless he gets a very good third shot as you take a look at our group number 4 waiting. So those are the first 12.
So we got
once we're looking, we're
11 officially
11,
off. There's only 3 on the
first
first
11.
group.
Yeah, first 11 looking like those are the ones are on paper the intention of maybe winning this sectional.
Yeah, and then beginning with this group, you're looking at you could have a chance of guys going off and being in the running for the podium, or you could be on the verge of, if you're a couple strokes below your average, being right on that 86 bubble that you're looking for. So
they take the top. How many for the sectionals again?
Yeah, as long as you score an 86 or under, that is your target.
So if we have 40 golfers at 86, which will not happen, but
it depends on how this course plays today. You never know. I mean, it's very possible, and people are going to have the round of their life, and at the same time, somebody who's averaging in the 70s could just have a bit of difficulty today.
Right.
Now, the other thing I was told too is that they're, and this is what they're being explained to all the official course rules and everything going on, that they will. It's not wasn't official, so don't quote me on this for sure. It was going to be a game time decision, but if there was mud on the ball, I think they were going to give them the ability to mark, clean, and replace their ball in the fairway, as at least. Don't know about in the rough. The traps all looked pretty good from what they said. Shouldn't be any issue of needing any sort of replacement.
So it's not like us going out where we always pick up the ball or just move it just a little bit to get the better lie.
No, there's no fluff rules in high school. There's no question about that.
I like the fluff rule though, and you want to fluff a little bit. But anyways, our 4th group is coming up. Nathan Williams from Ellwood City, who averages at 85, will be first off the tee. And a representative from Shenango will be following them. Yeah, later on, about 2:30, 3 o'clock, we hope to have Tim Consonenza joining us. He'll be more for the later. Tim and James will be interviewing the golfers coming off the golf course.
Yeah, with the schedule change, Lee Moan trying to double commit.
Hey, you have to honor your commitments. You understand that?
Absolutely.
So.
Well, hats off to Bobby O and Bob Orquist, who will run the show until you can get there for soccer.
Well, yeah, Bobby O will have everything set up. He'll get name pronunciations for us, and we'll have North Allegheny girls soccer later on. And here's Nathan Williams, who chose to go with the long pants today.
Yeah, I was expecting a few more of those actually today, but it is warmed up in a hurry, so probably the right call to be in the shorts. He's not the only one in this group, though.
No.
Looking at it.
I'm going to wait till they get on the tee till I make the announcement here. Interesting to see that Nathan choosing to tee up to the right, far right here. I believe that's coming back around, isn't it?
Yeah, but it stayed pretty short. Looks like he kind of topped it, and he's looking at the club right now.
Our quarterback, Mr. Jay Rona.
Yeah, hit it off the bottom. And interesting, Rona, he's a right-handed thrower.
Jay Rona averages 80, and a left-handed golfer, the senior, with the floppy hat.
This one's fading a little bit off to the left, but it looks like it'll get up above the hill. Took a nasty hop. That's going to be right along the tree line.
But he might have an idea. He might have a shot from there, though, depending on how far it rolled. If it rolled over the cart path onto the other side or not. Guy Hickson from Neshannock, a senior, averages 80.
I didn't see that one. It got pretty high in the air.
It skied pretty good. And Rocco Galmarini from Union. One of your students?
Yes.
At 84 coming in. He's a junior. Again, going to that far right. That tee box.
And he'll like that one. Started left, and it's going to come right back to the center of the fairway. So good start for Galmarini. Good start for really all four of these. It should be in play everywhere. The only one that might be of concern would be Rona's going off to the left there, Lee. But
yeah, it depends on how far that rolled did Rona. You know, again with these wet fairway, you would think the fairways are still kind of damp because quite a bit of rain in the Newcastle area this morning. At least we had it in Butler anyways. It poured down pretty good about 9:30, 10 o'clock. So I'm sure it rolled in through here about 9 o'clock in the morning, I would think, from Newcastle.
So 4 groups out of the 11 scheduled to go. So what we're going to do, we're going to step aside before Group 5 makes their way through. We'll take a quick break. Be back in a moment. You're watching the Golf Sectionals, Section 5 Class 2A here at lcsportsnet.com.
Has your child's early education slowed down or even paused due to the pandemic? This is crucial time you can't get back. LCAP can keep your little learner on track for success. We have options for working and non-working parents with in-person childcare and age-appropriate virtual learning to keep them busy and engaged. Parents, don't hit pause on early learning. Lawrence County Community Action Partnership can jumpstart their future. Learn more at lcap.org.
In need of a lawyer? Contact Medore Bonner Law, a boutique firm offering tailored legal services in over 120 years legal experience. County residents with strong family ties to the community, Jason Medore and Michael Bonner, established Medore Bonner Law to provide clients with legal expertise and personal attention. Guided by their professional staff, you can feel confident your rights will be protected. Call attorneys Jason Medore or Michael Bonner, or visit MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapies necessary, from the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
For more than 120 years, people have been relying upon Martindale Hubbell's AV preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you're involved in a workers' compensation situation, you should do the same. LGKG has been AV rated for over 40 years.
Here at Green Meadows, as we get back set up for our golf coverage. And hang on, we just lost our cameras there for a second, Lee. But 4 groups through, so talk real quick about what you've seen with from these groups so far and how we're liking what we're seeing.
Well, you mentioned earlier, you're talking about whether they're going to hit drivers or not hit drivers at the first tee. It looks like people are using their drivers here in this first tee, and I won't see why not. I mean, it looks fairly wide open. And I mean, it's 357 yards, 367 for first tee. So I mean, no one's going to really get to the green. But of course, you're talking nerves too. You know, if I use my driver or not? Because sometimes that driver can go wayward. As the professionals, you could see that also. But you know, every group seems like they're using those drivers to start off with, which is. Yeah, I mean, their choice for serve. Jay Rona now, we saw, looked like he's going to have some problems with that second shot. His ball looked like it rolled over the cart path up on top of the hill. Whether he's going to have a shot or not, it's going to be another story on the top of the hill.
And we're back.
Hey.
We hope. We apologize for the technical snafu, but we hope we're back up and running, looking good here at lcsportsnet.com. We apologize for losing the camera on the last two groups. We believe we got
just the last group.
Well,
sort of.
We think it cut out actually in the middle of the
in Rocco Gallimarini.
In the Rocco Gallimarini group, yes.
Okay.
So Williams, Rona, Hicks, and Gallimarini were the fourth group out. Campoli, Kreiser, Presnar, and Eckert just went out. We
from Shenango, Ellwood City, Neshannock, and Union,
respectively.
And now we're going to be going for group number 6. A couple seniors, a couple juniors. Yeah, like you said, it is interesting to see that for the most part, that every hole has 4 different schools being represented on every hole, except the last, next to the last group where we have 2 Union players and a Laurel player going off. But for the most part, all the other groups is one school represented, so you can't play with your buddy.
Yeah.
They go along and your teammates, so which is also interesting to say the least. So again, we target score of 86 is what we're looking for. So this next group is going to be in that 86ish, range, and as the next 2 groups are right around that 86 target area. After those next 2 groups, they're going to have fairly a good day, better than average day to be able to get that 86 score. But for those who aren't familiar with Green Meadow here in Valant, it's a fairly flat course, fairly wide open. Not a lot of water, not a lot of sand traps on the course for the most part. But it is the greens are the thing about Green Meadow that makes this course particularly hard, because these greens, they slope and they are fast. Of course, we think, from your average golf course, they're fast. Not at a country club or anything where they're going to be quicker than that. But still, for a public golf course, it's one of the nicer golf courses around the area for sure.
Getting our first score updates through 3 holes. The first group, Keegan Hopper, even par. Reese Pilarski 1 over par, and Eli Bintram 1 under as he birdied number 3.
Even, -1, and +1. Okay, coming up to the tee. First off is going to be Carson Capello, a junior from Ellwood City. He averages 85. Boy, I'd love to shoot 85.
Even just once.
Here comes our 4th golfer coming around the corner here.
Now we go.
And Carson will step up to the tee. Again, 367 yards is our first hole, pretty much straight away. Next up, Colton Kreiser. Ethan Santillo from Riverside. Ethan's a senior, 84 his average. Yeah, it looks like it's going to go down the middle, fade to the right. Going to be just off the fairway probably. Jake Natal from Shenango, a junior, averages 84. Almost looks like tennis shoes there that he has on almost.
That's how the golf shoes look nowadays.
Yeah. That stayed right the whole way and hit the tree and then came back another 20 yards. Now it's on the cart path and really not a good start there, unfortunately, for Jake. We'll be able to see his second shot for sure, unfortunately. And Caleb McConaughey, a senior from Neshannock. He averages 90, so he will have a a good day to get that 86.
And that one's going to hang on the left side of the fairway as well. Lean, got a nice bounce, so he'll be in good shape. And that's just the average of a 90, so keep that in mind.
Oh, right, yeah. I said he'll have to have, the average of a 90, but needs for 86. It'll be interesting to see how Jake Natal, see where his second shot, because he hit that pine tree, and I said it bounced back, then started on the cart path and started rolling down the hill a little bit. So we'll see how Jake handles that second shot. So we are through 6 groups out of 11 groups.
If we cut out again, we're trying to make a couple adjustments so we don't lose any more camera. We'll do that here between groups as we wait for group 6 to just coming up.
You might want to forget about that 9th green.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Nah, they just hit the 3rd green, so we got a chance, right?
So right now, as you said, that first group, Eli Bentram from Laurel, the freshman, leading at 1 under was our first update that we have. This was after 3 holes, you said?
That was after 3 holes,
okay.
Yes.
Let's see where Jake ends up here. You can see him, might be able to see him here, walking up that right side on the cart path here. See how far he goes up. Again, only 1 pull cart out of the 4 also. I'm surprised you don't see more pull carts.
A little bit. It's it is a little bit interesting, but
yeah. Jake, now you can't see Jake. He's behind he's up on that 3rd pine tree on the right. He's going to have a long way to the green, so he just needs to hopefully get out in the middle of he's going to have a shot at least to get close to the green and into the middle of the fairway anyways, is definitely where you're going to want. A representative from Mohawk is watching everybody go, making sure everything goes smoothly. And you said the rules interpreter, the coach
Skurbitz.
Yes. Thank you. I forgot. He's, in case there are any problems, he's hanging around here just in case they have any problems, and they can call in and ask, call in the coach Skurbitz and ask about interpretations or what you might need. So the other golfers are going up, and Jake was able to hit his second shot, and he'll continue to walk up the cart path. Yeah, but no wind to really speak of here either today, which is great.
Yeah, that's absolutely incredible, especially considering the storms that came through this morning, Lee.
Yeah. Now, also, I live in the Butler area. Also, we didn't get a lot of the wind and all that. It was just basically rain. I mean, they were calling for some strong storms and then some big winds and all that stuff, and did not hit the Butler area like that. It was looking like, yeah, Caleb McConnell did hit a nice first shot there as he tries to get to the green for his second shot. But just the individual play. They do have team championships also. I heard them talking that the next step here is they get to go down to Harrison, or what was it? Hannistown is where they said they're going to. Yeah, Hannistown, and then it's a two-day play to get to the WPIALs. They go to Hannistown and then play their second round at Oakmont. So yeah, so and it's a 2-day thing. It's over a course of a week, but you play your round and then you keep that score, and then they take the top. I think he said 32, and then they play their next round at Oakmont, but they keep that score going into Oakmont. So it's
interesting how it all plays out, isn't it?
Yeah. But what a privilege for these kids if you make it that far to be able to play at Oakmont. You know, we've heard how many tough things about the Oakmont course over the years, and one of the toughest in the United States for sure, let alone the world possibly. Makes a lot of golfers look silly, for sure. Yeah, I see some work going right now on that number 9 green. Don't know if they're making sure everything's good on the 9 green right now. Yeah, I saw that one hole location coming in as we came in the driveway up the green meadows, like in the front of the green. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I know the day we played, some of those hole locations were, boy, they were tough.
Yeah. Oh, and it looks like most were center of the green, at least from what was being told to us.
Yeah.
But
The one I drove by, I don't know if you noticed that one coming in. I don't know what hole that was, but it was almost in the front of the green. It was like, you got to be, come on.
and I know they were changing some last second too. So
Yeah.
that
well, they're changing one. Actually, they just changed to the 9th green right now, because as you said, there's players already on the course, not from the sectionals here. They had the public's still playing the course here, and they just changed the 9th green. Moved the hole location.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So
we're waiting on our next group, and group number 7 coming down as they're getting their final instructions. Group from Ellwood City, Shenango, Riverside, and Union. It's interesting. I mean, they do the individuals, and then you go to teams, sort of like the tennis. They have their individuals, and then the team championships. The thing about tennis, though, if it's raining, they just move indoors.
That is true. That's a nice little option.
Yeah, you can't do that with golf. You could go to a simulator. I mean, there's simulators out there. Here, you're going to play this course. Have you done one of those simulators at all?
I have not, and I mean, I've been told that's very realistic, and if you go to the right places too, like try out different clubs and different setups, and you can find out exactly the right everything for you with the technology.
Yeah, I hit on it once. There was a fundraiser for a friend of mine. His wife has cancer, and you could pick. They had 1 of 3 courses set up. Don't tell me what courses they are, but yeah, it was a. Here's your club, go ahead and hit, and here's where it goes, and I didn't get anything close. But it was interesting. As Mitch Covert from Ellwood City will be your first tier, your first golfer here, 85 average. Looks like a driver or 3-wood. Looks like drivers or 3-woods coming off this tee.
Love the confidence. I mean, you need that, though, if you're going to get the score you need.
So Mitch with that 85 average. Gonna be left to the fairway, and
it looked like it started center. Got a good bounce. It'll stay inside the tree line.
It does open up at the top of the hill there. You want to get beyond that big tree that you see on the left-hand side up at the top of the hill. And that's next up, Ben Santangelo from Shenango, and 87.
Santangelo
average.
from Shenango?
Yeah.
With a little limoncello?
So here goes Ben.
Good swing there.
Boy,
good riser. He put a smack into that one, left side the whole way. Looks like it's going to stay just left of the fairway. But
he'll be less than 100 away at 367. Yeah, he got a hold of that one. Maddox Jones from Riverside, 88 average with the long pants for Maddox. Maddox looks like that's right down the middle. Could be happy with that shot. And last up will be Zach
Chernecki
from Union.
Yeah, the only senior in this group. Unfortunately.
Okay. Don't show any. He's a senior.
And he wastes no time getting going.
No, it's going to fade a little right.
Yeah, a little more than he wanted. He'll stay up there. He'll just short of the top of the hill, but he'll have a good look. And with that little upslope, he'll be able to get some air on this next shot,
So once
too.
you get that top of the hill, it's about, what, 150
About
or
150,
so?
yeah. About where Zach is on his, probably about 160, I would say, to get the rest of the way in.
Yeah, unlike Ethan, it was probably about 100 left for him.
Yeah.
Boy,
And they are playing the blue tees, by the way, here, Lee. Not a big difference on either the tee shots that we're going to see.
Right.
Both 1 and 10. Actually, on 10, the white and the blues are the same. But that being said, on some of the other holes, it will make a couple of them, especially the first par 5, adds about 40 or 50 yards.
Yeah, as we look to our left, there is a public group of 3 out here. That's the group I saw number 9, so they still have some of the public out here that are about 4 or 5 holes ahead of all these other golfers right now. So that was our 7th group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll wait for group number 8.
And we have another score update. The second group has come through. A birdie for Caleb Gilmore. He's at 1 under, the Laurel senior. And 1 over par for the rest of the group, Josh Wilkins, Ashton Schlosser, and Matt Morelli.
And that's through 3 holes.
That is through 3 holes. Those first scores coming in.
Boy, thanks for the...
That's going to be nice.
Text back, thank you. Or whatever you want to do, you know. Just love it. So, it sounds like we're going to be possibly on the air for quite, like the whole time, because we get the 10th tee. We're going to be doing for 4 hours here. Yeah, as long as these cameras work, we'll be in good shape. So, again, want to thank our sponsors today, Melee Chiropractic, Luxembourg Garbett, Kelly and Jor, the Red Zone, our Cunningham Funeral Home, Medor Bonner Law, Ponch's Insurance, the Crane Room Grill, Penn Ohio Bottled Water, Joseph's Marketplace, Doran Concrete, Michael Kirkwood Jr. and Castle Realty, DNR Lawn Care, the Lawrence County Child and Youth Services, the Tri-County Principals Association, Something for Your Wall Photography, Laurel Education Association, the Union Area Education Association, the Union Volunteer Fire Department, and the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. Without them, this wouldn't be happening. So thanks to LCAP. This is LCSportsNet.com, powered by LCAP. Mr. James Dotson, the CEO and the tech behind everything here, trying to get the camera straight. Also on, my name's Lee Moon. We'll have Tim Constanenza along for the ride, probably in about a half hour or so. We'll have Tim hook in, probably have him hooked up for on the 10th tee when these players come around. We'll have Tim coming in. I don't know if Tim does any golfing or not, but I'm not sure. If not, we need to hook up for sure. As we wait, you can see our 8th group waiting, getting their rules, instructions, getting everything set. Yes, I mean, the old MSA days, we didn't have it was all audio. Because
yeah, so you couldn't say much, but, I mean, you couldn't see anything. You had to just talk about it. But how about, Bobby O didn't want to, Bob Orquist didn't want to come out and join the fun today?
Well, he has a real job. Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't have as much vacation as you do. But anyway, the old MSA days, we would do only audio. There would be no video of this, and we would come on the air right when the updates on the. We just did the WPIAL Championships, and we'd come on the air probably about 30 minutes before we'd get the updates as they come up, and then we will have interviews later on here also. But we were no use to be on the air as they, because we're really tough to talk about. Now you can actually see this, the great technology we have here today, that we're able to see from the first green and the 10th green, or the tee, excuse me. You can see these teers teeing off, and I want to thank everybody here at Green Meadows for everything they've done. We got a nice perch here on. Will be dry just in case it would rain, which is also a good thing. But it's nice to have the video coverage of these golfers at least teeing off, and we will have, I said, the first tee, the 10th tee, and we have the 8. We can see the 18th green right from here also, so we will have an idea coming in, at least if there's par shots, and we might even take a walk out too, to get an idea, or a drive out. We probably will not allowed to walk. maybe we might be able to walk out and see if we know a player is going for a par or something in that line, get an idea as they're coming in the 18th. But they did say they hopefully text on the 17th of the updates of all the golfers coming in, so we'll have an idea of who might be in the lead and if the putt would be for winning or not winning the sectionals at all. But the rain has subsided, and it looks like it's just going to be a good day, and hopefully my wife will get the garden done today as the golfers, again, takes about a 4 or 5 minute meeting to make sure everybody knows all the rules of the course, what to expect, what not to do, what to do. And the representative will be from Ellwood City for this group. And this group coming on, I said we have a target score of 86. This group, an 87 and an 89 in there. Then it starts, the averages start going up a little bit. So, but like Mr. Dawson said, this is just a average of all these of these scores. So, I mean, if you have a good day, if you have a good day, that you'll move on. So the next group coming up, Bruce Gavin from Shenango will be our first golfer. He's your 87. Oh, I like the bright shirt from one of our golfers here. Bruce Gavin, he's a sophomore from Shenango High School. He does average that 87. The lefty. Bruce, it's going to stay in the fairway up that right side. Next up is Seth Smith from the Laurel Spartans. He's a senior, averages 92. So here's one of those golfers where you average 92, but you're shooting for 86. So if you have a good day, you can get that next round. And unfortunately, Seth, first shot, he's smiling, but he did not hit a good tee shot, unfortunately. Ian Menz from the Neshannock averages 96. He's a junior. And Ian hits a nice first drive. That will get to the top of the hill. Good first hit for him. And the last off is Caden Young. He is a senior from Mohawk. Average of 89 for Caden. Caden not going to like that. Skied it up to the right-hand side. So those four going off. That's group number 8. We have 3 more groups to go. As we'll get ready for group number 9 as group number 8 rolls off. Live from Green Meadow High School. Looks like Mr. Dawson went to maybe try to set up that 9th green as he's hoping to get there. As it looks like that group is going to be coming in right now too. So he's trying to get that camera set up to see if we can see them come over the 9th hole. 9th hole is a par 3, 170 yards. that comes up over the water, so he's hoping he's going to be able to get a camera on that ninth green. Trying to line up that camera properly as we going to be going for group number 9 coming up here, which we will hopefully be able to get ready for. Unfortunately, I don't have the technology to switch over to the camera for group number 9, as those group will have their meeting as of right now. Grady Smith, Johnny Andre, Mike Latera, and Jackson Peters are waiting, and those are the ones that they're going to have a superb day to be able to get that 86, but still an honor to be in the sectionals and to be able to golf in here. Is again the sun popping out here from Green Meadows. What a difference from this morning, for sure. It looks like the first group is making its way to the 9th hole, or 9th green. As hopefully Mr. Dawson will be able to get that camera. He's determined that he's going to get that ninth tee. I said it's 170 yards over water to get to the green. But this course, this is a pretty flat course for sure, but more known for the, at least in my opinion, for the greens that can be very, very fast and a lot of break in some of these greens that Mr. Dawson and I went over to golf. We hit this about a month ago or so, and he says, you have to hit here. It's going to break this way. It's like, you look at the green, it's like, there's no way it's going to break that way, and sure enough, it does. So as there are updates so far that we have coming in early on, Keegan Hopper was even. Eli Bintrim with 1 under. Reese Pilarski was 1 over. Caleb Gilmore was 1 under. Josh Wilkins, Matt Morelli, and Ashton Schlosser were all 1 over. That was after 3 holes. We'll get some texts as they continue to come in. Mr. Dawson, when he comes back, we will update those scores as they come in. But this should be the 9th. Keegan Hopper, Eli Bintrim, and Reese Pilarski should be on the 9th green as we speak right now. That's my guess anyways, Mr. Dawson. So, or getting to the 9th green anyways, should be Keegan Hopper, Eli Bintrim, and Pilarski.
They're just getting to the 6th green, actually.
That's it?
And
okay, so
I just got an update as I was setting up that camera.
Okay, my fault. So that's a public group that's up in front of us then?
Yes, it is.
Okay, sorry about that.
But Bintrim has birdied both par 5s, so he will get the official score update after that 6th hole. But after 3, he was at 1 and currently at 2 under.
So Eli's at 2 under. Okay. We'll get some other updates, and want to thank everybody here at Green Meadows for getting the scores text to us.
Yeah,
which
this is great.
Just great cooperation. We greatly it's nice being here, first of all, and then when you get the cooperation to make the broadcast go a little better, that's even the better part of it. So
yeah, there's group 9 about ready to get set up.
Yeah, I figured it out.
You got that? How about that?
I just didn't turn over to the meeting, so I didn't want to try that part.
Not bad though.
Yeah, so at least I got 1. Oops. Yeah.
Well, we'll figure it out. So you're running all the commercials on Fridays, what you're telling me, right?
Not even close. If you can switch over real quick to the 18th green, if you can do that.
Yeah.
Can you do that real quick?
I will.
We have a public group on. If you take a look at that 18th green, you can see how it sort of slopes up a little bit. It's very interesting and how quick you can't really tell how quick they are, and I thought he was going to do a gimme. That was nice to see he's actually going to mark his ball. Now that looks like a gimme for us, doesn't it? I don't know.
If it's on the green, I want to call it a gimme.
Yeah.
No, you're right though. If you leave it short, it'll roll off to the right. But I mean, this is a very friendly end to a course. It's a little dogleg left to at Red Tree, puts you at about 150 remaining. So it's a nice way to come in, and we'll be able to see those shots coming in and get to the green as they're coming off of 18. That's going to be really really fun to come.
But you can see, like you said, see how that that green does slope up. So I mean, you have to be, you know. But I like that the pin location's fairly friendly, though. It's not like it's down below. So if it was down where that golfer is standing right now on the green, it would be very tricky. It'd be a very tough. So at least they put that hole placement pretty good. And we turn things back over as our golfers are walking out. Our 9th group coming up to the tee box. And I still don't understand why people carry their clubs when you have the cart available, but that's all right. Third choice, Grady Smith will be our first golfer from Ellwood City. He averages a 90 on the year so far for Grady Smith. He's a senior from Ellwood City.
I think it's all about preference. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. We'll see. Well, I'll wait till Grady tees off here. I do have a pull cart in my back of my car, but very rarely use it. I'll explain why in a second.
Because you prefer to drive?
No. Wait till Grady hits here.
Sun coming up, a little bit more difficult for us to tell exactly where it's coming off the tee. This is not a friendly sky for that. That one started left, came a little bit back towards the center.
Next up, Johnny Andre, a senior from Laurel High School. He averages a 96. Now, the reason I don't my pull cart stays in my car because the local golf course only charges a quarter for a pull cart.
Worth it.
Yeah. Get the roll up the hill. At least it went straight.
Yep. First hole jitters, and again with that uphill lie, even though you're from the rough, you're still about 200 some remaining there. You're at least gonna have a good chance to get it up in the air again and get about 50 yards out. Give yourself a chance to up and down the safe par.
Mike Laterra for Shenango. He averages 96. He's a senior from Shenango High School.
3 seniors and a sophomore in this group.
Got that in the air, but it looks straight.
Yeah, I think a little more height than he wanted.
Yeah. And Jackson Peters from Mohawk, he averages 96. He's a sophomore. Yeah, it's like, why put dirt in my car and my trunk for a quarter? I might as well just let the dirt and everything. That's the way I look at it anyways.
It's a solid plan, Master.
Yeah, I prefer to walk a course. So, I mean, you're more of a cart guy. So I'd fit right in with these guys other than the scores.
Well, if I could go golfing at 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning on a weekday, I'd probably walk it too. But normally it's time crunch.
Right.
This one low and left, going towards the tree. That's going to skip left of that tree, but we'll stay inside the line of trees after that. So not a bad shot. It'll work out okay for Peters.
So that's group number 9 down. And we'll have 2 more groups to go, 6 more golfers, 2 groups to 3. And do not have who's listed. They're still looking for volunteers, it looks like, for the person to go out to observe these golfers. Now it looks like we had one scratch these golfers here today. Apparently it's gonna be Nathan Chornecki, it looks like it. It's gonna be replacing a golfer, as Mr. Dawson just let me know. So we have 2 more rounds to go here from Green Meadow, and boy, we have a just gorgeous day. And if I look to my left right now, they're cutting the cutting the grass in the 10th green. So again, it's a par 72 here at Green Meadow. 36 on par 36 on each 9. Longest hole again, 519 yards, which is hole number 14. Or actually, excuse me, 504. I keep on looking at the white because I tee from the white tees. So 547 yards is off the blue tees as they shoot here off of Green Meadows. And the shortest hole is on hole number 13, which is a 137-yard par 3. Toughest hole in the course is hole number 7. It's 438 yards, and it is a par 4 with some it looks like a dog leg left. It looks like it's the hardest hole in the course, and the easiest hole in the course is hole number 10, which you'll get a look at on the tee. It's 363 yards, but it is dead straight away with wide open. Doesn't look like hardly any trees in place on this hole number 10. So that's a good birdie hole opportunity for these golfers. Again, my name's Lee Moan, James Dotson, trying to get that camera set up for the ninth green. Hopefully we'll be able to come up with that on that par 3, but we do have camera set up here at hole number 1 and hole number 10, and then the 18th green. And again, thanks everybody from Green Meadow for setting us up here from the perch, the deck, they're supplying all the golfers and supplying us with a box lunch, which we greatly appreciate. It's fun to be here today from Valant, PA, in Green Meadows Golf Course for the Section 5 sectionals. See some great clouds moving in. Just want to sort of check, just to take a look at the radar. But radar, everything looks just a little small, little white, little green, just north of Newcat. A little blob there. I mean, it's just a small little.
That'll be.
If it. Of course, we're right closer to Slippery Rock is what it says here, according to my radar.
So, Lee, let's have a little fun real quick.
Okay.
Because we got it set up.
Oh, I'm having fun already.
Let's show you some of the other views we're going to have. So,
please.
Right now you're looking at the 1T. We'll eventually have 10T. I'll get you that shot here in a moment. There's a look at the golfers that are coming up right now. The group 10 of 11 coming up. The first group is approaching the 9th tee. There's a look at the 9th tee in green. How about that?
Not bad.
So we'll have a good look there. It'll be teeing off over the pond. Have fun with that. And getting to that back pin placement. And then we'll have this as well as a number 11 green look. So we have plenty of camera angles that we're going to be taking advantage of throughout the course of today.
Good. I need to, if you can track down either a couple bottles of water. I forgot about where I can, or you can take over once you're done there. I can run to my car and get some water, which would be even easier to do. So.
And we have one more view coming your way here. This will be the 10th green, or I'm sorry, 10th tee, going down the.
You're like a 6-year-old that's just with all kinds of energy.
I am a kid in a candy store right now that we have this stuff going, and the little technical snafu early. It looks like we've hopefully gotten through that, but we appreciate you guys all hanging with us.
So I'm assuming Nathan replaced David.
That is correct. So Union had a scratch of David Heberlin. They bring in their alternate in Nathan Chernecki. So we'll have Greg Pricer with Jalen Peace and Nathan Chernecki, and this is the only group, as you mentioned earlier, Lee, that will have 2 from the same school going at it.
Yeah, so hopefully Tim is not lost out in the country here. As he lives over on the other side of Youngstown, or out that way, past Mohawk actually is where he lives. So our next group is coming up. 1 Laurel and 2 Union. golfers, and that's going to be Greg. I believe it's Greg Pricer, I believe it is, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is correct.
He's a senior from Laurel, averages 100. Greg hits it in the air, and
looked like it ended up down the left side.
yeah. Now, when you average, I mean, in the 100, there's no pressure on these kids whatsoever. And if you happen to run into a good day, you know,
well,
good for you.
Well, for someone like Greg too, I mean, this is your last chance to qualify. You would have one more match. This is Jalen Peace, a sophomore.
And the floppy hat look.
That one a little off the toe down the right side.
So now you need to, since you teach some of these kids, you know, you could say, hey, let's go out golfing. If you beat me at golfing, I'll give you a higher grade or a couple extra points on your score.
I hate to tell you, if you're in one of those first 6 groups going out today, you're not getting that that choice.
Nathan Chernecki.
Haven't had Nathan yet. Good short swing to the ball.
Very short swing, yeah.
That looks like one of my swings, actually. About a 3/4 backswing, and works out fine. It'll stay in play, and if you can find a ball.
I'm learning that I have to do that instead of taking that whole backswing.
Yes.
Hey, let's get through this last group here, then take a break, get some more commercials in.
Yeah, actually, let's try right here real quick.
Okay.
We're going to step aside, hopefully momentarily. Back in a moment here at lcsportsnet.com.
When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Weiland, Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance and receive the personalized service you deserve.
At our Cunningham Funeral Home and Crematory, we are a proud 6th-generation, family-owned and operated funeral home located centrally in the Newcastle and Neshannock communities. Our large facility and experienced staff allows us to accommodate any family with personalized services. To learn more about our services and pre-planning, visit our website at www.cunninghamfh.com or follow us on Facebook. Allow our family to help your family.
I think the key to any attorney-client relationship is trust. My father told me a long time ago, the definition of personal integrity is really simple. Do what you say you're going to do. At LGKG, we've been doing that for over 80 years.
Contractors, the Department of Healthy Homes needs you. From small to large residential projects, you can help families live safer and healthier with the quality work you do. It's rewarding in more ways than one. Call LCAP's Department of Healthy Homes today.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in Neshannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzone.sports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
You're looking at group number 11. That'll be the final group to tee off. Dylan Dugan, Ian DePietro, and Carson Emmerich here for the WPIAL Sectionals. A final group to go along. We're getting score updates coming through. We'll update as best as we can as we go along. We don't have an update from the 3rd group that was out, but the 4th group coming out. Good start for Jay Rona, 1 over par. Guy Hickson and Rocco Galmarini each at 2 over after 3. Rough start for Nathan Williams of Ellwood, 7 over after 3 holes. Keep you abreast on all those scores as we go through. Again, this is group number 11 on the first tee. Or I'd say they're getting their final instructions before heading out on the first tee. Again, those just tuning in, 86 is the magic number. 86, which is 14 over par, qualifies you for the WPIALs coming up next week, or at least to advance into the next round, we should say, for WPIAL Championship possibilities. And you love seeing the diversity. A lot of freshmen in there. In fact, 2 freshmen in the first 3 groups out on the course. Junior class really solid, actually. When you look at, again, those first 3 groups, 5 juniors in that set. And then seniors, sophomores intermixed in there as well. Golf's one of those sports, Lee, that it doesn't matter. Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. It very much is a level playing field, and one thing that you get is experience by the time you're a senior year in a match like this.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have many 18-hole matches to go on throughout the course of the year.
Yeah, but one of the top runners is a freshman, and Eli Pinchram, already averaging 76 as a freshman, which is pretty darn good. So he's got a chance to be really special if he continues the golf game and continues his career as we wait for number 9. As you can see right now, the last 3 golfers getting ready to golf from Laurel, Union, and Riverside. Yeah, things have turned out pretty nice here at the golf course. So it turned out to be the right decision to move the tee times back from 9 o'clock to 1:30. Unlike the Pirates did about a month ago, where they canceled a game and it turned out the bright sunshine and 80 degrees the whole day. I don't know if you remember that game. They did that, but they made the wrong choice. But this time, of course, we expect nothing less from Bob Kirkwood, who made many of the right decisions from Neshannock over the years as the Neshannock baseball coach, and retired from baseball because this job came open to run the Green Meadows golf course, and it's like a dream of his to be able to do that. And
can't say I blame him, can you?
No, not at all. Away from the pressure of running a baseball team and just running a golf course. I mean, why not? I mean, this is a great opportunity, as you can see, that the last 3 golfers coming down to the tee. It's going to be Dylan Dugan. Actually, doesn't look like Dylan Dugan is here today. It doesn't look like. So it looks like this is Ian DePietro. Okay. So Dylan not here from Laurel. So Ian DePietro from Union. The junior averages 105. And Carson Emmerich from Riverside. Looks like they just must change the order, James. Is my guess. So Carson now, a sophomore from Riverside. So Carson trying to go left to right, skied that one. And now I'm assuming this is Dylan Dugan, the freshman from Laurel High School. He's dressed in green, so we just have to assume that that's Carson coming in, who is a freshman and averages 102, does Carson. Yeah, very nice drive to start off for Carson. Right down the middle. A little short, but he'll be about 160 or so away from the green. But he's straight and out of trouble.
That's all you can ask for, right?
So that's our groups.
So
everybody on the course.
Everyone's on the course. Let's get the scores that have gone through. Through 7 holes in the first group, Eli Bintrim at 1 under, Keegan Hopper 1 over, Reese Pilarski at 2 over, Second group out, the only other player under par at the moment that we know of, Caleb Gilmore, 1 under. The rest of the group all at 1 over par. Josh Wilkins, Matt Morelli, and Ashton Schlosser. That was through 3 holes. The rest of these scores also through 3 holes. Jay Rona and Colton Kreiser each at 1 over. Guy Hickson, Rocco Galmarini, Joe Campoli, and Connor Eckert each 2 over. Joey Presner at 4 over through 3 holes. Nathan Williams 7 over through 3 holes.
Nathan's struggling a little bit, but if you stay at 7 over, though, you got to be 14 over to get that magical 86 to move on. It chose 2 out of the 3 last golfers used the golf cart. So we may have to text Mr. Tim Considenza to see if he's lost.
And make sure that he's got it.
Yeah.
He's on his way, it sounds like, so he'll be joining us. I'm going to go run back over to 9 green, Tim.
Wait, you going to make some putts?
I wish. So there's a look at the 9 green. We should be having the first group coming up to it. I'm going to have a little fun with the camera action over there for a bit, I think. So
well, thanks.
We're going to leave it to you.
So we already had our commercial break, which, again, we want to thank our fine sponsors. So just make sure you're over here for the 10th. Well, actually, you can you'll be back over for when they get over to the 10th green, I'm assuming, right? Or do I have to push a button?
10th tee now.
10th tee.
Sure, I'll show you how to do that.
That's good.
I'll get it set up for you. How about that?
That's good. So that way you can stay over there and mess around.
All you got to do is hit this button right here. Cut will go between 9 green, that's what's on right now, and there's 10T, that
okay, so
our
I can
last
just keep
public
on
group is
doing
going.
that then.
That's all you got to do.
Oh wow, cut. So you can just hang out in the 9th green.
I will for a bit.
Yeah, I figured you would. My soccer game doesn't start for a while anyways, right? And we have our water. We had our food. So we're assuming golfers right now are around the 8th tee or so. 8th.
I just got an update from the 7th.
Done with 7, so.
Through 6, update right there. It's a lot of talking.
Good. Like Mr. Dawson said, he's like a kid in a candy shop right now. He is having an absolute blast setting up these cameras and trying to do it right. And it looks like we got some good viewership on here today on lcsportsnet.com, powered by LCAP. As you can see, our last golfer in Dylan Dugan, who hit right down the middle, taking his second shot. Like I say, he was about 170 away probably for a second shot. And lining up on the top of the hill was Ian DePietro for his second shot. He's probably about 150 away, but some good range there for him. Of course, you can only see the 9th tee right now. Is all you can see. There's a person on our 10th tee right now. That's someone for the public golfing the 10th tee. So that is not part of our. Those are a little older looking high schoolers, to say the least. And these people don't know that they are on camera right now. So you'll get an idea how number 10 plays here. And we have 2 gentlemen part of the public, as they're still letting the public play the course, just staying ahead of these golfers. I said so they'll stay about 3 holes over it, so you don't want to lose business at all. You don't want to close the whole golf course at all, so they're going to let them. Some of the public come in. Since it is a public golf course, you don't want to lose all the business for all day long. So they do have people coming in here and golfing in between these golfers. They will definitely not get away. I mean, I'm sure they're warned ahead of time. So I'll have to sort of keep quiet as this gentleman tees off here. Actually, I'll put him on camera on number 10. So he hit a pretty good shot there. As he will walk off that 10th tee. Don't know if there's any other golfers behind him or not, but we'll switch back to our ninth green. As Mr. Dawson's making some adjustments here, which don't know what he's doing there. Trying to adjust the camera. So let's switch. Trying to zoom in. As you can see, he's trying to get a look at that lake. As zooming back out is Mr. Dawson now trying to get an idea of the. You can see the 9th tee there, so he's trying to adjust that properly. But if you look at the 10th tee, they're moving to the senior tees. Here they do have the senior tee on here with a bright sunny day. I think I knew that gentleman, but we didn't. We both looked at each other and was like, do we know each other or do we don't? But we both decided not to say hello. Yeah, he hits a shot down the right side, but that's nonetheless we're here. And back to our 9th green where Mr. Dawson is trying to get that camera focused in right now. So he's having, like I said, a kid in the candy shop. We're at the sectional regionals here from Green Meadow High School. Or Green Meadow High School. I knew I was going to do that once, like Green Meadow Golf Course. So used to saying North Allegheny High School or Mohawk High School or Laurel High School. So we can call Green Meadow High School today if we need to. But anyways, for Green Meadows golf course, and Bob Kirkwood runs this golf course now, the coach from the Neshannock High School. As we're getting Mr. Dawson trying to get this done. It looks like they're on the 9th green, but I don't have a picture of it, unfortunately. That's the 18th green, and I need to try to get to the 9th green. I can't get there, unfortunately. We'll try to get some updates as they make the turn. Or that might not, that should be a group here. So let me text Mr. Dawson here. So we're live from Green Meadows, waiting for the players to come around to the 10th tee and try to get some updates along the way as we can get them. Again, leading the way so far as we know it. Yeah, Caleb Gilmore at 1 under. Keegan Hopper was 1 over. Looks like 1 over leading the way so far. So we'll have updates as we go as they decide to text Mr. Dawson as he's on the golf course trying to get some shots here. And he's zooming in on that 9th tee there, the 9th green. The first group is at the 9th green right now, which we are on right now. We're on. Let me cut back to that. There we go. Looks like that's Keegan Hopper on the 9th green. Again, the ninth green, a 170-yard par 3 over water. He zooms in on Keegan. Whoops. Text back that he's looking good right now to see Keegan on this tee. Can't see what club, unfortunately, for 170 yards. Definitely an iron of some sort. I doubt he'll be able to follow the ball, but he'll be able to at least see if it lands on the green or not. Actually, you can see it went well right of the green. There's the ball well right of the green. It's going to be a tough chip from there for Keegan Hopper, for sure. Eli Bintrim from Laurel now will be up for the Laurel Spartans. See if he lands on the green. On the green, and let's see if it stayed. It did stay. Good shot there by Eli, safely on the green over the water. And I believe this should be Reese Pilarski of the Riverside Panthers. Yeah, it looked like it went right off the tee. Did it make the water, though? Did it come back on? Looks like it might have came back on the green, so good shot there for Reese. Looked like it went right off the tee from this angle, but nonetheless, it was able to make the greens. It looks like 2 out of the 3 in Bintrim and Pilarski are on the green on the 9th hole. This is the first group that went off. Today, 11 groups again, 41 golfers. And the representative is from the Neshannock that are, you could see the golf cart driving down the fairway. He's from the Neshannock to make sure the golfers are abiding by the rules and making sure everything is going correctly. If any of the golfers have any questions about any of their lives or anything, they can turn to the person from the Neshannock and ask their rules. And if there's anything after that, they will call in to a person here that's hanging out at the clubhouse area, and they can answer those questions accordingly. But like I said, just a gorgeous day from Green Meadow Golf Course. As we will see the golfers walk down here. I have a feeling Mr. Dotson's going to stay out on the 9th green because he's having fun. And then we'll just start cutting back and forth on the 10th tee to the 9th green. See Eli Bintrim walking up to the green. Can't tell exactly how far away he is, but he'll mark his ball. You having fun, my friend?
I am. I should have stayed out there to get a look at the.
I figured you were.
I thought about it, and I figured I'd come back for a minute. Keegan Hoppers has a very difficult.
Yeah, I saw he's about 30 feet away from probably off the green.
Yeah, he didn't get any grass on his tee shot.
I thought Pilarski was off them because it looked like it came off right off the tee.
And it came back and.
Okay, did it then? So I was right then. Okay.
Yeah, I was falling to the right as well.
Get rid of that Mountain Dew. That bee loves that Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Pilarski's going to have a great look at birdie. It's a long putt coming up for Eli Bintrim, but the fun one's going to be first the chip coming on here for.
Well, once Tim gets here, you can stay out here.
Yeah, I'm going to.
If Tim stays up, if he gets here.
Oh, he will. He will eventually.
Eventually.
I'll try to even update you from the 9 green of the different stuff. So yeah, you got 9 to 10. We'll be good.
Yeah.
If as more scores come in, I'll send them to you. But
jeez, oh man, you're having a blast.
Look, I'm just thankful for all of our sponsors allowing us to make this happen.
Yeah.
Of course, our powering partner in LCAP to make this work is it's a lot of fun. And thanks to you for adjusting your schedule, making sure you can get out here. Thanks to Bob Workwist for letting you.
So it looked like Keegan did not get on the green.
Yeah, he kept it a little bit short. He was almost direct behind a tree. He was not going to have a full swing, and that was one more than anything, too. You don't want to go up and over. So, I mean, if you have to take a bogey here, no big deal. And that's you want to have the lowest score possible, and you want to win. But he was, after 7 holes, he was 1 over par. So
yeah, you hate to lose par on a par 3, though. You know that's. But nonetheless,
if you're us,
yeah, if you're us, that's fine by me. Bogey every hole, but that we're not us. So let's see if Keegan. Chip up and doesn't look happy with the shot, but fairly close. And see if they are pulling the pin here. They do have that option. So after 6 leading the way was Eli Bintrim at 1 under. What I'm looking at right here, right?
That was after 7 holes. The last update.
Okay.
That was the last update we had for that group.
Okay. Oh, don't be doing anything. Oh, you're updating the website. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Just don't be doing that when I'm trying to switch over and all that stuff. So it looks like tapping in for par there was Eli Bintrim.
Yep, he 2-putted, and Pilarski's going to have a birdie look here, but still now this is for bogey.
Yeah, for
Hopper.
Keegan, which it's going to be tough to tell. You'll be able to tell if he bends over.
Yeah, the reaction
Yeah,
is...
yeah. Of course, we can't tell from here. Did he bend over?
No, it looks like he left it short, and sure enough, he's got the market.
Boy, that's not good.
So now this is going to be for par coming up back for Pilarski as his birdie putt went past.
Again, these greens. Of course, we don't have to be quiet here. They can't hear us.
That's true.
And he missed his par putt.
Nope, it did.
No,
it did go in.
Okay, it did go
on
in.
the side door.
Just the reaction. it
was. I think it was more of a oh wow. Okay.
So now this is for double bogey for Keegan. So a hole he's going to want to forget.
Not the way you want to make the turn either.
No, so we'll let you get back out there.
Yeah.
To zoom in on our next group and Josh Wilkins.
I'm going to give you one more task though before we do that. If you want to have a little fun.
No, not really. I just want to keep everything
simple,
straight here. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I got everything straight. Actually, 2 X's. Should I keep my golfers? Now, I don't know if they get a little bit of maybe a couple-minute break here or just a water break or.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what we'll see as they make their way around because they'll be coming right behind you.
Yeah. But again, updating the scores as best we can. Mr. Dawson putting it on the website here. And thank you for everybody tuning in here on lcsportsnet.com, powered by LCAP for today's sectional from Green Meadows in Volant, PA. That's technically Volant, right? Or is it
Volant is what?
Volant. Or
yeah, it's. Yeah, I think that is officially what.
Okay. Basically, not 7 miles from Newcastle or so.
Sounds about right.
In that area, it's a beautiful course. I've had a couple golf outings from when I used to work at the post office. Ran a couple golf outings up here from Green Meadow. Always treats us great up here at Green Meadow. Again, a nice open course for sure. Can find some trouble, but there's a lot of ways of staying out of trouble in this course. It's pretty, as you can, we will get a look. We got a quick peek at hole number 10, and you can see how wide open it is. That's the easiest hole on this course, in hole number 10. It's 363 yards, and
yeah, that's what you're gonna
wide open.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna be looking at. That'll be Group 1 coming here.
I mean, that's that one. That's the one you want to be able to get a birdie in this number 10, because it's definite birdie opportunity for sure, because it's pretty much straight away in good shape also. And they're coming right around, are they? Is Keegan Hopper in groups. So it doesn't look like they're taking a break. They're just moving right along. And we need to switch to there we go. Now where's our 9th green? If that's our.
So we're at 10T, 9
and
green.
And that's the 10th tee. I understand.
Yep. So 10th
and the other
green.
one was the 9th green.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that bee loves your.
Loves my beverage.
Yeah. So this is going to be Reese Pilarski, who parred that last hole. We'll be teeing off first here on the 10th tee. So we'll be able to see from here, for the most part, where this right down the center. Looks like a good 275 or so. The Keegan Hopper will tee off next. Keegan hit that one left. Yeah, got some distance on it, but he got over that one tree though, so he should have a nice play. Now Eli Bintrim. Eli, only a freshman. And Eli hits to the left. Is going to get through the tree or not? It got through the tree. He's going to be sitting left of that tree. But it did get through, which is a good thing. So he'll have a clear look. I said once you get past the tree down to the far side down there, it's clear sailing. So, but a good break there for Eli as he went midway through that tree, but it did get through.
Yeah, it was interesting because both Eli and Keegan both gave out little groans and grunts after their shot. Not really pleased with it, but it opens up big time as long as you clear that tree. So, and actually kind of works nicely because you have a pretty open look into the green. There's a bunker on the left, but it's pretty much tucked behind. But then that first drive, you can see way down there, dead center.
Oh, that's why it's the easiest hole in the course, because once you get, if you stay center, you're good. And that purplish looking tree is about 200 out, maybe not even, maybe about 150, 160 out. So shouldn't have problems getting past that, regular golfers getting past that tree. So once you get past that tree, it's anywhere you're in good shape, unless you really pull it.
Right.
So we'll wait for our second group.
So we do have
up to number 9.
Those official totals after 9 holes to coming in. Keegan Hopper finishes 4 over after that double on number 9.
Oops.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And then 1 over par for Eli Bintrim, 2 over par for Reese Pilarski to start things off.
So not too bad at all. So leading the way at Eli. We'll see The second group, let's see how Caleb's doing from Laurel, because he was at 1 under through 7. He was the leader of everybody, so. Okay, 1 under through 6. Okay, change your mind.
No, well, the different spotters are giving us after different holes, so we'll try to update best that we can.
6 or 7, that's fine.
Yeah, thanks to Mr. Skurbitz. He's helping us out big time with these score updates coming through.
Yeah, hey, 6 or 7, that's fine.
Group 2 will be coming here to hole 9 in a moment, so I'm going to go make my rounds.
Okay, try to find Tim. 3:30. Okay. So Tim Consonenza in about 20 minutes will be joining us. We greatly appreciate him. He got supposed to have the day off, and the boss called. Mr. Dawson said, "Hey, you mind coming?" He said, "Sure." So we appreciate his services coming as the golfers are coming on to the 9th green. Mr. Dawson would get out there and get a little bit better look. There's our 10th green. Trying to see where that camera is right now. Yeah, I think he gave me the wrong. Yeah, I think Mr. Dawson gave me the wrong shot here. As they are on. Group number 2 is on the green at number 9. The foursome of Josh Wilkins, Caleb Gilmore, Matt Morelli, and Ashton Schlosser are on the green right now. And right now, up to date through 6, Nathan Williams is 13 over, Jay Rona at 3 over, Guy Hickson at 4 over, and Rocco Gallimari at 4 over right now is the 4th group. So I'll wait for that group to come back around here. I said just a gorgeous day for golf here at Green Meadow Golf Course. And we'll wait today. This group comes in, and Josh Wilkins, Caleb Gilmore, Matt Morelli, and Ashton Schlosser. Hopefully we'll get some updates for what they are after 9 holes. Again, up to date. Keegan Hopper. Eli Bintrim was leading the way through 9. At 1 over. Reese Pilarski was 2 over, and Keegan Hopper was 4 over. There we go. Thank you. Technology is amazing. I can just text back and forth and be able to see what's going on. So, as we get some onto the green, our third group, let's see who we got here. Looks like Caleb Gilmore from Laurel. On our ninth group. For group 3. Going to zoom in on the green here. I believe that's Max Vitale from the Neshannock. As he tees up. So I do not know, it's a 170-yard par 3. Over the water. Back, it just rolled off the green. But not a bad shot though. Hit the green and just rolled off. It looks like Mason Hopper now from Mohawk. The junior. Comes this shot. Nice shot on the green. That's stuck. Good shot by Mason. And the lefty. Actually, I think this is Caleb. This is group number 2. So my mistake. That shot onto the backside of the green. It's going to roll. It's going to stay on the green. So my mistake. Looks like it's group 2 on right now. You can see them walking up the green. So I apologize there. That was Josh Wilkins, Caleb Gilmore, Matt Morelli, and Ashton Schlosser. So I believe that was Schlosser, possibly a Riverside. Tough to tell. This is group number 2 coming, as they were a little bit behind here. You can see them walking up to the green here. Mr. James Dawson on the camera, on the remote camera at the 9th tee. Yeah, from the senior tees, it's 115 yards. From the regular tees that I golf from and most people golf from, it's 143. So the first shot was pin high and then spun back about 15 feet away. Morelli's a little long, was Matt Morelli. The third shot of the green, short of the green, was third shot, and then the last shot was spun back, and he's also about 15 feet. So two putts there from 15 feet. Sound like forced to broadcast this and look at the TV monitor. This is group number 2. This is Matt Morelli, who's just off the green. Checking his lies here. Yeah, just off the green. You were broadcasting the sectionals. Yeah, but who's doing the camera? This is Dawson. It did not make it. You can see the slope of this green. Yeah, so okay, that was a right thought. So let's see if he gets on there. And the chip up. Not a bad chip. Looks like maybe 5-6 feet away possibly from our angle. Josh Wilkins going to line up his putt. Yeah, Josh was a little long. Actually looks like it's going to be Schlosser, the lefty, first. That's going to roll past, way past. And it's the greens here at Green Meadow. They are quick. And if you overhit, you're going to roll way past. You'll have to mark. So Caleb Gilmore. About 15-foot putt also. Just misses, but that'll be an easy tap in for par for Gilmore. Is it Hill par? Now Josh Wilkins. This par putt gets it in, and there's the actually, I believe that was a birdie for Wilkins with the fist pump. Morelli, this for par. Now Wilkins, that was a par putt, excuse me, because he was off the green, so he made the nice adjustment there to Wilkins, making that par. See if he can sink this putt. Good par there. They'll come around to the 10th tee as we have some more updates coming in. Gavin Bruce in the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, our 8th group. Gavin Bruce is 3 over. Seth Smith is 2 over. Ian Menz at 3 over. And Caden Young at 5 over through 3. So Bruce at 3, Smith at 2, Menz at 3, and Young at 5 over 3 holes. And we'll wait group number 3 on the 9th tee. As that group 2 comes around. I thank everybody for joining us here in the Lawrence County SportsNet.com powered by LCAP. As we will try to switch back and forth between hole number 10 and hole number 9 here in the sectionals, the WPIAL sectionals from Green Meadow Golf Course. James Dotson running the remote camera out in hole number 9. My name's Lee Moan, trying to keep things straight here. On the other side. So as you can see, we'll cut back over to the 10th tee as our golfers aren't quite here yet, walking around. Get a little bit of a break. Coming in. See if this is group number 3 coming on. Don't know who that was over on that far side, but golfers will get a little bit of a water break here before they come around, as we are now on to group 3.
Yeah, I think we'll probably end up seeing group 2 tee off on number 10 here first. But
yeah, they're coming around.
It was kind of fun.
I did see the shot that one of the golfers over there had a really off went into the other fairway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was sitting over here, and he had to shoot over the trees to try to get on the green. I didn't see who that was.
That 8 hole is a tough one there, Lee. It's a short, it's drivable, but you got to keep it within a very narrow range. We'll get the scores coming in from that last group. It was kind of funny coming over that Josh Wilkins was joking me. What are you doing? Just running back and forth between all the cameras? I said, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Fun. He and Matt Morelli were both talking to me coming to this 10th tee. They were very, they're very loose. They're having fun, and they did say it doesn't feel like it rained. Those greens are fast. Both of their par putts there were downhill.
Yeah, so Morelli will be teeing off here. Easiest hole in the course. As the scores are coming in.
For this group, exactly.
Okay, as Morelli getting ready to tee off. And he hit that one a little right. He's eyeing it down. Next up is Josh Wilkins from Mohawk. Mr. Dawson's going to have 5 miles on his feet by the time the end of this day. And Wilkins. That looks like it's pretty good drive there for Josh. Caleb Gilmore off the tee, not happy with his shot. Went way left, did Caleb. And now Ashton Schlosser. And Schlosser going right. But comes back. Trying to understand what that means. It cut back is what I'm assuming it means, or okay.
Hit a tree. That was
hit a tree.
How do you make contact? Yeah, that was tough.
Okay. Understand. We'll switch back to hole number 9 now.
We're also got to take a look because we're going to have a group coming up on 11 green. We may have actually missed the first group coming on 11 green. That'll be my job.
Yeah. I just text Randy Gore to say to check out the golf cover, so you better put on a good show. Randy Gore, the voice of the North Allegheny Sports Network. We have a doubleheader tonight. I think we got volleyball and girls soccer on the. So we're waiting on. This is group number 3 coming around.
I got all score updates as much.
There's our score updates. Caleb Gilmore was 2 over through 9. Matt Morelli was 3 over through 9. Josh Wilkins was 3 over through 9. And Ashton Schlosser 7 over through 9. So right now, leader is Eli Benchram with making the turn at 1 over. Reese Pilarski at 2 over. And Keegan Hopper at 4 over. And this is group number 3, which is on the 9th green as we looks like let's see what we got going here. Should be group 3 on the hole number 9 right now. Get some more scores coming in. After 6 holes, Joe Camploy is 3 over from Shenango, 6 over apiece for Colton Krauser of Ellwood City and Joey Presnar from the Neshannock, and 4 over, is Connor Eckert from Union as his first shot from group number 3. Should be Jordan Keller of Ellwood City, the freshman who believe made the green. Just on the green. I got 2 shots on the green. Yeah, second shot stuck. The first one, whoever shot we did not catch, is on the back edge. It looked like might hit that long. Let's see if it hits. Beautiful shot onto the green. Gonna stick in that back edge. And so we got word that the green's very, very quick here, as all 4 golfers have hit, and they'll make that walk down. Again, leading the way so far as we have it through 9 holes. Eli Bintrop at 1 over, Reese Pilarski at 2 over through 9 holes. Caleb Gilmore at 2 over. At 3 over is Josh Wilkins and Matt Morelli. At 4 over is Keegan Hopper. And at 7 over is Ashton Schlosser. That's through 9 holes. Through 6 holes, Nathan Williams and Jay Rona were 3 over. At 4 over was Guy Hickson and Rocco Gallimarini. At 3 over was Joe Camploy. 4 over Connor Eckert. 6 over apiece for Colton Krauser and Josie Presnar. And Nathan Williams was 13 over. So as the golfers walk up to the green, one was 10 foot short. Did not see who, unfortunately, missed that first shot. So as more scores continue to come in. Oh boy, this is quite interesting for sure. Grady Smith at 3 over through 3. Try to get the rest of them here for you. Yeah, Grady Smith through 3 holes, 3 over. Johnny Andre is 4 over. Mike Laterra at 3 over, and Jackson Peters at 3 over. As we're on the 9th hole, this is group number 3. I believe this is Jordan Keller, the freshman from Ellwood City with the floppy hat with a long putt. Gonna come up short. He'll have some work to do for the par. He'll mark his ball. Will Jordan. I believe that is Zach Herb of Shenango with a dark blue shirt with a floppy. Kind of like that floppy hat look. Max Vitale and Neshannock. Breaks just to the right. Have about a 2-foot shot here for par. Asking if he can finish it off, and they'll let him finish it off. So he gets the par. I believe this is Herb. Long, long putt. Just short. Great putt, though, from that long distance. He'll tap in for par. Should tap in for par. No gimmies here in high school sectional golf. Yeah, the shirts, I can't tell. I mean, I believe this is Mason Hopper, but I'm not exactly. Apologize for that as we zoom in. Yeah, this is Mason Hopper from Mohawk. You can see the M on the shirt now. And we just went dead. So unfortunately our camera just went dead. So we will having some camera technical issues here, so Mr. Dawson's going to have to come running from the tee here. We'll continue to give you some updates coming in. So we mentioned Grady Smith through 3 holes at 3 over, Johnny Andre at 4 over, Mike Laterra at 3 over, and Jackson Peters at 3 over. After 6 holes, Campolo was 3 over, Kreiser was 6 over, Presnar was 6 over, and Eckert was 4 over. We're going to try to switch to the 10th tee as soon as Mr. Dawson gets back over here. Hopefully he got my text, and he's going to come running. He's running a remote camera on the 9th green, but unfortunately just shut off on us. So as we are live from Green Meadow High School, or Green Meadow Golf Course. That's the second time I did that, Tim. Green Meadow High School. It's Green Meadow Golf Course. And we're going to try to get to the 10th tee as he's coming around, so hopefully Mr. Dotson will He's coming. So Mr. Dotson is on his way, and shortly we'll be joined by Tim Gonsanenza, who found his way from Ohio, the Green Meadows Golf Course. And Mr. Dotson's not going to be happy that the camera cut off again somewhere here.
Which one, Green?
Well, we lost 9th tee. I lost my 10th tee.
There's 10 tee, but we lost 9 green, it looks like.
Yeah, we lost 9 green. Thank you. Okay.
We'll fix that.
Well, that's good.
We'll fix that, and while we do, let's bring Tim Continenza on board. How about that?
Tim, I think, we're going to let Tim go. Okay.
Well, hello.
Hello. You have no clue what's going on right now.
That's all right. We'll figure it out as we go.
But anyways, we have some leaders as we coming in. We're live from Green Meadow Golf Course. I almost did it the third time.
Almost.
3 strikes you're out. That's a different game, though.
I did it twice, but I don't want it to do it the third time.
So you're saying you get a mulligan? Is that what's
yes. I'm hoping for a lot of mulligans today. Well, we're getting mulligans on the 9th green here. As Mr. Dotson has, we have tees set up, Tim, we have the camera on the first tee, which we don't need anymore because all the golfers have gone, so he can hopefully get that. He'll signal that to the 18th green as you can see it lining up. And then we have cameras on the 10th tee, 18th green, and we have it on somewhere in this. He'll be running out for the 4th group, hopefully, to catch as they're already on the green right now on our 9th.
That entire third group made par there. They all.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Yeah, they were all.
So
they were all on the green. Actually, the Ellwood City player Jordan Keller was off the edge of the green, and they all putted in for par. So we'll have Williams, Rona, Hicks, and Galmarini, I believe, will be the next group coming through.
Yeah, that'll be Group 4. I believe they're on right now. On the. It looks like they're on the green right now, sir. Okay. So we're moving along here. So you're just gonna run, Mr. We're gonna get you caught up, and then Mr. Dotson's gonna go run, and then we're gonna be calling golf shots as that was our first tee coming up right now from Neshannock. And it's gonna be Max Vitale from Neshannock teeing off on hole number 10. This is group number 3. See?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Excellent.
So we'll let him tee up, and now we get a hush-hush.
Exactly. Go into our golf mode.
Looks like he's happy with that shot. A little left of the, past that big tree out there, though, which is the good thing. Jordan Keller, the freshman from Ellwood City, will now be up. Don't have any really updates on this group from Group 3, unfortunately. And Keller blast that one. Did not see it come down.
I did not see it. Yeah.
These are the 2 shirts I have problems reading. I believe this is Zach Herb, if I'm not mistaken. That's Mason Hopper there with the M. You heard Mason's name on the football coverage, I believe.
Yes, we have.
He's the junior from Mohawk. Started right. But the thing about this 10th green, though, Tim, it is wide open. So as long as you're getting past the big purple tree about 160, 170 yards out, you have a lot of room. Yeah, this is the easiest hole on the golf course rated. according to the Green Meadows scorecard. And here comes Zach Herb now with the floppy. We'll try to get some updates from their round. That looks like that's going to be right down the center.
Yeah.
It's a 300 and right down. Boy, he got a hold of that one. This 10th hole again, 363 yards straight away. So I'm going to mark that group off. Let's see if we can go back to hole number 9. Yeah, there's hole number 9. Yeah, there's hole. Actually, that's not hole number 9. That's
green.
That's actually 18, which is even part. That's the public actually playing right now.
Oh, okay.
So
I was going to say.
So we got three older guys that don't have any idea that they're now on worldwide TV here. These 3 guys are
finishing up their round.
Yeah, we'll see if the. Oh, that guy made a great putt, just missed. And Mr. Dawson will get us switched back over to the 9th green sometime. So. See if there's a good chance to see if this group gives the gimmies, because that one's about 2 feet away. I mean, that looks like a good looks like a good gimme,
a little legitimate gimme.
Yeah, but let's see if the group's going to give it to him. He's asking. You can see he's asking. Oh, they're not going to give it to him. They're not going to give him the gimme. Wow. They must be putting for money, and he missed it. And he missed the gimme.
He missed the 3rd one. Now he's going to pull it away. No.
He did.
Wow, he's 3-putted it.
3-putted from 3 feet away. Boy, I would never do such a thing. But anyway.
Correction, he would never do such a thing and tell anybody that he did such a thing.
Or have it on video.
Yeah, so we're waiting.
You're lucky I can't upload iPhone videos.
Yeah, we're waiting on group number 4 to get to the 9th tee, which they're coming up. I just yeah, unfortunately, James is our technical guru, and I can't tell where our 4th hole number 9 is right now.
So that's 11 green that you guys are going to go up to if you want to do that.
I think James is getting confused himself.
I just got to figure out what battery I need to replace. That's all.
Okay.
So you're looking at the 11 green coming up, which should be the
which we don't need to know. Well, actually, our 11th green, coming up. The 11th green is over here, our 11th green behind the bushes.
They're walking up as we speak.
Yeah, walking up as we speak as we're going to the 11th. That's our first group, Keegan Hopper, Eli Bintram, and Reese Pilarski. We're going to try to get you settled in a little bit here, and then because I'm going to take off about 5 o'clock or so. Because I remember I got to broadcast a girls' soccer match
game.
today.
Yes.
I'm going to change clothes and get out of these nice privies here and get into my jeans and tennis shoes But I figured since I came to the golf course, I would actually look the part.
You saw, I actually tried.
Well, you got the late call. You got the call out of bed. It's like, hey, can you make it? And you said yes. So, this was your day off. So you're just getting called into work. I was scheduled for this. So that's the only reason is we're live from Green Meadow High School, the WPIAL Sectionals, and this is group number 1 actually. Let me back that off on the 11th. Oops. On the 11th green right now. Yeah, it looks like everybody on the green as we speak right now. So James is trying to do 8 things at once as he normally does. Trying to figure out,
multitasker.
As we're waiting for our group 4 to come finish so we can hopefully switch over to our 10th. Make sure we're able to switch back to our 10th. Before we leave. So as we're watching the 11th, we're going to be able to see the 10th tee off.
When I fix it, that goes to 9 green.
I think
he said it goes to 9 green. That's the 11th, and that's the 11th.
Maybe it's 4. I don't know.
So we'll watch our 11th green right now as we just
went to black. There we go.
Yeah, he's trying to show me other buttons. I said, I don't want to know other buttons.
Keep it as simple as possible.
Yeah, because we're trying to come up with a 10, trying to get some more scores coming in. Also, as the sectionals, as we mentioned earlier, Tim, but we're not on. The score, the beat right now is 86. Is what we're trying to get. Is anybody who makes 86 will move on. We'll move on to the next go. So if we have 40 golfers, there's 41 golfers. So we had 22 golfers basically right around that area of 86. So see if they can get there. Now, that looks like 2 different holes, doesn't it? Yeah, we got the 9th. Yeah, that's our 11th tee just finishing up. And we'll go to our 9th green here.
Yes.
That should be the group with Nathan Williams, Jay Rona, Guy Hickson, and Rocco Galmarini. Yeah, thank you, sir. That's group 4. Yeah, they need to set me up for the 10th tee. Tee there. Now we're going to get our 9th.
Yep. So that's what's on right now.
Okay, so we're, as you can tell, we're flying on the run here.
Yep, 9 green.
So it looks like that's Rona eyeing up his putt right there. And we determined that we're talking that Mr. Dawson heard some of the golfers saying these greens are super quick. I don't know if you're a golfer or not.
I have in the past, but I have not in the last
lately.
few years.
Okay,
yes.
so these greens, I mean, you tap them and they fly.
Okay.
So and even though it rained
I was going to say the moisture didn't slow it down much.
No, it did not. They said they are still running quick. So, and this looks like can't tell what colored shirt there. Missed the putt though.
Yeah.
He definitely missed the putt though. You could tell that. Nathan Williams should be here lining up his putt. And we'll see. Mr. Dawson will probably go out to the 9th green again and zoom things in, I would assume. This is group number. Actually, this is group number 4, yeah. Yep, there we go.
Just like he heard you.
Yeah. That was Rocco Galmarini. Now, Rona is lining up the lefty. Jay Rona, you saw the other night.
Right. Exactly.
He's a right-handed thrower, but he's a left-handed putter.
Golfer.
Yeah, left-handed golfer.
Yeah. Which is not out of the norm.
Yeah, Rona was 4 over. Trying to line up and
just shy.
Just died off and he could tell he wanted that one too.
Just an odd fall, and he'll tap it in.
He'll tap it in for par. Rona was 4 over through 6, or 3 over through 6, excuse me. A tap in there. I don't know which blue shirt, either Union or Ellwood City. That's the bad part with not knowing who. Thank you very much. That's Ellwood City. That's Nathan Williams.
Yes. And it looks like he put it in.
Yes, he did. Next group is waiting on 9 tee box, so we will see if he. So we will.
And that's just off to the right.
Just missed it.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember these greens are not fun. I mean, if you.
Yeah, they seem to have some depth to it.
Yeah, you can. You can really if you hit too far, I mean, these things keep rolling and they keep rolling, and then you there. I said in high school, there's no gimmies, so you have to you have to
put it in.
Yeah, you have to put it in. So looks like we are going to stick with our next 9, and zoom and see where he's looking here.
I think give us an idea of what the course
may
look like.
It's over water, which is that we mentioned before. It's 170
yes.
through 9.
He's zooming in on the tee now from.
It looks like this is the 5th group. It was Joey Presnar from the Neshannock and
overshot the green.
Overshot the. That's gonna be a tough chip up too.
Yep. There's
Joey. First time trying something like this?
Yeah, this is kind of interesting.
So am I. Usually,
yes.
I told our audience earlier that normally if this was audio, we'd come on like an hour before, and then we'd just give updates through the day. I want to say that's Connor. That's a Union. That's the Ellwood City. That should be Colton Kreiser, the junior. That kid to the right looks like a U on his shirt. So
I think you are correct.
So this should be Colton Kreiser of Ellwood City. 170 yard, and it looks like he chunked that one.
Got a little too much of the ground for the ball, and I think he put that one in the water.
Probably made water, so he'll be laying 3 on his next shot. He'll try it again. Yeah, Kreiser, he was 6 over through 6, so he's going to have to adjust now. Connor Eckert, we don't have to keep quiet over here because it's one on the screen.
Yeah, we're out of the way. But
Eckert got that. Looks like he got that in the air nicely.
And a little pass. That's going to roll right up. Nope.
That's not a ball.
No, that's not the ball.
That's not a ball.
Thought, yeah, for a second there, I thought it was.
Looks like back. So did I once. Eckert looks like he hit the back of the green, I'm guessing.
Yes, I believe that is correct.
And we should be waiting now on Joe Camploy from Shenango. If Mr. Dawson gonna try to get his shot, but looks like we might switch over to teeing off. So let's cut back over to see if we can get. Yeah, we're gonna switch over. This should be hole number 10 right here. Yep.
Yep, there we go.
And this is going to be group 4. So you understanding what I'm doing here? Not really.
I see you're making changes.
Yeah. So we'll just switch over because we just lost that. Come up with who this is. Be Nathan Williams of Ellwood. Just down that right side, so Jay Rona now. If you want to text Mr. Dawson back and tell him we lost hole number 9 as we wait Jay Rona to tee off. Jay right down the center.
Yeah.
Rocco Galmarini, the junior. He's hoping for that one. Went right, but he's going to be safe. And then our last hitter over here. I believe that's Nathan. Yeah, it was Nathan Williams. The other kid was the Mohawk. Excuse me, that was... Yeah, it was Jay Rona, Nathan Williams, Guy Hickson, and Rocco Galmarini. We'll switch back over. Switch back over to our 9th green, which we do not have.
So I'll get that in a second.
See, and he's hoping for everything, you know. But as they up on the updates here, raindrops.
Yes, it is starting to rain. There is a big cloud overhead as well. It doesn't exactly look great. So.
Let me take a look at the radar here as we got coming. Ooh, 34% chance of 5 o'clock. It is now 4 o'clock.
Yes, it's better now.
Well, if you look at, we're at Slippery Rock, so you can see where the green, little just west. And let's see what happens when we in motion. Doesn't, yeah, it looks like we're going to get some rain here.
Yeah.
Just a quick little
burst, it looks like, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a quick little blob. It's going to be fairly heavy for maybe about 15-20 minutes. So
meteors.
Yeah, so James
Lee-moan.
So James' equipment on number 9 might get a little wet, so he might have to go running again. So we're live from Green Meadows Golf Course here in Valant, PA. I'm sure this is Tim's first.
This is my first time out.
First trip in the Amish country.
All right, that's the latest score updates that we got there, gentlemen. We'll let you run with that.
Yeah, you better go get your camera and get it, because it's gonna. By the looks of the radar, James, it doesn't looks like a fairly heavy burst of rain. I figured that was coming. Gonna try the plastic over. So we have a update the scores here through 9 holes again. Leading at 1 over par was Eli Bincham. At 2 over par was Reese Pilarski and Caleb Gilmore of Laurel. Pilarski was at Riverside. 3 over, Josh Wilkins of Mohawk and Jordan Keller of Ellwood City. At 4 over, Max Vitale from the Neshannock, Keegan Hopper of Mohawk. At 6 over was Mason Hopper. I just said Mason Hopper of Mohawk. Yeah. No, it's Keegan Hopper. So this is Mason Hopper, excuse me, at 6 over. 2 Hoppers in there. Ashlyn Slosser of Riverside at 7 over and Zach Herb at 7 over. That is through 9 holes. Yeah, just keep it on the 10th. There's our 10th tee, right? Yeah. Just want to make sure. Okay, and then when our next group comes over, Mr. Consonance, if James isn't back here, we'll let you go over and just line the camera up.
All right.
Just to make
That'll
sure.
work.
Yeah, make sure we get some more. And I
the
mentioned
golfers
earlier
coming
the public's still letting the public golf
on the course. Yeah,
yeah,
just
they're
behind them. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically about 3 holes, 4 holes. They're giving them plenty of space to be able to finish, so the public doesn't run into the golfers, because you don't want anything. You want the golfers to continue their pace and to continue to go through. So you don't want you don't want the course to lose money.
Right. You want the course to be its active self.
Yeah, and profitable. And I said, this is a very wide open course here at Green Meadow Golf Course. It's 6,500 yards is off the blue tees. It's 6,100 yards, which I would be playing 6,142.
Lights.
And then if you're a senior, it's 5,343 yards. And then if you're a woman, which I'd like to hit off the women's tees, I'd probably still golf just as bad. 4,680 yards if you're a woman. But it's a beautiful course. If you haven't checked it out, for those who are tuning in, please come out to Green Meadows Golf Course. Bub Kirkwood, ex-baseball coach in the Neshannock High School, actually gave up his job in the Neshannock coaching baseball to come run this golf course.
Ah, there you go.
So why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So you're away from everything else there. So And now we get some parents coming in to check out. I'm assuming those are parents. That there's the player.
I would imagine so.
Their parents coming in as their kids are probably out in the 12th, 13th hole. I can't hear a word they're saying. So
someone got a hole-in-one. He was 85 years old.
A hole-in-one and 85 years old. They want to put him on the air, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Jeez, oh man, that's great.
I just hope to be 85 someday.
Wow, maybe we should. How about that? 85 and a hole-in-one. Wow. But anyways, these two. If you get past here and get that 86, we were told they move on the Hannistown Golf Course. Which I'm not exactly familiar with that is, but it's a over 2 weeks. You combine that score at Hannistown, and they'll take the top 32 from there. And then I know you've heard of this golf course. They move on to Oakmont.
Okay.
Yes. They move on to Oakmont, and talking to Bub Kirkwood, he says, "I hope they get a practice round on there before."
I would assume that would be allowable.
Yeah, most of the time they do get
some time on the course.
Yeah, they do get a round.
Right.
Is all they get. You know, they'll get a round the practice
just to learn the basics.
To see what it's like. You know, so my goal if I'd be on that, my goal would be 150.
I just want to play it.
100. Yeah.
I don't even care what the
I don't
score
have that
would
kind
be.
of money.
Yeah.
Actually,
exactly.
Actually, there was a course down in West Virginia. And I can't remember I don't want to. It was $595 to golf 18 holes with a cart. Yeah.
Hey.
And then you were required to have a caddy.
So yeah.
And a cart. So you had to. So basically, your caddy.
caddy
they paid so much for the caddy.
Yeah.
And then you had to tip your caddy. So it's basically about $750.
I was going to say $750. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably about $250 for the caddy itself. Yeah.
And all the caddy does is go around. He follows your cart, and he says, "There's your ball."
Yeah. He doesn't even give you.
No, not a lot of advice. Just there's your ball.
There's your ball. Oh, wow.
You know,
not a bad day.
So what I said, I'm going to make sure I hit a lot in the woods. He said, "Go find it." Yeah. Earn your money. As we're waiting group 5.
I'll even make it easier. I'll get a pink ball, you know.
And unfortunately, James just boy, I can't put that don't because I want to put group 5 up here, and he took that
off. Yes.
So when they come up in here, they come on to the tee. So I'll let you go over. Take your headset off, and you can focus on these golfers, because I know who's golfing more than you do with school colors. So just focus on as the group 5 has come up. I believe this should be Connor Eckert. Actually, no, it's not. It's going to be Colton Kreitzer. That's Colton. You're good, Tim. And Colton, right down the heart, right straight away. So he'll have a nice shot for second shot. Now Connor Eckert, the senior. And that looks like it's right down the center. Boy, nice drive there. So now the lefty will pop in. Joe Camploy. Wait, shoots right, does Camploy. He's looking to make sure it's going to be in play down that far side. Hopefully it is open down there. And then Joey Presnar from Neshannock. You're last of this group. That looks like it's going to be right also for Joey. That was group number 5, which I could not. You got all the technical stuff, so thank you very much. So we'll wait for group number. So you take the camera down for?
Nope, it's undercover.
Just undercover, so go ahead.
Yep, that one's undercover at 9 green. I'm going to try to go and make sure we're safe where our number 11 green.
Yeah, it looks like the rain came down just for a few minutes, though. Now it looks like it's stopped.
Yeah, it wasn't going to be for long, luckily. So
we're hoping not.
So on group number 6 coming across, Connor Eckert put one, or he just, yeah, that was number 5. For this last one, Ellwood City put it with about 15 feet away, Carson Capello. The others were long on their tee shots of the 210 tee group. But the nice thing is, guys, with that little rain shower, it's going to affect everybody. It's not like some groups hadn't gone out yet or have already come in to the clubhouse. So that's at least good news there.
If you want to hop on the other, well, no, it looks like James is leaving again.
I'm leaving.
He's leaving again.
He's the man on the move. What can we say?
He's going to have 5 miles in today.
Yeah.
For sure. So he's going to
You know,
go.
we're just
going to keep.
It's a great thing to walk the golf course, and he's definitely doing it.
So he's on the 11th. Let's see. We cut to the 10th. I hope it's 10th. Good. At least we got the 10th green. So we'll watch the 11th green, which is not group 6. It should be group 4. I'm just going to stick here. We're going to keep it on group 10 right now. So I want to remind everybody this broadcast being brought to you by Maley Chiropractic. They're keeping you in the game. Luxembourg, Garbutt, Kelly, and George. Keeping promises for over 80 years. The Red Zone, scoring big at the Red Zone. Our Cunningham Funeral Home. Let our family help your family. Medore Bonner Law, community firm dedicated protecting your possessions. Ponch's Insurance, love the life you live. Worry free. By the Crane Room Grill, family-owned restaurant, brewery, and banquet center. The Penhio Bottled Water, home and business bottled water delivery. Joseph's Marketplace, Newcastle, family-owned since 1915. Doran Concrete, residential and commercial concrete contractors. Michael Kirkwood Jr. and Castle Realty. People you know, people you trust. By the DNR Lawn Care, have your lawn done right. By Lawrence County Child and Youth Services, by the Tri-County Principals Association, the Laurel Education Association, the Union Area Education Association, the Union Volunteer Fire Department, and by the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership.
Whew. Now that's a mouthful. And congratulations. You did well. You're in that little sip of water.
Thank you. We've been doing this for a while. We've been on the air since about 1:30 right now, so we've been flying for 2.5 hours. The first group, probably about hole number 13 or so right now, as we're waiting for group number 6 to come
make the turn here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're waiting for group number 6 to come around. Trying to get some updates as we go along here. I said Eli Bentram, the freshman, leading the way, coming through 9 holes at 1 over.
And here comes the rain.
And now it's raining. This is what I thought was going to happen with the rain coming down. Not a hard rain. It's fairly hard.
It's playable, but it's raining.
Yeah. You could play through this if you're a baseball player.
Absolutely.
You could describe it as that.
Yes.
Yeah, I still think I go back to George Carlin and the difference between
Zane
baseball and football.
One plays on a field.
Yeah.
The other one plays at War Memorial Stadium.
Yeah, one has the 7th inning stretch. The other has the 2-minute warning. But anyways, we digress. Group number 6 is on the 9th tee right now. James is going to cover his equipment right now. So we do not have coverage of our 9th tee. We're still waiting for group number 6 to come off. We're waiting for some updates to come in. Want to thank them for this. James is making a lot of noise with that microphone.
Sorry about that.
We got some updates.
Yeah, we got a couple new scores coming in. The group that just went off onto the back 9. Campoli leading that group. That's Joe Campoli. He is at 42 for a 6 over par. One behind him, 7 over for Joey Presnar, and 8 over each for Colton Kreiser and Connor Eckert.
So it looks like that first group is going to be the group to beat, or the second group possibly, as we thought too, because they put the better golfers in the first groups and towards the last groups. So, and that's not taken away. That's just the way they
they set them off.
Yeah.
Exactly.
As they should when you think of it that way too.
But the rain is steady right now, but not hard enough. We were just doing our baseball, football routine here, James. You're a little too old for George Carlin. Are you too young for George Carlin? The baseball, football routine. This would probably shut down a baseball game, possibly. So they can't play in the rain.
Yeah, it's steady, but it is pretty light out there still, which is nice.
Yeah, so it's going to soften the greens a little bit, but it takes a lot of water for the greens to get really effective here. They do. That's
drains well.
I think you'd agree, James. This is probably the best part about this golf course are these greens.
Yeah, I would say so, because it makes it really, really easy. Comparatively, makes it a lot easier to work with because it gets very rough. No pun intended. When it's completely dry and sunny, it gets very slick on the greens. And like talking to a couple of the kids coming off of the 9 green, they had a downhill putt. They said I barely tapped it and it was rolling by. So,
boy, does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
How many times did I say that when I golf with you out here?
Just about every time.
Oh my gosh, it was just amazing, and that's the way it is. This golf course is like that, So. Oh, jeez, I'm just getting spammed.
So scores we have coming in. Latest update for the lead group. Make sure we got that right here.
Through 13 or through 12 or 13, huh? For our lead group. Is the rain coming down pretty steady right now? We were hoping to avoid this rain. I said at 9 o'clock this morning, it was torrential downpours around this area, and they got away from that. It cleared up real nice for 2.5 hours. And now this rain's going to affect. I see a couple of the golfers with the umbrellas up now as I see walking down. I don't know if that's a public or a. Actually, I didn't see any of the golfers actually carrying umbrellas today, James.
I did not either.
If you noticed, so I wonder if they will be, if they have that tucked away in their bag or not. And are these a couple golfers coming around from them? This is group number 6 looking for some water right now.
Yeah, trying to dry off for a minute.
Gotta go find Bub.
After 14 holes in that first group, Eli Bintrim at 2 over, Keegan Hopper at 7 over, Reese Pilarski at 8 over. 14 over is the key. Stay under that, and you are a qualifier.
Yeah, you think Caleb McConnell from the Neshannock knew when I said go see Bub? He just started laughing, so he must know.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah. Yeah. So he'll go in and give him the hard luck of, come on, where's the water, Bub? Come on, bring it out.
Group number 10, Nathan Chernecki at 7 over, Jalen Peace 8 over, Greg Pricer at 9 over, another one that just came in.
And is that through how many holes, sir?
That was through 6 holes.
Through 6, okay.
Through 12 holes, Caleb Gilmore at 2 over. So those are the leaders in the clubhouse right now. Gilmore and Eli Bintrim each at 2 over par. Through 12 holes, Matt Morelli at 4 over, Josh Wilkins 9 over, Ashton Schlosser at 10 over par.
So what are jobs going to be doing here, Tim, once this first group comes off? This looks like it might be I'll probably take off and let you two run the show. But it would be nice to see how this whole, and I'll listen to you on the way down to North Allegheny and see how this course did play and what hole was the toughest and what hole wasn't, and see how things played out. Be curious of how many people do hit it into that water on that 9th green.
I've only seen one so far, and how about this? I think it's the first birdie that's come through. Jake Nattel just coming through with a birdie. Jake Nattel, Shenango, 8 over par through the first 9. Also in that group, Ethan Santillo at 8 over par.
That's right on. That's where you want to be.
Yeah, you'd want to be, yes.
You want to be 7 over.
over.
Yeah, you want to be 7 over. So you're right in that range of getting that 86.
Caleb McConnell of Neshannock is 7 over. Through 9 holes, and Carson Capello with a 48 12 over on the front 9.
And that's our group we're going to be seeing right now teeing off here in hole number 10 as we switch into there right now.
We're on. Yep, that's what we're looking at right now.
And we'll let Tim go over and get the camera on there as looks like Ethan Santillo. Hey, good. First time Tim can run a camera. I figured let him do it. He doesn't know the colors of the skulls since he's an Ohio boy and he's a Cleveland Brown fan.
We know those colors.
Yeah.
It's just an elf.
Ooh, look at that! That hit a tree.
Yeah, he actually had
Did
to
it
call.
Get through?
He called 4 left. I mean that.
Oh,
Tells
it
you
went
enough
straight
right there.
towards the big tree with all the golfers underneath the tree right now.
Not the way you want to start your back 9.
It's over there somewhere. Hopefully it got through. Because if it did get through, you can get up over the trees though. So it's gonna be Caleb McConnell, who was looking for that water. I wonder if he got it. You see the umbrellas do coming out now. Some of the golfers do have the umbrellas.
Gotta stay dry now, any way you can. Long deliberate swing.
Tim?
McConnell, I think.
Or that might be Tim.
I think it's just on the left side.
About the right side center. Not too far bad. Carson Capello. And Carson hits it right.
Looks like it's going to stay in just enough. It does open up past those first set of trees.
And Jake Natal from Shenango.
Natal who birdied. I believe that's our first birdie of the day. On number 9, that is.
Yeah, that's looks like
pretty straight.
Right, yeah, pretty straight right center. So the umbrellas will go up. A couple of the golfers, it looks like Ethan does not have that umbrella.
Or just choosing to play through it. And also interesting, you hear the pull cart. How about the push cart of the Ellwood City player? That's Carson Capello with this group.
You are not allowed a motorized remote control cart on this. You have to have a push cart. So you see the fanciness of
oh, just missed it. I apologize. On 9 green, there he goes waving again. I believe that's either Zach Chernecki or Mitch Covert. One of the
giving you a wave.
Yeah, went right by the camera and gave us a wave, and I didn't switch to it in time.
Oh, jeez, you have to. Unfortunately. But anyways, we're live from Green Meadow Golf Course here in Vallant, PA, the WPIAL Sectionals, Section 5, I believe it is. As the rain is a steady rain now coming down. They'll probably slow things up a little bit, I would assume, now, because your clubs are going to get a little wet, and then you have to take time to wipe the clubs off and
get the
all the good stuff.
well,
So.
Yeah, all that wonderfully good stuff that you don't want to have to think about.
As we are that 9th tee. Let's see this.
They're already on the green. This group 7. That was Chernecki, I believe, who just chipped a little bit far. Looks like 3 of the 4 went long on their tee shot. Not to be surprised when you have that water in front of you. You'd rather be long and have to chip back than to.
So you're gonna stay here for a little bit.
You want to go walk out in that rain?
Not at all.
And I think that answers your question.
I'm just watching this, the public here golfing hole number 1. This guy in a white shirt having his problems here, the first 2 shots.
Yeah, he wants to see the golf course. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, I've done that. Now the rain really
now it's
down
coming
hard.
down good. Yeah.
So Chernecki's chip went a little long.
And I don't know what the rules are, in WPIAL golf, how hard it has to rain. I mean, if there's lightning,
Obviously,
naturally it's going to be gone.
Right.
But how hard of when course, if the greens start getting water on them, that's when you will get a delay. If you start getting puddles. The Mark Shaw, every broadcast we have a Mark Shaw.
Here it is.
Yes.
And here it is. That when Mark had his stroke, unfortunately, we had a fundraiser for Mark Shaw.
I remember that. Yes.
It was an absolutely
drenched
worst day you could possibly. Were you there?
I got there late.
Okay.
I got
the
there
absolutely
late.
worst. And
What is it with Tim and golf courses? Apparently being a little late.
Yeah.
Yeah. Typical Mark Shaw. I mean, Mark wasn't the most.
Cathedral person?
Yeah, and grumpy a lot of times, and hated rain. So naturally, it poured, and there was water. I mean, I made a birdie putt, or actually a par, whatever it was. I actually whacked it off from the green, went through the water, slowed down enough, went into the hole. But I mean, I had to take a full swing to get through the puddles of water. And unfortunately, I mean, there was a lot of people signed up, but probably only 6 or 7 teams went out because they didn't. We're not here. Here's our money. We'll eat the food. Right. Stick around, talk to Mark. And that's what they did. I said, I paid my money. I'm going out golfing. So our 2 teams, that I had, we went out and trenched through it. And finally, about the 12th or 13th hole, finally started clearing up a little bit. But it drizzled like for 12 holes, 13 holes, rain and
could have been
drizzle.
worse.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if it could be much worse. I remember that day.
Yeah, it was rough, but boy, and they were giving away tons of food at the end of that, for prizes and stuff. Go ahead.
It looks like Benny Santangelo, who's had a great front 9, what we were being told. He's got a long putt. Believe this is for birdie on 9. It's going to lip just out, so he should have a par. Looks like Covert's putt from the fringe was off the mark, so he's going to chap in for a bogey. Maddox Johns and Zach Chernecki on this group looking to putt for par.
Yeah, at the end of that golf outing, they had so much extra stuff. They were getting over grab bags. They were giving away. Here's 20 pounds. Here's 10 pounds of hot sausage. Here's 10 pounds of spaghetti. Whatever it was. They were just trying to give stuff away through door prize. So everybody got a door prize basically on that golf outing. Yeah, the late great Mark Schoss, but. It was
just was when I first met Mark that year.
It was a brutal golf day, but it was like this October 6th, 7th, somewhere in that.
Yeah, it was in
October 3rd, 4th, whatever. And they had the hurricane or whatever was coming through, tropical storm thing.
Yeah,
and it just
drenched us.
Oh, and kudos to everybody who showed up. I mean, there was such an outpouring of love that day for Mark Schoss, and as well should, because he did so much for the community. He was the voice of the Newcastle Hurricane, and
yes,
greatly missed. So we're waiting for the next group to come around.
Yeah, coming down a little harder right now here.
Yeah, so we're going to see if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll be group number 7. We're going to be waiting on here. Oh boy, it's really coming down.
Yeah, it's coming
now.
Down good now.
So I'm assuming they're probably going to tell Group 7 to take a break. Now, it doesn't even look like it's raining on the left side.
It doesn't. As strange as it sounds. No, it doesn't even look like it's hitting that tee box.
No, it's not.
It's
so
going,
it just sort of
going
came
that
through.
way. Yeah, you can see it heading out towards the golf course.
Wow, is that funny?
Yeah.
Look to our left, there's no rain. Look to our right, rain, pouring down rain to our right. Nothing to our left.
Nothing. Clear as day.
So the front 9, there's no rain, and the back 9, it's raining.
Yeah, they should have went backwards today.
Absolutely nuts. So we'll see how that's going to affect us. We're waiting for Mitch Covert and company to come around group number 7. So the lead groups are probably around hole 14. And I said we'll hopefully get some words from Keegan Hopper, Eli Bintram, and Reese Pilarski. Yeah, it's coming down a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah, it's
Not
just
much.
starting to reach them now.
Not much, though, but it's definitely raining harder.
Harder to the left of us.
Yeah, it's raining harder in the back 9 than it is the front 9. Wow. Says I'm assuming they told Mitch Covert and that Group 7 to take a break until it lightens up a little bit. Yeah, they're still in the clubhouse right now getting dry. Reporting their scores probably. You do that through the 9 holes. And you can see Mr. Dawson shining the camera on. Probably have a rainbow somewhere because it's sunny if you look far left.
Yes, it is.
There's got to be a rainbow somewhere floating around for sure. But So we're waiting, I said, on group number 7 right now. I said, but we'll try to come up with some. That was a great tee shot by the guy in the W shirt over there. So we caught that live on air. So congratulations there.
A legendary shot. Maybe he has too much rain today.
But that's all right. And now the rain has finally stopped here, so we'll probably let our group come around. But hopefully, we will get a chance to talk to the other groups coming off. We're going to take a quick break and get some notification for our sponsors. You're listening and watching to the WPIAL Sectionals here on the LCSportsNet.com, powered by LCAP.
Looking to buy, sell, or rent in Lawrence County? Get Realtor Michael Kirkwood Jr. in your starting lineup today. Michael Kirkwood Jr. of Castle Realty caters to buyers, sellers, and renters of Lawrence County and the surrounding areas. Call Michael Kirkwood Jr. at 724-301-1482 today. Check out his current listings or list your home at castle-realty.com. People you know, people you trust.
In workers' compensation, my clients are oftentimes not receiving their wage loss. They're not receiving their medical expenses. LGKG, they come to us so that we can put them in a position to pay their bills. If we're keeping our promises, our clients are getting the justice they deserve.
DNR Lawn Care can take care of all of your landscaping and grass cutting needs. They are fully insured, accept just about any payment method, and have nearly 20 years of experience in the lawn maintenance business. Call DNR Lawn Care today to schedule an estimate or send them a message on Facebook. DNR Lawn Care. Have your lawn done right. Whether you're hosting a big party, it's family dinner night, or you just need a place to go and watch the big game, the Crane Room Grill is the place to be. Need that something special for your upcoming event? Ask about the CR Brewing Company's custom brewing options to give your big day that personalized touch that your guests will never forget. Visit craneroom.com to see their full menu, or call in your takeout order now at 724-656-1553. The Crane Room Grill and CR Brewing Company, a winning combination.
Back here for WPIAL Sectionals, about to get our first tee shot there from group number 7. That was Mitch Covert doing the honors. Now the other man in blue, Zach Chernecki. Last score update, Covert was 6 over after 6. Chernecki was 5 over after 6.
Yeah, it's Zach. Yeah, the senior.
Chernecki starts this one
Yeah,
towards the center.
Look for Tim's.
And that's a pretty nice shot. Looked like it faded to the right. Riverside.
Max Johns.
Try to improve here on his back 9. And then my favorite one here is Benny Santangelo, because he's wearing the Belichick look. The hoodie with the short sleeves. Santangelo, who started off strong, was 2 over after 6.
Got a hold of that one. Boy, that's a great shot. Should
It
get over
stays
the
in there.
tree.
And
Yep,
it does.
get over the tree, and he'll be. The problem is now is that with that rain, you're not going to get the roll as much. And guess what? Looks like they're going to let him. That public looks like they're going to let golf 6.
Well, if they don't have anyone.
Or no, maybe not. They're going to have a rough. Yeah, we're some of James's former students out here trying to golf 18 holes, and it says it's going to be a long day.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun.
There you go. He got it up the hill. But anyways, great start here as we get some Joseph's Marketplace.
That was group number 7 off the tee. We're looking at group number 8 currently on the 9th green, as this is Mr. Josephs himself.
Hey, come on the air.
No,
come on. We want to.
I gotta go catch my son. Okay.
Okay. Jeez. Joseph's Marketplace, a proud sponsor of LC SportsNet.
He's probably right down here at the 11th green or 12th tee at this point. I need to.
You didn't tell us that Joseph's Market. Who's his son?
I wasn't sure if it was a son or a cousin. That's why I didn't want to mention it.
Son?
But yeah, Mr. Joey Presner.
That's Joey Presnar. Okay. Okay, Mr. Presnar. Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll be stopping by Friday for your specials. We want barbecue.
Yeah, they'll be away the next couple of weekends.
But anyway, that's great.
We have a wet scorecard coming in for that group that just went off the tee. In the clubhouse through 9 with 6 over are Santangelo and Maddox Johns.
Yeah, Tim, we'll put you to work here. Once these golfers come in, you'll be talking to the golfers, and then you'll have the fun pleasure of ripping this stuff all down.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, so
exactly.
Because if you weren't here, he'd be here till 10 o'clock in the dark.
My apologies. Maddox Johns was 16 over. Santangelo 6 over. Chernecki 7 over, and Covert 8 over from that last group.
Who's 16?
That was Maddox Johns from that last group.
Yeah, and Maddox Johns, he averages 88, so he's
having a rough day.
He's right around that close mark, but unfortunately already 16 over, so he's got to have to go 2 under in the back 9 just to be able to try to make it. Unfortunately, he's having a rough day, which it can be done. I mean, these golfers are, they're pretty good golfers, on their team, but this is the group coming out of here. So we're going to be waiting for our 8th group coming around. They're on the 9th green right now. They probably stood underneath a tree to that downpour, you would think.
As much as they could.
Yeah, without getting semi-wet, but you take my pen?
I must have.
You probably have. That's all right. You can have another one if you like. I got plenty of them. That's my other one.
I've stolen that one too.
That's good.
The last score updates we have, and we're getting them just as the markers going around the course are sending them to us. The lead group's going out. Eli Bintram was 2 over par through 14 holes. Caleb Gilmore 2 over par through 12 holes. Matt Morelli 4 over par through 12 holes. Those were the top scores of those on the back 9.
So 2 over is the lead right now, the freshman.
Jordan Keller and Max Vitale 3 over and 4 over respectively. That was through 9 holes of play. Those have been the top scores we've seen coming through 9 holes were from those top 3 groups. So Keegan Hopper was also 4 over through 9. He's currently 7 over through 14. We'll get those scores coming in because pretty soon we should be seeing the lead group. Only 3 in that group. Should see them making their way to the 18th green pretty soon. But I was just talking with Coach Skirvitz of Laurel, running this great sectional match here today. Said everybody is ahead of pace. Everybody's got pace well down pat, not having to worry about any of that. In fact, one of the groups was on 9T before the other group had even landed on basically the 9th green. And it's like, that group needs to hurry up. No, it's that the other group is just playing that quickly. And it is weird and fun to see the difference in pace of play from one player to another, from one group to another. Yeah. But they're all well under the 4-hour, 15-minute limit they want.
That's great. Cause I'm not one for to sit around, It's like, let's move. Let's go.
Yeah.
So.
Line up and hit. Yeah.
Yeah, if you can,
Yeah, exactly.
But,
with the weather and climate
situation,
I mean, the pace is quite quick. You figure that got to be slowing everything down with just the kind of downpours they've dealt with and the slickness on the grass.
But now it's going to get steamy, guys, because the sun is starting to come
back out. Exactly. That little
But that was our
shower.
Hopefully that's going to be our last bit of rain that just went through, and according to the radar, it looks like that should be it for the day, hopefully anyways. Yeah, it went through now, and then that's about it. So according to the radar I'm looking at, that should be it. And I'll have a nice day to golf tomorrow. Yeah, so thunderstorms likely. Yeah, that's. I live in Butler. I'm set for Butler. So, and then tomorrow beautiful, and then Wednesday again rain. And you see the high for Thursday, 63.
Oh,
we're going from 84 on Wednesday
welcome
to 63 on Thursday. Yeah, just that quick is what we're doing. So
flip the switch.
Yeah, but I want to thank everybody here at Green Meadows for taking great care of us here and setting up. We're dry underneath the patio. Don't have to worry about anything getting wet as we're waiting our group to come around to the 10th tee, and that's going to be group number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Group number 8 we're waiting on right now.
And we actually just got scores. Thank you, Mr. Skurbitz, for that one. Gavin Bruce and Seth Smith are each at 8 over par in that group. Ian Menz and Caden Young each 10 over par on the front 9. They'll be the next ones we have here. Coming off of number 10 tee as soon as they make their way around.
Yeah,
they're just starting.
Yeah, and I like the technology. Mrs. Skirbish is probably, 40 feet away from us.
Well,
he texted you scores,
they're texting
which is
him.
good.
Yep, he's just texting it straight ahead. Everybody on the course, including a birdie on number 15 for Eli Bintram. He is now at 1 over par through 15 holes.
Freshman. Sounds like we might be talking to Mr. Bintram.
I think we're going to be.
At least his first, second place. So he should be 15. He should be rolling in about 5 o'clock or so.
That's Caden Young first off of the tee.
Help us out, Tim. Seth Smith from Laurel. And Seth hits one right down the middle. Great shot by Seth. Good 250 down the middle for Seth. Should be Gavin Bruce of Shenango. And Gavin hits it right. But he's safe, though, which is a good thing. Ian, right down the middle. So that's group number 8. Group number 8 done. We got 3 more groups to come around.
Ian Men's wearing our fun little shirt, but Mr. Skirbitt's watching here. He thinks that may have gotten all the way to the bunkers near the green. He said he absolutely crushed that one.
Ian,
and it took a pretty nice bounce for how wet it is, too. Tim had a better look.
Yeah, it looked like it actually hit just above it and just bounced right over it. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he should be sitting in a great situation.
Well, I've mentioned it a couple times already. It's the easiest hole in the course. It's ranked 18th out of the 18th. So it's a great birdie opportunity. I mean, if you're any type of a decent golfer, as long as you're hitting.
If you keep it straight.
Yeah, you keep it straight. I mean, you're hitting 225, 250 off the tee, which a lot of these guys are hitting further than that.
Exactly.
But, it's only 363, so you're looking for, a simple iron, simple 7-8 iron, coming into that 10th tee, their 10th green. So we have 2 3 more groups to come around yet. And then by the time that third group hits off, we're going to be probably switching over to the 18th green.
Yeah, now looking at the 11th green here, gentlemen, you can see the sunshine coming back out yet again, which is nice to see. We believe this is group number 6, Caleb McConnell for Neshannock approaching a putt. This is what's nice. You know, we can sit up here in the dry, not that we need to now, as the rain has stopped, but flip through and take a look at our different possibilities.
Yeah, thank our sponsors again for supporting this today, as they do every week. Wednesday, we have the band festival.
That's right.
Yes.
We'll have all 8 schools in the county, including the 9th school of Westminster College, the Titan Marching Band.
That the weather looks nasty again.
It's down to 30% chance.
Oh, good. So hopefully rain in the morning and then nice at night.
That's
of course, the good thing is we now have turf at Newcastle High School.
Yeah, so we don't have to worry about the field as long as the conditions are
and we
good
don't
enough.
and we don't have to worry if it's an S on the end of it or not.
Exactly.
So they can still march.
Still march.
Yeah, they can still march.
They still have the entire field to use,
which is a good thing. So Newcastle is a great football facility up at Nika High Stadium. Yeah, so
that long putt there from Ethan Santillo got it nice and close, but going to be just off the mark. And also heard about half of the kids did not bring umbrellas today, Lee.
Because the weather wasn't calling for it.
Yeah, it looked like we were all of a sudden safe.
How we never trust the weather, man.
No.
Yeah. I'm guilty as ever. I mean, I'm guilty just as much as anyone trusting the weather, man. It's not supposed to rain, and then boom, being a fellow umpire and stuff, it's not going to rain, and then
here it comes.
Yeah, the only thing you can trust for the weatherman is sunrise and sunset. That's perfect.
Yeah.
They've perfected that one.
Yeah,
can't miss that.
Well, because when I umpire, if it's a bright sunny day, if it sunsets at 8:30, so basically, say if it's a bright sunny day, you can play at 8:40. That's it, and you're done. If it's not, you're playing at 8:30, then we're cutting it off. I don't care. That way, there's no. We can still see. No. Sorry, you're done. It's the same with golf. Sometimes you see the professionals at times, James, that they'll play through up until dark, or then they have to cut things off, but not too often does that happen. It's slight rains going on right now. A little drizzle hitting the course.
With the sun still shining, though, too.
Yeah.
So
I said there's a rainbow somewhere. It looks like the front nine's getting the rain, and the back 9 not so much. Vice versa. But it's been a fun day here so far from Green Meadow Golf Course.
It has, and we'll try to get you the score updates again. We should be seeing pretty shortly this first group. Again, a group of only 3 with Bintram, Hopper, and Pilarski.
About 15, 20 minutes we'll see them come down this 18th green, and then that's it. We'll pull them off and get their thoughts on this course today, and see what their toughest hole was, their best hole was, what clubs they were hitting the best, what they weren't hitting the best, and
I want to know, how everything changed with the weather. I mean,
right,
exactly,
and even just from the time change at the beginning of the day too. Like you were expecting early, and then you got to change your whole routine.
Yeah, and then we talked about the greens too, and see if that rain did slow things down, or it just because that's tough to make the adjustment on the run, because is this green going to be wet? Is it going to still go just as fast as they were or not? But I mean, golfing out here a few times. James golfs out here every week. Well, supposed to be every week. It doesn't happen. But the 1.5-year-old's limiting that, and plus this. But anyways, he's more familiar with these greens out here, that they can just be wicked at times. But even if it does rain, slows them down a little.
And that's the thing, too, is that whether it's a fast green or a slow green, if you're a quality golf player, you can make that adjustment.
Right.
The bigger issue is making the adjustment in the middle of a round like this, where the conditions are changing. It was wet greens at the beginning, but dried up very quickly. But then you get another rain shower. Now it's going to slow back down a bit, and if the sun continues to pop back up, it'll speed back up by the time you get to the 17th, 18th green. So a couple nice putts made there on the number 11 green. That would have been Jake Nattell just made one, and standing over this is McConnell, and he taps his in.
So we are slowing down a little bit as we're waiting for Grady Smith and Johnny Andre.
Yeah.
Mike Lettier and Jackson Peters.
They're currently on the number 9 green.
Don't see them on the green right now.
No, they're already past. That's number 8, but on number 9 right now on our screen, you can see.
On the tee, so that group's playing a little slow. Of course, they would be playing a little slower because
of the rain. Yeah.
The rain, and plus they're not as good as their scores are not usually as good as the top.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. So so they are going to be a little slower pace because you're going to be having a few extra shots.
It's been kind of fun too, Tim. I mean, our first experience in seeing one of these events like this, but you have a couple fans and parents who will walk with
the group,
with a group, follows someone that they're watching. I had a couple that I saw that were just standing behind number 9 green, and they were staying there for a couple holes in a row. And I said, was it because of family? Like, no, just it's a good spot. They can turn around and see number 6 green. They can look this way and see 9 green. Boys can kind of watch a couple of different people go.
Try to get autographs.
Well, absolutely. Make sure you ask the right person.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure these kids wouldn't mind. But anyways, yeah. So it's still interesting, though. We get the freshmen leading the pack here. Boy, that's just so impressive. Being kid's 14 years old, maybe 15, and you're leading the pack.
Yeah.
So
he's had a strong year, to say the very least. I mean, he's averaging 76, so averaging 2 over for every 9 holes, 4 over for 18, and with 3 holes to go, was coming in with a 1 over par. So.
Fantastic.
Yeah, you can't ask for much of a better start than that.
And now they're finally making their way down this 9th to the 9th green, it looks like.
That would be group number 10. Group 9 finishing up as you watch here at lcsportsnet.com. That was Grady Smith tapping his in to finish up with that group 9. They teed off at 2:34, so just about an hour after the initial scheduled start time.
Yeah, so we have the band festival on Wednesday, and then football doubleheader on Friday, and Neshannock hosting Beaver Falls, where I'll be, and then you guys will be at Union High School.
Yes.
Yeah, for Friday, and we'll continue from there. A couple more volleyball matches coming up after that. It's a lot of fun going to be coming all the way up.
Sports season is arrived and it's healthy.
Yes.
I'll be in Tennessee.
Guys, let's step aside again real quick before we get the top groups coming through here at 18th green. We're watching the WPIAL Sectionals, Class 2A, Section 5, here at lcsportsnet.com.
Whether you're For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapies necessary, from the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
For more than 120 years, people have relied on Martindale-Hubbell's preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you've been involved in an automobile accident, you should do the same. At LGKG, we have been preeminently rated for over 40 years.
Don't get left out to dry. Call the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company for the fastest and most efficient bottled water delivery service in the area. Penn Ohio offers bottled water ranging from 16.9-ounce bottles to 5-gallon jugs, perfect for your next event or office water cooler system. Also, don't forget to ask about their custom labeling options. Visit PennOhioBottledWater.com for more information and to get a quote on their delivery services. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the sidelines, Penn Ohio has you covered.
Are you looking to make a difference? Well, here is your opportunity. Lawrence County Child and Youth Services is looking for compassionate foster parents now. If you are over the age of 21, in good health, and wanting to help a child in need, we're in need of you. Receive free training and compensation by becoming a foster parent. Call 724-658-2558 and let Bill, Brooklyn, and Heather get you started. Make a difference and become a foster parent today.
Group number 9 about to tee their way off with Johnny Andre of Laurel. Low, pretty straight. And the sun pops out, makes it tough again to track, but makes it nice for the guys out there, though. It is going to get a bit steamy, I think. This next will be Grady Smith.
That's right down the center.
Seems all right with it.
Yeah.
Tailing off a bit to the right, but it opens up down
Didn't look
there.
like it was far, though. Where's Grady? Mike Latira. From Shenango. And Mike's going right. Let's see how far right. Playable, though. Now Jackson Peters, the sophomore. That big driver. Again, this 10th hole, 363 yards. Gonna get through the trees. He'll be on the other side of the fairway for Jackson Peters. We have 2 more groups left, 2 groups of 3
to make the turn. That is, and we'll have.
We see a cart coming down.
Yeah.
But I think it.
Don't think that might be Coach Bub. Yeah, that is Coach Bub, who is spotting with the first group out on the course.
Are you serious? Wow. So let's see if that's so since Coach Bub is running the show, he gets to pick the group he gets to go with. He wants to be first, and I can understand that. So hopefully, we will be able to see some second shots coming on from Keegan Hopper, Eli Bentrim, and Reese Pilarski. We'll have that microphones, the headset set up for. Then we'll let them turn their score in, and then we'll chase them down and get them on camera. And yeah, so Mr. Dotson, you can maybe have a camera set up behind Mr. Consonenza here. They can come right over here, sit, and yeah. Somewhere in there, we can get them on camera. Forget about our ugly faces. We want their faces on the camera. Or you can even turn that around and turn that camera around after the 18th green, and however you want to do it. You're the producer.
I am. I'll probably go grab the number 9.
There you go. Grab the number 9.
Yeah, we got 2 more groups coming off of number 9 green here coming up.
All right.
There you go.
I'd say go grab number 9.
That's my thought.
Yeah, what an easy day for Mr. Kirkwood out there. Just ride around ride around on a golf cart. Take it easy.
Take a look real quick at group number 10 finishing up on there.
Yeah, just make sure we have off the 10th tee. So we.
Yep, they're group number 10 finishing up here on hole number 9. That's Nathan Chernecki, Jalen Peace, both of Union, and Greg Pricer.
Just make sure I was at the hit that cut button to turn over to the 10th tee before you run.
Oh, what's the fun of that? You're good.
Okay, just have to hit the. We're not looking at the 9th tee right now.
We were looking at
the 9th green.
We're looking at 9 green right now. Yes.
Okay, 9 green. So all I have to do is hit that cut button to get to the.
Yeah.
Making sure before you walk out of here, just
There's 10 green or 10 tee.
Yep. Okay.
Back to 9 green.
That's good enough. That's good. Okay, you can run. Take your cookie with you too, so you can finish it.
Easy.
Take another one with you as you go. Yeah, I want to thank you at Green Meadows, Bub Kirkwood and everything. They supplied some Subway lunches for us here today, which greatly appreciate. Some lunches and some water and getting us over as we try to finish things up here. And we'll see the last hole on the 18th green is the 12th ranked hole on this course. It's a 361-yard par 4, so we're hoping to see second shots coming onto the green.
Yes.
I mean, if that's the
some approach shots.
Yeah.
At least getting close to the green, if not on the green.
Yes. I mean, I'm assuming most of these guys, I mean, they're hitting 250 to 300 off the tees.
Exactly.
This group especially, you know, you're going to be.
Yeah, your top groups. So first couple
groups so
will be.
As we're still looking at our 9th green. Looks like they've about done, it looks like there. Now we got the youngsters teeing off on T1. These guys look good. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate them already.
I was going to say, putting everybody to shame right down the middle.
Yeah, that's a 12-year-old hitting it probably 150 yards straight. But anyways, as we're waiting on, final group is starting to
emerge. Yeah, I see some movement up there. So
yeah, so hopefully we will get to the 18th. Tee. Well, hopefully James will be back quick enough. Yeah, I believe that's the.
Yeah, that's the tee.
That's our 10th. Yeah,
yes.
That's our 10th, and I believe.
That is, I believe, our 18th.
That should be the 18th. Yeah,
yes.
That should be the 18th.
And they should be approaching. I see a golf cart out there.
Yeah, that's
probably marking the balls.
Oh, that's
making sure where each ball is marked at.
Well, yeah, that's their
job.
Our guy from Neshannock, Bub's just making sure things are going. But there's a person from Neshannock out there to make sure this group 3 doesn't have any questions and everything goes properly. And Mr. Dawson is.
We have some tee off, so let me head over there.
Yeah, here we go. Let me make sure I have them. Should have them here. Should be a group of 3. As we get ready for our 10th group, the last group coming in. Good shot onto the green. As we lost our 18th green, unfortunately, so we'll just wait for group number 10 to tee off. Or we have to wait for James to come back again because 18 just went off. So, yeah, it went off. So, yeah, so we're just stuck. So I'll text him and let him know that the second shot coming on the 18th just a little short. Probably shooting from less than 100 yards out there on that 18th green. As we get ready for our 10th group of golfers. Is that Jalen or Nathan? Yeah, it's Nathan Chernecki.
After his shot, I'll tell the story you just told me walking between 9 and 10. This one.
Yeah, it's a nice shot for Nathan.
He told me coming over, Lee, you can just delete that footage from the last hole for me, okay? I said, don't worry, I didn't get the tee shot.
Oh, jeez. Guess he had a rough hole.
Yeah.
And I believe this is Jalen Peace, the sophomore, as we now have 3 balls at the 18th green, which you need to try to
we'll get that
update
all.
again. 2 of them are close.
Get you a look there in a second.
Yeah, we'll get Jalen, and we'll get Greg, and then get some interviews lined up possibly. Jalen Peace, the sophomore.
Low line drive there from Jalen.
Yeah,
We'll
it's
stay in on the right.
It's going to get a nice roll. He'll be about at 150 out. Then we'll go to Greg Pricer from Laurel. He's a senior.
Real quick, there's a look at the 18th green. First group, threesome coming up.
Yeah, so it looks like Eli's a little short of the green. Or no, that's Reese Pilarski is short of the green.
Keegan Hopper put one really close. Believe that's going to be a putt for birdie to end it. So that's looking at.
Yeah, let's get Reese's shot here.
Yep, we will. There's a chip from
Oh,
Pilarski.
wow. It's just missed. Wow. And that was Greg teeing off.
Double hit it.
And now the putt just misses. That was Eli Bentram. So we're assuming par, but we can't say for sure. What a chip, though, by Reese Pilarski, though.
I like this here. Take a look at how he's measuring and checking for how this putt's going to break. I love seeing that difference between players. Some that you're seeing now of like using their feet, walking up, and seeing how the slope feels on the feet.
Yeah, I learned that trick a couple months ago from a golfer, a par golfer. Doesn't help my putting game, but
no, mine neither.
But at least we put it in the right direction, though. And this is Keegan Hopper.
I believe this will be for birdie. He left it short.
Oh, and you could see the reaction by Reese. Like, oh, come on.
He's chuckling about it, which is good. Did you see the little hand wave? He knows he's on camera. Well done.
Waving to the crowd, Keegan. Now let's get Reese for the tap in. There's no gimmies. And unfortunately, that broke wide.
Those downhill putts, especially on these greens, even after the rain.
That's frustrating because, boy, what a chip that he had from off the green. And then the shake of the hands. Keegan Hopper, Eli Bentram, and Reese Pilarski. Probably going to be talking to all three of those gentlemen.
Well, we believe Bentram parred on that one, correct?
We believe. And we're taking a guess.
If so, he finishes one over on the front, one over on the back.
So Eli Bintrim at 2 over par.
Going into that last hole, Hopper was 8 over, Pilarski was 9 over.
So it's all Eli Bintrim right now. So we will get Eli as he finish his. He's still got to turn his scorecard in. They got to come to the clubhouse. They'll go to our right over here, and they'll turn their scorecards in, read off every number correctly, and then we will try to get Eli Bintrim on the air, and he'll have his first interview since he's a freshman. More than likely, it's going to be the first time he's ever had to really interview anybody, on camera or newspaper or anything like that. Now, I want to. I'm throwing a question out there, as I usually like to do. There's another Bintrim at Laurel High School. I just can't think of. Reese Bintrim. Senior volleyball. Okay, thank you. The volleyball and basketball too. I believe does play some basketball. Ken, that's too short. Yeah, basketball and volleyball. So mostly volleyball. So we're assuming older sister. Okay, so I knew that Bintrim name, anyways, from Laurel High School. So Tim, we're gonna, since you got the take it easy today, you're gonna have some fun.
Yeah, I get to talk to some.
Yeah, you and James can have some fun interviewing these
young athletes.
These young athletes, yeah. So coming off the course, but boy, 2 over par. That's just a great score, a 74 coming in for a freshman, which is just great. So I'm guessing proud parents coming up.
I'm thinking that
with the green shirt and and all that. So, but yeah, they stop along to make sure their scores are correct with the golf cart out there, making sure everything's turned in properly.
Exactly.
Yeah, with the WPIAL Championships, what they do is they come into the clubhouse, and then they'll all 3 or 4 of them will come into the room, and then they'll just think, okay, you. And they'll just start reading the scores off and making sure 5. And they have the guy who's taking the score down, but then they have somebody there. Whoops, we're going to keep quiet with our 10th tee here.
Oh.
Let's switch things over.
Let me head over there.
Let me get. Whoops, not on camera. We have to get Mr.
Don't sign cards. Come to the table. Everybody come to the table. We're doing scores up here. Come on. Everybody up here. Let's go. Come on. Straight to the table.
Okay, now Dylan can stand up at the tee. Great adjustment, though. Dylan went right, but he's going to be fine, though, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, Dylan was just about ready to hit, and then we had to scream it over top. Didn't realize that Dylan was getting ready to hit the ball. It was like scorecard's going to come up top, so. Ian DePietro, the junior from Union High School. Yeah, it looks like it just left it, hit it pretty well. And our last tee off at number 10, Carson Emmerich from Riverside. Got a lot of grass in that one. There we go. Better practice swing for Carson. And gonna come back around, but unfortunately going to be in some trouble over there to see if it might be able to go over that tree or not for the 10th tee. And that's our last group. We'll switch things over to our everything's off camp. And our 18th green is cut off now. Along with our 10th tee, Mr. Dawson. Let me finish this. There we go. Back on the 10th tee, but we lost our 18th view, 18th green view on our camera, on our shot there. As we await Eli Bentram. And Mr. Dotson, you want the Mr. Bentram first? Okay, we'll get Mr. Bentram first. We'll come sit over there. Okay. As those three golfers they're turning in their scores right now. So we will set things up and we'll let Mr. Constanza and Mr. Dawson interview them three as they're making sure the scores are correct. As they're getting their final instructions and from our golf people here. As the camera getting set up for the 18th, the second group coming in is Josh Wilkins, Caleb Gilmore, Matt Morelli, and Ashton Schlosser. Getting their second shots. And Mr. Constanza, why don't you grab the young man in the green shirt? Yeah, Eli's like, do I have to or not? So come on over, guys. Yeah, put two on or one. Put one. Come on over, Eli.
Yeah, whatever you're more comfortable with. You've been standing all day. Have a seat. I'll have you put that on there. Mr. Bentram. Let's see what we got. All right. There we go. So now we get to talk to Eli Bentram, first in the clubhouse.
Yeah.
So the final score officially was?
74.
74. One over on the front, one over on the back.
Yep.
So just talk about the round as a whole.
Well, kind of reminded me of my first match of this season. I was 2 under through 6, and then I had a tough 2-hole break, made a bogey and double, then a par, and I was happy with that. And I started off the back good. I had a birdie to start off, and then I just kept smooth sailing ahead.
Oh, and to be able to counteract a bogey and a double is a solid performance. And just talk about the fact of going through all this with the weather changes and first the delay of even when we were going to be having this today.
Yeah, well, I got to sleep in more, so that was probably better for my performance. I got to warm up more and
better than an 8 a.m. tee time.
Yeah, probably. But the rain came in at hole 13, I think, the par 3. It was just sprinkling. It didn't bother me. I put my umbrella up, and it just was same old, still golf. Then it started heavy. It kind of affected the game. My driver didn't roll out as much, but I still managed to make pars, and it still worked.
How did it affect the greens at all for you? Or?
It was not really. They soaked it up pretty good. It was a little slower almost, but not really.
So second time this year that you've had a 18-hole round in competition versus 9. Any real difference in the style of play or anything that you do differently from a 9-hole round to an 18?
Well, I do tournaments outside of this, and it really doesn't affect much. I'm used to it, and I'm more focused 18 holes than 9 holes, definitely.
So you've qualified, one step down, and what do you want to see improve maybe from this game, from this match here today to the next one?
Probably the tee shots. They were still good, but they just weren't as good as they've been all year. So it was definitely – it still worked out, though.
It worked out. Bentram from Laurel, 2 over par. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go enjoy waiting for the rest of your team to come through.
Yep, that'll take a while, but –
You guys worked quickly. You're right about that. Thank you, too. Mr. Eli Bentrim, leader in the clubhouse at 2 over par. Let's bring in Reese Pilarski next real quick as we take a look at the 18 green. We'll let Reese get set up. Reese from Riverside, we're going to have you put that headset on. All right. Reese, so congrats. Round is, how are you feeling?
Medium about. Started off good front nine and then just kind of struggled on the back, but still able to qualify, so not too mad about that.
No, you can't be mad about that. But was weather a part of that, or was just shots not going in your favor?
Just tiredness almost. Just haven't played 18 holes, a lot walking, so it kind of got a little effect to me there and just not able to advance the ball far enough that I would like.
Green speeds here, always something that gets questioned. How was it today?
Because I've played a lot of fast greens at many courses, so it wasn't really a bad thing.
And how was pace of play, I mean, with only 3 of you in that lead group?
Very fast, and that's the best way to play in my opinion.
Oh, that's good to hear, Tim.
What was the biggest challenge on the holes? What hole gave you the biggest challenge, and which one do you thought was you maybe going in thought would be the challenge and wasn't?
Let me think. Hole 12 was definitely my biggest challenge. Took a 9 there on that par 5, not most favorable, but was able to bounce back after that. And then my most hated hole was probably hole 7. Very long par 4, kind of have to cut the corner to be able to get a good second shot in.
Well, you're able to weather the storm quite literally and make it into a WPIAL qualifier.
Yeah.
So congratulations. We'll see you next week
Alrighty.
at qualifiers.
Thank you so much.
Thank you to Reese Pilarski of Riverside. Finished with a 10 over par 82 as we're looking again at the 18th green coming up. And then we'll have a chance to talk to Keegan Hopper, the last member of that group 1. Keegan's going to make his way over right now. Understandable. I'll have you put that headset on, sir. Junior Keegan Hopper finishes with an 8 over par. Keegan, congratulations, qualified. How'd you feel about the round overall?
I thought it was good. I just was hitting my driver straight. I actually just got a new driver on Friday, so I had to adjust to it over the weekend, but I did well. I just wasn't really taking advantage of the par 5s. I was just parring all of them. So,
par for us, par sounds like a great
good.
score.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm assuming you got some opportunities maybe on the driving range leading up to it. But did you pull driver out on the first hole?
Yes, sir, I did. I just figured why not, and that tee with different clubs.
So you've tried a couple of practice rounds out here. Is there a hole in particular, or part of this, or even just in general, something you really like about this course?
On the back 9, I loved how cool those par 5s are. They're just a little different, and they're a little bit challenging too. Like on hole 12 there, I hit through it because on the right side there's a pond, and I knew if I hit like a cut or anything with my driver, it could end up in that front part. So I hit 3-wood, and I ended up like pretty much topping it. And then I hit 8-iron up there, and then I was gonna try and hit through it again, and I topped it again. Not really topped, but it just went real low. But
Was that typical for all the par 5s, or your approach shots and that, and just trying to get close, or was it just a situation on that one hole?
Just that one hole. I like to hit driver off the par 5s, but and then I'll either hit my 58 degree, and I just chunk it because of how wet that grass got. I should have known, but I went for it, and I ended up sinking like a 8-footer for par. So that it felt like a birdie, but I was glad to walk out with a par.
So did the weather have some effect to you, how it changed throughout the round, or?
It did a little bit, but not too much. The greens were still pretty solid, and they were taking the ball well. Like on that hole, I landed it at the pin, and it just
stuck there.
Yeah.
That's nice, though.
Stonecrest.
Yeah.
Greens are a little slow. So.
No, we'll probably see you back out here for another practice round in the meantime. But congratulations, 8 over par. A great day for Keegan Hopper.
Thank you.
That's good. Appreciate it. That's your first group in the clubhouse. Eli Bentrim at 2 over, Keegan Hopper at 8 over, Reese Pilarski at 10 over par. Great start for sure, Tim, and great to talk to all these young men coming in and just hearing the adjustments. And it's also nice to hear what was it? Reese pulled out a 9 on the par 5 12th. And that sounds a lot like myself. And as soon as Keegan Hopper said that he chunked one on 17th, all of a sudden you see Lee Moan's hand flying up over to the side like, yep, that's me.
It is. It's part of the game. You know it's going to happen, and sometimes you try your best not to avoid it, but we are going to get a chunk once in a while, aren't we? Even the good guys.
That's just the way it's meant
just
to
the
be
way it's
sometimes.
meant to be, yes.
That is for sure. Tell you what we're going to do while we wait for this next group to tally up their scores. We're going to step aside for a moment and pay some bills. We'll come back with more recaps and final shots there from the 18th green here at
Are you looking to make a difference? Well, here is your opportunity. Looking for a unique way to expand your business? Advertise on the Lawrence County SportsNet and be seen by thousands of viewers in the area and around the country on over 100 broadcasts each year. Visit lcsportsnet.com and click Advertise with LCSN.
When you're looking for quality concrete services, contact the experienced professionals at Doran Concrete. Our company is family, locally owned and operated, and has been serving the community for over 30 years. Get residential or commercial concrete services for any size job. Our skilled professionals offer prompt and reliable services at an affordable price. We believe in the principles of honesty, integrity, and reliability. Get in touch with us for exceptional concrete services at prices that you can afford.
Joseph's Marketplace is Newcastle's favorite family-owned hometown grocery store and coffee shop. Fresh meats and produce, full-line deli, homemade foods, and much more. Joseph's Marketplace has hot foods prepared every day. They also have Newcastle favorites like grape leaves, hummus, and wedding soup available daily. Follow Joseph's Marketplace on Facebook and Instagram for daily updates or stop in to see what's cooking each day. Come hang out at the brand new cafe and bakery, full of great coffee, drinks, sandwiches, snacks, sweets, and free Wi-Fi. In a rush? Go to josephsnc.com and place your cafe order online. Joseph's Marketplace, family owned and operated since 1915.
At our Cunningham Funeral Home and Crematory, we are a proud 6th generation family owned and operated funeral home located centrally in the Newcastle and Neshannock communities. Our large facility and experienced staff allows us to accommodate any family with personalized services. To learn more about our services and pre-planning, visit our website at www.cunninghamfh.com or follow us on Facebook. Allow our family to help your family.
Back here in Lawrence County SportsNet, we have the WPIAL Sectional Golf, and who are we going to have come and join us from Group 2 first? It's going to be Laurel's Caleb Gilmore. Come on, go ahead and have a seat, relax a little bit. Oh, we'll talk about that. I'm going to have you put that headset on there, Caleb, and we'll talk to our next qualifier, 4 over par, the finish, 76. So talk to me real quick. I'm going to get this a little closer to you, and talk to me a little bit about the round.
I definitely left a few out there, but I overall had a good day. I think I had 14 pars it was, maybe 13, so very consistent day. Had a double on a hole, but kept it under control and stayed in the game.
So a lot of pars, but then a double. What's your main thought when you get to the next tee box after something like that happens?
I knew I had the mark well. I knew I was well in the mark, the cut line. So I just kind of let it go through my head and keep playing.
So is that something that you have in the mind, knowing what score you need to get as you're going down the stretch?
Know what I need to do when I need to do it in order to get to that mark.
Good.
What half played better for you, the first half or the back half?
I definitely the second half. I had a birdie on the first half. I shot 38 on both sides. However, the double was on the first. The back felt way more consistent even when the rain hit.
The rain affect you anyway?
Forgetting my umbrella, my towel
more challenging, huh?
Hung in there and kept the pars going.
So what's Coach Skirb going to say when he hears that you forgot all 3 of those reindeer items?
He's probably going to make fun of me. He texted us many times. I brought it all. It's all in the car. Just left it all in there. It is what it is.
It is what it is, but you did qualify, and we'll be seeing you next week at WPIALs. Congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, 4 over par for Caleb Gilmore of Laurel. He was not the only one to go with a 4 over par 76, as we're going to bring in Mr. Boo himself. Matt Morelli gets a late birdie to get him back down to that 4 over par score. So let's talk first about closing it off. The rain comes through, the rain stops. Just talk about those final few holes where conditions keep on changing on you.
The rain really didn't affect me that much. I had my umbrella, gear and stuff, but I had a late birdie on 17, almost drove the green, chipped it to the foot, made the putt. It's just a lot of confidence. I have to keep myself in the game, make sure I'm focused, but I knew coming down the stretch that I was going to qualify. I felt confident, and I just ended pretty good.
Junior at Neshannock qualifying. I mean, how many times have you had a chance? We've been talking some who haven't had the 18-hole rounds much this year, some who have done a lot in tournament play other than league play here. How often have you been able to get out for a full 18 walking?
A lot. I played a lot of tournaments in the summer. I'd really recommend that to young golfers, but those tournaments really help me playing in the rain and stuff to make sure confident in what I'm doing in my swing. Trust your swing and stuff, and trust my putting.
Talk about the momentum you were talking about coming in the back half when you hit the birdie. Just what type of confidence that give you as you continue on?
Yeah, that drive on 17, I didn't see it go up in the air, but it almost drove the green. I mean, that really boosted my confidence to make a great wedge shot in there, then have a good 18th hole, and just miss birdie.
Any besides 17, any other holes in particular that you really liked or that you wish you had back?
I like number 9. I made a great up and down on 9, and on I think it was 16, the par 3.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hit a very good 5-iron. I left about 30 yards short. I hit a wedge shot to about 10 feet, made the putt. So that really kept my momentum going on the back 9 and stuff. And even on 9, where I was on the back side of the green, straight downhill chip. I chipped it to maybe 4 feet and made the putt. So that really helped me.
Oh, go ahead, Tim.
I was going to ask you, do you have a favorite club for this course today, or?
My driver. Usually it's not my driver, but it was my driver today. I hit a lot of fairways. I was very proud of how I hit my driver.
I heard you coming off of 9, talking with Josh Wilkins, who we'll talk to next, and just kind of chuckling about the downhill putts that you had to do with, all the way through, especially on that 9th green.
Eventually, I think you'll be pretty good if you play your game.
Well, you definitely played your game today, Mr. Morelli. Congratulations, a 4 over par 76. We'll see you at WPIALs.
Thanks.
Thank you to Junior Matthew Morelli. Working his way. He'll step aside. We'll have one more, hopefully, getting a chance to talk to. We'll try to talk to Josh Wilkins here in a second when he makes his way over. Josh Wilkins, Jr. from Mohawk. Welcome to the show, and congratulations on qualifying here today.
Thank you.
Just talk us through that round. Obviously, a better score, 3 over on the front versus 6 over on the back, but just talk to us a little bit about how the round went.
I played pretty good. On the front, I just made a bunch of stupid mistakes. First hole, I 3-putted, and then just a couple stupid bogeys, but I was happy with the 39. Went on the back, I went bogey, just 2 stupid mistakes, and then I took a 9 on the par 5. Just everything went wrong. Went in the water, went over the green, off the chip, 3-putted. Then after that, I just kind of picked it up and finally put stuff together, got a birdie and some pars, and finished it out.
Well, first off, we feel a lot better when we hear you guys getting scores of 8, 9s out there, because it makes us feel a little bit better about our game. But you weren't the only one out there who's already reported getting a 9 on a par 5. What is it that you do when you go to the next tee box, especially a pretty difficult par 3 coming up after that 12th hole?
It was pretty nervous. I just figured that I just stopped. I took a drink, and then it was like 1:30 into the wind. I just took a 9-iron. I was like, swing it smooth. Don't think about it too much. Put in a pretty good tee shot, 2-putt par, got out of there, got back on track.
You talked about the front half and the back half, and when you get mentally into a game like that, when you get a couple bogeys and you get a couple shots that didn't, not necessarily what you were looking to do on that opportunity, just talk about the mentality you need to refocus and to be ready for that next shot.
you just always got to stay positive. Like coming into this, 86 is not that hard of a score when you think about it. It's 14 bogeys and 4 pars. That's all you need to get out of there. If you get 4 pars, you could bogey out and be fine. So you get a bogey, all you got to think about is getting a par in the next couple holes and getting out of there, not letting it get to you.
You make me feel a lot better about my game when you put it so easy.
Simple,
so
yeah.
simple like that. We'll keep that in mind. As the rain came in, back and forth. First off, did you remember your rain gear today?
I did remember my rain gear. I had my rain jacket and my umbrella, and it started raining on that par 5, and I was so done with it. I didn't even put on my rain jacket. I just grabbed the umbrella and I don't know. I had my towel. I didn't get too wet. It was fine.
Does that focus you up more a little bit when you have an extra element like the rain come in?
No.
Throws
Rain,
everything else off.
Especially when it's sunny out. I play good when it's sunny. It starts raining downhill.
Did it change the course at all for you, or?
It made the greens take the spin a little bit more, but it really wasn't. It didn't change it too much, really.
And how about the change from the beginning where you would have teed off at like 8:05, 8:10 this morning to being back at 1:30? Any preference one way or the other?
It really wasn't too bad. The only thing is just we're going to get out of here pretty late when the last groups finish up. But, I mean, I would have had to get up at like 6:15. I got up at 6:50. I just had to go to school for a couple classes, but it's pretty good.
Well, I'm sure your teachers absolutely love seeing you for the first couple periods at least. But congratulations. You've qualified for WPIALs. We'll see you next week at the districts.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's Mohawk's Josh Wilkins, one of now 6 that have qualified of the 7 that have made its way off of the course here this afternoon. Tim, it's really fun just kind of hearing them, especially Josh there. Puts it so simply.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it just on the math numbers, and four birdies, 4 pars, and 4 bogeys, and boom, he was there. And it's just amazing when you think about it. It's just really fun to hear how they saw the course and how they played it, and some of the drives that they had, impressive. I've never been a good driver in my life, so when you hear one of these kids say their favorite club today was their driver, it makes you just wince. And I'm like, wow, that's awesome. Lee's looking for a headset that will work, and he's going to switch around. But it's great to see. We got 6 guys that's already qualified. There we go.
Yeah, those headsets for some reason I could not hear anything.
Okay.
Maybe one of those is deaf in the one ear or something, and I can't hear a thing. But anyways, yeah, Mr. Dawson decided talk for a little bit. I'm running to go get a camera, so he's going to go run a camera. We're going to get things up as we're still waiting. Another group's coming off.
Yeah, I think we have
another group's coming off. So some interesting
conversations
with these 12. I didn't get this here. I was changing because I'm getting ready to fly.
It's interesting listening to the different golfers and what holes that gave them challenges and which ones didn't, and how they handled those challenges and getting ready for the next hole, and knowing what they had to do to qualify for the next round.
And it's tough as a golfer to forget about that next hole.
It is. And that's what I was so impressed. All of them talked about, just taking a deep breath, getting onto the next tee box, maybe getting something to drink between the hole, and refocusing and getting back into it. And they talked about the par 5s, and a couple of them struggled on them, but they came right back on the next hole and either parred or put themselves in good position to continue on with their goal of 86 or better. And, wow, it's been impressive.
Jeez, I just punched out, too.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Free work, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, and I'm so glad. I mean, it's a little bit of rain, but,
it's interesting how the rain changes, not necessarily the play, but how they handle just the different elements of a day. Because like they mentioned earlier, originally scheduled to go off at 8:30, and they had to be delayed till about 1:30 today, and then they get a little shower during their rounds, and they had to deal with that, and then continue to play well, and they really did. And in the process, we had those who qualified, and it's impressive being that, focused. But these kids have done this all year long. They're used to it, and many of them are playing an 18-hole is not that big of a challenge from playing the 9 that they normally play.
As we're just watching the final, another group got on to the 18. Unfortunately, that last golfer over there, a little bit of, let's see if he chips it
on. It looks like
look
a
at
nice
that ball,
roll.
Look at that ball roll.
Perfect.
Just
underneath the hole there.
I mean, if you saw where that ball hit,
exactly,
and that ball hit
and
just
it
onto the green, and
it picked up speed.
And that's the, if you could see that, that's how fast these greens are, because you get it and they just fly. We've been talking about that all day long here.
So an impressive outing for many.
Yeah, as we're letting Mr. Dawson get ready here, because I'm about ready to hit the road down to North Allegheny High School to watch some girls soccer.
There you go. Cannot
wait against the Alderdice Dragons. Again, we'll be back on the air on Wednesday for the band festival on Wednesday, weather permitting.
Yeah, currently set for 7 o'clock start, though they do have, like we had to do last year, the rain date for the following Wednesday.
Wednesday, and I'm actually open for that following Wednesday as of right now.
Well, that's good this time.
Well, I'm supposed to go watch my Jay Moan, who's part of our network, watches grandson play football at the 8th and 7th grade level.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, so that's tentative right now. So if we get rained out, well, I guess I'll be going to the band festival instead, which is a fine thing. It's great to a lot of band festivals going around the area. So
the band festivals are some of the more traditional type things that you find during the fall season.
Oh yeah, it raises money for the bands.
And yeah, it's just great to watch them all perform at one facility. And I always get a kick how they usually cheer on each other and and also kind of encourage them to get going because they want to get on the field next. I've always got a kick out of that part of those band festivities when they go on.
Yep, and they all host it at Taggart Stadium now just because that's where we can get the most people coming in.
Oh, yeah, and it's the biggest stadium around. It holds, about 11,000, I think it is?
Something like that. That sounds about right.
Something insane for a high school stadium. So looking forward to that. So, Mr. Dawson, I'm going to
take off.
Sayonara and make my trip south.
Right,
enjoy your time for some girls soccer. You can catch that on with our partners at Trib Live High School Sports Network.
Yeah, athletics.northallegheny.org if you're interested in the #1 ranked team in girls soccer in 6A, the North Allegheny Tigers. Myself and Bobby O will have that, but we'll be back with you on Wednesday. So
till then.
Yeah, we did a fine job, Mr. Consonance. I'll see you down the road. And
yes, I'll see you
congratulations
Friday,
in your loss.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's all right.
I had to throw that in somewhere.
Had to get there sometime, yes.
That's all right. Come Thursday, we'll be 2-1.
So that Group 3 has finished up their round on the 18th green. We'll get their scores coming in here as well. The ones in the clubhouse already. Eli Bintrim currently leader in the clubhouse with a 2 over par. Caleb Gilmore, Michael Morelli 4 over par. 8 over for Keegan Hopper of Mohawk. Also of Mohawk, Josh Wilkins with a 9 over par. They have all qualified. Ashton Schlosser 16 over 88. Unfortunately on the wrong side of the 86 cut line by just 2 strokes. Didn't get many back 9 updates from this group that coming in right now, but at the turn, Jordan Keller of Ellwood City was 3 over par. Max Vitale was 4 over par. You got to basically maintain that pace on the back 9, Tim, to be able to get that qualifying score of 14 over, because once you're hitting 6s and 7s, which is what Mason Hopper of Mohawk had, that's when you might start getting into trouble.
Yeah, that's the obviously they know what they need to do, and they're in the process of just trying to stay focused, keep that back 9 in line for that 86 score or better, and hopefully we'll have a few more qualifying here once we get some updates on it.
Well, hopefully we'll get those scores coming to you, but while we have a moment as we wait for this group to tally up their scores, we're going to step aside one final time, hopefully, and be back in a moment with final coverage of the WPIAL Sectionals here on lcsportsnet.com.
at R. Cunningham.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team and how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for homeowners and businesses in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting and related projects for the winter season. Call Joe today, 724-714-4294, to discuss your next project.
That was awesome.
Wherever you're going, Axe can get you there. The bowling alley, beauty salon, and even the library. Axe can get you there safely. The grocery store, the pharmacy, and the bank. Axe can get you there comfortably. Going to work, visiting a friend, or just to relax at the park. Axe can get you there affordably. Axe is here to get you there safely, comfortably, and affordably. Choose Axe as your driving service and give us a call to schedule a ride.
In need of a lawyer? Contact Medore Bonner Law, a boutique firm offering tailored legal services and over 120 years legal experience. County residents with strong family ties to the community, Jason Medore and Michael Bonner, established Medore Bonner Law to provide clients with legal expertise and personal attention. Guided by their professional staff, you can feel confident your rights will be protected. Call attorneys Jason Medore or Michael Bonner, or visit MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
In workers' compensation, my clients are oftentimes not receiving their wage loss. They're not receiving their medical expenses. LGKG, they come to us so that we can put them in a position to pay their bills. If we're keeping our promises, our clients are getting the justice they deserve.
Having a safe and healthy home is not something to play games with, especially if your home was built before 1978. You may be exposed to extremely harmful lead-based paint hazards. If you're concerned about lead in your home, don't roll the dice on your family's safety. LCAP's Healthy Homes Lead Hazard Reduction Program is here to help you win the battle. Your family's health and safety is the goal. Contact the Department of Healthy Homes today.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapies necessary, from the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Don't get left out to dry. Call the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company for the fastest and most efficient bottled water delivery service in the area. Penn Ohio offers bottled water ranging from 16.9-ounce bottles to 5-gallon jugs, perfect for your next event or office water cooler system. Also, don't forget to ask about their custom labeling options. Visit PennOhioBottledWater.com for more information and to get a quote on their delivery services. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the sidelines, Penn Ohio has you covered.
And we're back here at lcsportsnet.com as Group 3 has made their way in, and now number 2 in the clubhouse. 3 over par for Neshannock's Max Vitale. Congratulations, and another one who has qualified.
Yeah.
So, how'd you feel coming? Well, first starting off the course with uncertainty about the weather, and then fighting through it the whole day.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even think we were gonna get it out, but we got it. We got a little bit through the back, but got the finish. It got pretty heavy.
Did it adjust condition? Did the conditions adjust how the course is playing much?
Yeah, chips just started holding a lot more, and putting didn't really change any. They were still pretty quick, but yeah, chipping and pitching was definitely more.
So you could go right at the post there.
Yeah.
So as you've gone through, I heard a little, maybe a little rivalry going on between you and your teammate. A little bit of upset from Mr. Morelli behind you. Did you beat him by one stroke?
Yeah, that's pretty good feeling. I don't think he can touch me now.
You guys both came in averaging 76 on the year, but I mean, is that just something that you two go out and want to try to best each other each and every time on the course?
Yeah, it's always a nonstop competition between us two.
Well, what's a bigger competition though? The competition against your teammates, or against the other competitors, or against yourself?
I'm definitely battling myself out there, but yeah, I think against Boo, it's pretty heated. Yeah, we're both pretty competitive.
So tell me, what was the was there a difference from the front 9 and back 9 for you today, or?
The front was, I don't know, I just made a few stupid mistakes, but on the back 9 I really shaved off 5 strokes. And
so the rain actually maybe helped you a little bit.
Yeah.
So you were able to, like I said, kind of shoot darts, go right at the flag.
Yeah, and it helped out.
So what's the biggest thing you want to adjust or improve on heading into Monday's competition?
I could have putted a little bit better, and I sort of want to just focus on the good. It was really good from 100 and in today, but yeah, I think I just want to get stronger with that.
Good mental.
Do you have a certain club for inside 100 for yourself that you use mainly?
I have a gap wedge. It's sort of a Swiss Army knife. I could hit that like 80 yards to 130. Yeah.
Worked out well for you today, and we'll see you now at WPIAL's a week from today.
All right,
congratulations.
Yep.
That's Neshannock 3 over par for Max Vitale, 1 under on the back 9. Very impressive. We got Zach here. Zach can come in. He looks like he's ready to roll. One of our bucket hat competitors, trading in the baseball cap on Sunday afternoons for the bucket cap and the clubs on Monday afternoon. Zach, welcome. Congratulations. I want to ask about that real quick, just the difference between the baseball swing and the golf swing. We talk about it all the time, but, I mean, doing fall ball on Sunday, 24 hours later, you're out here on the golf course. Any effect, or how do you mentally adjust as that goes on?
The first few holes were hard, getting my swing back, but once I got my swing back and I saw a few balls go straight, I was right back into the golf groove.
And it worked out pretty nicely today. 12 over par, so you able to make the cut. You qualify as well. Pretty much the same front 9, back 9 in terms of your performance, or?
Yeah, I put it a little better on the back 9. I had a few 3 putts on the front, didn't help. I hit the ball a little bit straighter on the back too, which kind of helped. So I was able to come in with a score, able to advance.
Any difference with the little shower and that you had to deal with? Did it make any difference for you?
Yeah, I forgot my umbrella, so I was a little bit wet, but we were able to make it work.
I mean, you're used to playing baseball in the wet, so it shouldn't have been too much of a difference for you, right?
Not much of a difference, no.
Go ahead,
I was going to ask you, did you have a favorite club today that worked best for you, or?
I actually hit my driver really good. I was struggling with that, so I was able to come in and hit that pretty good, so I'm happy with that.
Oh, you say that like sometimes the driver isn't your best club.
No. Sometimes that's where we're losing strokes.
Now, do you ever get to a point where you switch away from the driver and maybe go 3-wood instead? Or?
Yeah, sometimes maybe a 4-iron, just get it out there, be safe.
Safe enough, and
safe enough.
What's the main thing you want to then improve upon before you're back on the course next week?
I think putting. Putting's always something that even if you're having a bad day, if you're rolling it good, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. A couple 3-putts, but able to fight through it. Congratulations on your 84 today. We'll see you next week.
Yep, thank you.
That's Shenango's Zach Herb as we have a chance to look at the 4th group currently on the green. We'll have a chance hopefully to talk with Jordan Keller and Mason Hopper as well when they have a free moment. And let's see, we will get Jordan Keller making his way. Pretty consistent day for Mr. Keller. 3 over on the front, 3 over on the back. If I got that right. Let's make sure we got you on the mic. There we go. Sounds good. Jordan Keller, one of our second freshman now that has qualified here for WPIALs with your 6 over par today. Just talk to us a little bit about the round.
My driver has put me in really good places today. Gave me nice opportunities for wedges and irons. Putting, it was okay, but everything else is what just helped me.
It did enough for sure to get it done, especially as a freshman. How many of these 18-hole rounds have you had? Obviously, league play being only the 9 holes, but how often have you been able to get out and walk 18 holes?
Well, I played a couple tournaments over the summer, walking 18. Then I came over here, played 18 twice, took some notes on the course, definitely helped me. Course management just really what helped today.
Did you have a hole that you were most concerned about coming in?
Definitely hole 8. The tee shot's scary with the tree in the middle of the fairway. I didn't really know what club to hit.
So what'd you end up using?
Took a 5-iron. I was originally going to use a 3, try to take it over the tree, but I took a 5, just right at the tree, and it worked out well.
So talk about the mentality of a hole like that. A shot that most here could probably drive it, but you have a big tree right in the middle. If you've not been in Green Meadows, talking about it was about 250, 260. But what ended up making your decision to go with, I don't want to say a layup on the drive, but really just to try to put it 50, 75 yards out?
Well, my score is 2 over. I didn't really want to risk anything, go out of bounds, make myself nervous for the next 9. So I took a little layup, 5-iron, about 215 yards, get me right past the tree. Just cut it right a little bit, rolled down the hill, and had a nice look in.
Was there any greens that gave you the most trouble today, or?
I was scared for 15's green, the 2-tier green.
Yeah.
But I put it on the back tier, so nothing was really too bad there.
And how was the green speed overall today, especially with the different conditions, getting wet, getting drier?
It was actually pretty fast for how much it rained. I thought it was going to be a little slower after it rained, but it was rolling the same. Eventually started rolling a little faster.
All right, and what's the game plan? Final question, what's the game plan before a week from today with the next round?
Definitely work on wedges. I need to be better from about 100 and get myself better looks at birdies.
Well, hopefully he gets a few of those opportunities next week. He's just a freshman, but 6 over par, 3 over on the front, 3 over on the back. Congratulations, and best of luck next week.
Yep, thank you.
That's Ellwood City freshman Jordan Keller. Congratulations to him, another one that has qualified for next week. Got Mason ready?
All right.
And our final one, all 4 qualifying from group number 3. Mohawk's Mason Hopper will check in.
Just flip it up.
Yeah, flip that around there.
Just
Yeah, that way. That way. There we go. There he is.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you feeling right now after qualifying here today?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah. So just talk to us a little bit about the round. It looks like the back 9, maybe the rain helped you out a little bit.
Yeah, I like the rain, really. It doesn't bother me playing in the rain. It helps with chipping it. The greens sit a little more, but the putts were still rolling pure. They weren't slowing down any, so that was a good thing. But another thing about the drives, they would sit more, so you didn't get that much roll. But other than that, I liked it.
A lot of players will say that when the rain comes and they don't get the roll, they're maybe a little bit frustrated about it. But you're liking that they'll check up a little bit and not roll too far?
Yeah, it helps a lot.
That intermediate game, is that more your strength then, or?
A little bit, yeah. From 60, 100 yards in, yeah.
Your group, all 4 of you qualified. How is that playing with that? I mean, is it competitive within, or is it more of a motivation to match what the previous golfer may have just done?
Yeah, it was a little bit more motivating to play with them, like especially Max shooting a 75. It was you just wanted to match his score. Really, it was nice. Yeah.
How
Kinda
much
set the pace then.
Yeah.
How much do you guys, converse on the golf course about just anything or about your scores as you're going out there?
No, really, we just laugh a lot. We were laughing a lot out there. No controversy out there. No.
Who's the jokester of the group then that was causing all the laughter?
Zach. Zach was pretty funny out there.
Zach, the senior of the group, a couple juniors and a freshman. Talk about that dynamic of being in a group that has all levels of classification too.
It was fun. I mean, especially seeing Jordan being a freshman. He was smacking the ball out there, being a freshman. Yeah.
How do you like it too? I mean, obviously you've played against all these schools in section play throughout the year, so you've probably played with a good number of these kids, but and especially all over the years. But just talk about that sort of camaraderie of the gentleman's game of golf and knowing all these people.
I mean, learning the different amount of kids was nice, especially playing with the seniors, being in the first couple groups that tee off. You learn the seniors and see how they play and helps you out playing.
Talk about the par fives today. How did they play for you, and which one was the most challenging?
The most challenging one was probably which hole was it? It's on the front there, the dog leg right.
5.
Hole 5, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't hit the best tee shot, and then I went OB. I pulled my 5-iron, so I had to play a provisional back at the spot I went OB at, and I ended up double bogeying. So, but hole 12 here, I think I played that pretty good. I got a birdie on it. I just hit a 5-iron off the tee because the wind was blowing with us, so I didn't want to hit my 3-wood in the water, but that hole treated me well.
Now, do you play with the mentality of I want to just par, or I want to birdie the 5s and par everything else? What is your overall mindset as you go into a round?
First, I try just getting on the green in regulation, and then just 2-putting or just lagging it up for par. I'm not, especially in today being qualifiers, I wasn't trying to go for everything, just playing it safe, just trying to qualify.
Well, you've made it, and what's the one thing you want to see adjusted in your game between now and a week from now when the next round happens?
More 2-putts, yeah, and straighten out my drive. I was kind of fading her today, but other than that, nothing really.
Yep, kept it solid here today for sure. Did Mason Hopper, the second Hopper, making it from Mohawk into qualifying. Congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you.
All 4, Jordan Keller, Mason Hopper, Zach Herb, and Max Vitale, qualifying from Group 3. They'll join with Matt Morelli, Caleb Gilmore, Reese Bintram, Keegan Hopper, and leader in the clubhouse from Laurel, Eli Bintram. It's fun hearing those sort of. I love the jokester of the group, keeping everybody loose. There was Zach Herb.
Yeah, when you have such a competitive group of those 4, and all 4 of them challenging each other as the play, and staying loose and enjoying the entire round of 18. I think that was really key for all of them, and you can see just the enjoyment I think they had, not just the competition, but the camaraderie that they achieved on that round.
Tim, we got a couple more groups coming in. Just talk real quickly as we get the next set of scores coming in. Let's talk real quick about your general thoughts of what we're hearing from these kids coming in, of how the course is playing and maybe the rain helping them.
Yeah, it really was, I thought, really impressive the way they handled the different conditions as they, had a late start, and then they had the rain come in. It's interesting to find that some of them were a little bit more prepared for the rain than others, but they all adjusted well, made their adjustments, and as they said, a couple of them mentioned earlier, they were able to maybe shoot at the flag a little bit more aggressively on their approach. But again, looking for those 2 putts to be able to finish it out in regulation, or just put themselves in the situation to achieve that qualifying number, and they did. It was an impressive group that we just had to go through, and we got a few more coming through, and we're looking forward to hearing from them, as we have about half the groups now have finished. James?
Group 4 of 11 have come in. This will be group number 5 coming to the green next, but we're going to get a couple more qualifiers to come over. Yeah, let's get Guy. Neshannock senior Guy Hickson's going to come on over. Right over here, sir.
Just put the headsets on.
We'll have you put that on so we can talk to senior Guy Hickson, who finishes with a strong 13 over. Good enough.
Yeah, real strong.
Right, you know what? It's strong enough because we can call you a WPIAL qualifier.
Oh,
so
thank you.
That's all that matters in the end. Tell us a little bit about the round here today.
So I started off really bad. 3 over through 2 holes. Had a birdie. Kept playing pretty bad. Made the turn. Things got worse. Couple doubles, couple triples. Threw some birdies in there and tripled the last hole.
So talk about just that. I mean, obviously
Up
you
and
can
down.
laugh at it because you qualified and you got through. But just talk about the mentality of it. I mean, like you said, you got off to a tough start, but then you got the birdie. Did that change your mindset a little bit, or?
Not really. I was still pretty down. I mean, I got up and down when it counted, when I really needed it. I made some putts, but
What was the most challenging part of it then for you today?
everything. I just couldn't
Just
hit
driver, couldn't hit the ball straight.
the ball. No, everything was bad.
You're telling me Coach Bub didn't set you up for success here today?
Oh, he did. It's all on me.
You're only saying that because he's over my left shoulder right
Yeah.
here. No, but I mean, just talk about that though. The fact that it's not going your way, but you can still go out there and get the couple of birdies that you need to just keep yourself at least within striking distance.
I made a couple putts that I really shouldn't have made, and that was the game changer.
All that matters is that you have qualified. One thing I want to ask you mentioned you tripled the last hole. You knew, I mean, even a quad bogey and you still would have qualified. Is that number in your head as you're going through that final hole of knowing what you need to shoot?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I birdied 17, and then I put it up on the tee, and I said, I can afford an 8 here, and I got a 7.
Well, you did one better then, didn't you?
Yeah.
So what is it that you'll be doing differently or that you'll be looking to improve upon before next week's, besides saying everything?
Everything. I need to work on a lot of stuff.
Well, you got a week to do it. You got plenty of time. Smile because you have qualified, even though it's not the score you wanted. We'll take it. Congratulations, and we'll see you next week.
Yep.
That was Guy Hickson, 13 over 85 here today. One of our that was fun.
That was entertaining to say the least.
Absolutely. Look, you made it. You made it. And you know, as soon as I saw Coach Bub pull out the phone, like, this is going to be good.
Fun. Exactly.
This is going to be good. Congratulations to Guy. And how about this? We got 3 of 4 making it from this group, too. We'll talk to Jay Rono of Mohawk and Rocco Galmarini of Union as they're making their way around as well. We're going to have to start getting a full leaderboard set up here, Tim. We'll talk about that real quickly but in a moment. But while we await our next interviews, you love the different mentalities that you hear out of it, too. It's like, I got down on myself. I know I got down on myself. Okay, whatever. And others like, I knew I had to snap out of it, and I did.
Yeah, it's the personality of the different golfers, come through. And those who really just kind of enjoy the atmosphere and took in and knew exactly what they had to do to qualify. And maybe it wasn't their best round of the season, but it was, like you mentioned, good enough to move on, and that's the most important thing. That's what they're trying to do. Obviously, the best scores always look great on a tournament, but this here is more about qualifying. So as long as you get through the mentality of I just have to beat that score and come into the clubhouse and celebrate, you're going to be fine. And I think that's what we've just seen. He goes, it wasn't my best round, wasn't nothing worked, but 13 over was good enough, and that's what mattered.
And you know what a good golfer says? Yeah, those are putts that I probably didn't deserve to make, but a good golfer is able to get those when they need them most.
And that's the key. You have to make certain amount of shots and put the ball in the hole, a few times during a round to put yourself in position, and that's what he did. And that's the key. And obviously, if you can shoot 2 or 4 over par, you're in great shape. You feel good all most of the day. But there are times when you struggle with yourself and with the golf course and the elements, but you also get some mentality going and some swings and some, like he said, some putts to fall for you, and all of a sudden you're right there where you need to be.
Eli Bintram of Laurel is currently the leader in the clubhouse at 2 over. Max Vitale 3 over from Neshannock, and another Laurel Neshannock pair, Caleb Gilmore and Matt Morelli, each at 4 over. We're seeing group number 5 on the green, and that's one of the few groups that we've seen choosing to putt with the club in there is Connor Eckert of Union finishing up his round.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of those putts being left short here as we've been watching from our perch here at Green Meadows Golf Course for
There's one
sectionals.
going in.
Good finish there for Neshannock's Joey Presner. We'll see how those scores come in here.
Definitely want to be behind or below the flag than above it on that hole, and we've seen that a couple times where it just continues to pick up speed coming down that green. So that's really impressive that they put themselves in good position to putt that out.
The rest of the leaders in the clubhouse after those top four: Jordan Keller of Ellwood City at 6 over, Keegan Hopper at 8 over, his fellow Mohawk partner Josh Wilkins at 9 over, 10 over each for Reese Pilarski and Mason Hopper, 11 over for Rocco Galmarini, 12 over for Zach Herb, and 13 over for Guy Hickson have qualified. Those in the clubhouse not making the cut are Ashton Schlosser of Riverside and Nathan Williams of Ellwood City over the necessary number here so far. Group 5 of 11 making their way to the clubhouse here shortly. We're going to try to get a couple more interviews as we go along here. Tim, trying to find, still need to talk to Jay Rona and Rocco Galmarini when we have a moment.
Yeah, well, we got a one golfer on 18 now. Got a long putt here lining up, so.
That looks like that's Ellwood City's Colton Kreiser.
See how he can finish up on this. He had a chip on from behind the green, and once it hit the green, picked up that speed and rolled, and you can see just the difference coming up the green versus going down the green. Left that one a little short, but he puts himself in a lot better position than he was prior to that last putt.
And that's not an easy putt there.
No, it's not.
I've been there a few too many times on this course, and at least got it close that he'll have a good opportunity, it looks like.
Try to finish out strong here. And he does. That's nicely done.
A good two-putt to finish out there for Ellwood City's Colton Kreiser. So while we wait for them, why don't we take hopefully one final break? We'll come back and wrap things up. A couple more interviews and get the final scores coming in here from Green Meadows Golf Course here at lcsportsnet.com. WPIAL Sectionals.
Don't get left out to dry. Call the Penn Ohio
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in Neshannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
In workers' compensation, my clients are oftentimes not receiving their wage loss. They're not receiving their medical expenses. LGKG, they come to us so that we can put them in a position to pay their bills. If we're keeping our promises, our clients are getting the justice they deserve.
Back here at lcsportsnet.com, we got a couple more qualifiers to talk to here from our latest group in the clubhouse. Let's start with Union's Rocco Galmarini. Congratulations, Rock. Junior from Union finishes 83, 11 over. Is the official score?
Yep.
Well, talk to us a little bit about the round today and how you felt on the course.
First hole felt kind of shaky, not gonna lie, but escaped with a bogey and then just kept going. Putting wasn't really feeling the best, but some of them dropped. driver was feeling really good, so that was my most confident part of the game. Once I found out that I just needed I was, I think, 2 over going into like 17. So I made I think a double, and I was like, I just need to make like a 4 putt, and I just ended up making a 2 putt to qualify.
So you got exactly what you needed down the stretch. At what point during the round do you start looking at that number of what you need to be shooting, the 14 over 86?
I think I really started looking at it once I got off a 16's green. Then I was like, all right, I just need to play for par or bogey, and then I'll be fine. So
what hole on the back 9 gave you the most trouble, or which hole was the one that made you the happiest when you got finished?
Number 12 was the easiest hole so far because I stuck a wedge to about a foot, and then I'm pretty sure it was 15 that gave me the most trouble.
The one with the 2-tiered green?
Yep.
So were you one of the ones who fell victim falling it short, or was it getting up to the green that was the issue?
It was going up to the green. Stayed in the trees the whole time. So
now with the weather changes, most people have said that it didn't really affect much. Actually, some saying that it helped with their approach shots. How did it affect you out there on the course?
Like tee shots, wasn't really hitting the ball as far, but everything else, like around the green, it really helped. Everything with a wedge shot or an iron shot, it took 2 bounces and stopped. So
you could shoot right at the flags then, right?
Yeah.
And it worked to your advantage. You have qualified. Now the final and most important question is, how do you expect to get into class tomorrow when I see you wearing an Auburn hat today after what happened to them from my Nittany Lions over the weekend?
I don't know.
We'll just have to say best of luck to you in that, and best of luck to you next week, a qualifier for WPIALs. Congratulations, Rocco.
Thank you.
That's Union's Rocco Galmarini. 11 over par for him today. Another one of our qualifiers. Hey, Jay, when you're good. We'll get Jay Rona coming in from Mohawk, also part of that last group. Fifth group has just made their way up. They're getting their cards signed at the moment, getting their scores verified. 6th group you're watching right now, they're on the green. That's Caleb McConnell and his group. But now we'll go back and talk with Mohawk's Jay Rona. Pretty consistent round, it looks like. Normally he's got the hair locked up underneath the helmet on Friday nights, but now it's out in the open for everyone to see. Show off those locks, Jay.
There
All right,
you
we
go.
good?
Enjoy it.
Got a little
Enjoy
hat
'em while
hair.
you have it.
Little hat hair going on.
Well, at least the hat kept you dry out there. Talk about that first. The changing weather conditions throughout the course of the day. How did you go through that, and just how did it affect your gameplay today?
Yeah, I made it tough on some holes. Clubs started to slip. You kind of just got to mentally not think about it and just maybe club up, and take a lighter swing, and just keep the ball in play. That was the big thing.
Able to do that pretty nicely today with 8 over par 80 today. Front 9 versus back 9. Any big difference in terms of how the course played, especially with the rain coming in?
Not too bad. I shot 40 on both sides, so
consistent.
My goal on the front was to shoot a 40, kind of give me a lot of breathing room on the back. So after I was able to do that, I kind of settled in, and I was pretty fine after that. So
talk about just for yourself, being a football player and a golfer. Just talk about getting that mentality. How much is there a difference, or is it the same, just competitive attitude?
Yeah, it's as far as emotions go, I mean, you got to keep them in check, especially in golf. Like, it's all mental. There's nothing. I mean, it is 100% mental. And in football, kids say stuff, they talk trash, whatever. You keep to yourself and just play. And in golf, it's the same thing. You're just playing yourself almost. So.
Now, how difficult is it in terms of figuring out the practice schedules and being able to go to a section meet versus then getting to a football practice after? Just talk about the schedule juggling you have to do.
Yeah, Coach Tim's really good with me about it on the football side, and I knew he would be, so we gave it a try this year. This is my first time. I've always golfed, first time on the team. So we gave it a try, and we've made it work. It's not perfect, and it wasn't going to be. So if I'm coming in 30 minutes late or something, miss a stretch, he kind of it is what it is. He knows I want to do this. Coach Pick works with me, so they make it easy for me. No real stress as far as missing stuff.
Let's talk about tonight's round. What was the hole that you enjoyed the most, and which one gave you the most trouble?
Well, I guess I gotta say I enjoyed 3 because I birdied it, but the hole that gave me the most trouble, I don't think I put up a 7 on the scorecard today, so that's
yeah, you were really consistent because you had 40 on both sides.
Yeah. I made a 6 on the last hole.
Did you have any type of saving shot that got you out of trouble?
Not too bad, no.
So you're saying you had a boring round of golf. I've been waiting for that for 30 years.
Yeah, it was fairly boring. After hole 11, I had to put the driver away and just got the ball in play and then went from there.
So is that something that you had that mindset ahead of time, or is that something you do quite frequently when you know the score you need to hit?
That was my goal. Like, if I could shoot a 40 on the front after these first 2 holes, just put the driver away, stay in play. If I make a bogey, I can shoot 46. I'll 10 over, so it was no big deal. Just staying in play was the main thing.
So one final question for you then. You said this is your first year competing at the high school level, but obviously have been golfing before.
Yeah.
What's one piece of advice maybe to somebody like you out there, maybe playing other sports in the fall, trying to work double sport, or even just somebody who wants to golf in general at a competitive level? What's the big difference from going out and just playing leisurely with your buddies versus being in competition mode that you had to put yourself through?
Yeah, it's a big difference between playing with your friends, just messing around, talking the whole time, having a good time, and even playing with the kids around the county. Like, you know them, you talk to them anyway, but it's still different. Everything counts. It's a lot more serious, which was a big adjustment for me. I kind of have fun when I go and play, so the whole everything matters part was a little bit threw me off a little bit at the beginning of the year, but I've kind of settled in and I've enjoyed it this year.
Well, here's to hoping you get another boring round a week from today down at your next round. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
That's Jay Rona of Mohawk finishing with a boring 8 over 80 par. I wish I could say that. If I shot 8 over on 9 holes, I'd be celebrating.
I'll be celebrating. If I got an 1880, I'll be like, holy moly, that'd be perfect. All right. Let's see here. Eli Britton on the top of the leaderboard with a +2. Max Vitale with a +3. And Caleb Gilmore and Matt Morelli both had +4 today. And Jordan Keller with a +6. Keegan Hopper with 8. And Jay Rona also with a +8, and Josh Wilkins came in with a +9, and we had Berleski and Hopper both coming in. That is Mason Hopper and Renee?
Reese Pulaski. Yep.
Both with +10s, and with plenty to go there. And plus, we have a few more to qualify.
Yep. So Rocco Galmarini at 11 over, Zach Herb at 12 over, Guy Hickson at 13 over. All have qualified here today, and we have another score and another qualifier just in also at 12 over. For Neshannock is Joey Presner. We'll get a chance to talk to him here in a moment, and that means the ones that have been left out of WPIL's unable to qualify: Ashton Schlosser of Riverside, Nathan Williams of Ellwood City, and from the current group, Joe Campoli, Colton Kreiser, and Connor Eckert all ending up a couple of strokes short. So we are now up to 14 that have qualified so far here today from our sectional round. And here is number 14 coming in, number 12 over on your scorecard. Joey Presner's going to have a chance to talk with us. Congratulations, first and foremost, Joey. 12 over round. How do you feel coming off of the round today?
I didn't play that good, but I was just happy I put it together and it came through.
Well, I mean, officially, you technically shot one stroke underneath your average. So, why do you say that it wasn't your best round or that you didn't play well?
That average isn't right. We haven't played 18 yet. Who knows?
So it's a big difference going from a 9-hole to an 18. How often have you had a chance to go 18 holes walking here this year?
Not walking here at all this year, but other times I played 18.
So what is the biggest, maybe even just mentally, the difference between going through a 9-hole round versus an 18-hole round?
I just think of it as the same thing. Just got to keep one hole after another.
Tim?
What was the challenges today for you? I mean, what was just the
sloppy.
weather itself, or
The weather got me a little bit, but I've just played sloppy overall, I think.
what? When you
A lot
mean
of
sloppy, what was sloppy?
Well, chip shots, wedge shots,
Okay.
driver.
So just more of the approaches and that.
Yeah.
So your putting was solid then most of the day, and that saved you.
Yeah.
Is that normally how it goes? Is the putting the strong part of your game, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
In terms of those the wedge shots, so was the changing in the weather and the sogginess of the course down the stretch, did that make any impact for it, or?
A little bit, but not that much. Just me mostly. Not
So
doing anything.
so what is it you're going to work on with Coach Bub in the next week before the next big round?
Just got to keep playing, get more consistent, really.
Get
Yeah,
more.
It's there, but.
It is there. Well, let me ask you this: any hole that you came off of as soon as you put it in the green, thinking like, okay, I feel like that was a good hole to build off of.
Not really.
No, I didn't have one of those.
It was pretty scrappy.
Well, hey, you scrap, you scramble, you do well enough. That's all that matters. You hit the number you needed. Congratulations. We'll see you a week from today.
Yeah, thank you.
You love the honesty that you get from a golf. There is no one more honest than a golfer.
Yeah, when he's talking about just gotta kind of slog your way through it. In a sense, like he just said, at times he was in the trees areas, and then he just had to make his approaches to get there. But his putter saved his day. And you talk to any golfer, that's the first thing they'll tell you is, I might struggle off the tee box or approach, but if I have my putter going, I can turn the day around. And there's a perfect example of that.
So he is the fourth Neshannock golfer to have qualified at this point. 2 from Laurel have qualified, 1 from Ellwood City, 4 from Mohawk as well, and 1 from Shenango, 1 from Union here so far. As we're winding down our coverage, 14 have made it. And here's what's interesting. Like when you look at the averages, and that's exactly all it is. It's just an average. But most of these averages are coming from 9-hole section play rounds, Tim.
Right.
It's a lot different doing 9 holes versus then walking the second 9. And it was kind of interesting, though, as I was looking at the scores. I was expecting to see, decent scores on the front 9 and then falling off on the back. Really haven't seen too many of those. A couple here and there, but a lot of, kind of like who we just talked to with Jay Roner, just like a boring round of pretty much the same on front and back. Kind of interesting to see those numbers as they play out.
It really is. It's I think just how the course changed throughout the day. It didn't change a lot, but the second half being a little wetter, I think gave the golfers an opportunity to shoot at the stick and at the flag a little bit more, and made their approaches a little easier for the chips in onto the green. And they all knew the greens were fast, and they still played fast with the weather, and they handled that situation really well. It sounds like.
So let's get our score rundowns. I think we're going to have pretty officially now knowing what our top 3 are going to look like. Eli Bincham of Laurel at 2 over par. 2 over par 74 is going to be our round of the day. 1 stroke behind him, Max Vitale shooting a 3 over 75 for Neshannock. His fellow Lancer, Matt Morelli, at 4 over. Caleb Gilmore also at 4 over for Laurel. 6 over par for Ellwood City's Jordan Keller. Mohawk teammates Keegan Hopper and Jay Rona at 8 over par. Their third Mohawk teammate at 9 over par. And the fourth Mohawk qualifier, Mason Hopper, at 10 over. Also at 10 over is Riverside's Reese Pilarski, the only Riverside Panther to qualify at this point. Union, Rocco Galmarini, 11 over. He's the only Scotty who has qualified at this point. Joey Presner and Zach Herb of Neshannock and Shenango, respectively, 12 over par. They've qualified. And Neshannock's Guy Hickson with 13 over 85 also has qualified. Those on the outside looking in, unfortunately, include Riverside's Ashton Schlosser, Ellwood City's Nathan Williams, Union's Connor Eckert, Ellwood's Colton Kreiser, and Shenango's Joe Campoli. And that's through the first 19 golfers coming in, the first 5 groups of the 11 total. And when we were looking, again, if you go by those averages, Tim, just based on averages, 22 should qualify. But we know how that works. So it's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out.
All right. Yeah, it will be interesting. Obviously, it's been a good run here for all these golfers. As you mentioned, 18 of them already through to the next round. And now it's just an opportunity to see maybe they can get a couple more past the averages and see if someone has a not a surprise round, but a round that improved as the day went on and gets into the WPIAL, and we'll see what happens here. We got James right now just checking out the latest of the scores and getting any updates there, and we still have a few more groups on the course, so we're looking to see if anyone approaches the 18th. Right now it's kind of quiet, but the weather has changed. You wouldn't even tell if it rained a little bit earlier today, as it's drying up nicely here on the course, and it's a nice sunny, partly sunny day, so it is continues to be a fun day here on the golf course, as we're seeing more and more of these golfers come in with really great stories of the day, and we'll see. We have another one to talk to here.
Yeah, we got another qualifier. Our only qualifier out of group number 6 is Shenango junior Jake Nattell. Shot a 12 over 84. Let's just start there. Congratulations. You've advanced.
Yep.
Yup. You sound that very matter-of-factly.
Yeah.
You're hoping for a better score, expecting a better score? Or?
Yeah, I hope so. I struggled a little bit on the front, but I did pretty good on the back.
So the changing weather conditions end up helping you, or is it just a mindset of I need to improve?
The rain gave me superpowers.
The rain gave you superpowers. Yeah. That's the best answer we have gotten all day, for sure.
What was the struggles on the front nine?
I just rolling them. It wasn't hitting as good on the back, but I'm telling you, it was the rain.
The rain.
It saved you.
The magic rain.
8 over on the front, 4 over on the back. Mindset-wise, because shooting an 8 over, you know that you basically need not a perfect round in the back nine, but need to really step the game up.
Yeah, I just hit it. I just let everything on the front and just hit it.
Just let it go.
Yeah.
So talk about especially like the first couple holes of this back nine. Number 10, easiest hole in the golf course. How'd you do on that hole, and then especially the hole 12 that everybody has trouble with coming across with the pond?
I parred 10 and 12. I had 2 nice drives.
And that ends up setting up a pretty solid back nine for you. Tim and I have been talking the entire day about people trying to adjust. First off, we have to ask everybody, did you bring all the rain gear? Or were you one of the ones who left the umbrella in the car?
Yeah, I had an umbrella. I was all ready to go. A couple of towels. Yeah.
So he was all ready to go.
Prepared for the day.
Yeah, I was all good.
Talk about the play with the group that you worked with out there on the course today.
I had a good time with my group today. We worked together. We were fun. It was fun. We were moving.
Was the pace well?
Yeah, we had a good time.
What is it that is most important to you in terms of your mentality going from one green, especially when you have a hole that maybe didn't go your way, to get ready and amped up for the next tee shot?
Just forget about it and hit a good drive.
Did you have a club today that you relied on the most?
Yeah, my 3-wood.
Did you off the tee or you?
A couple times, yeah.
So the driver not doing it, is that something you'd have to do pretty often? You bail on the driver?
Sometimes.
So what's then the key? Like you said, you have to forget about it from one tee to the green. What do you need to forget about most from this Monday to next Monday?
Just focus on my putting and just keep on going.
I'll just keep on going.
Yep.
You got the number you needed. Congratulations, and we'll see you next week.
All right, thank you.
Another WPIAL qualifier there in Shenango's Jake Nattell, a 12 over 84. And again, short and simple answer. I didn't hit my best. It is what it is, and forget it. Hit the next drive.
Like I said, the most important thing is that he rebounded. He found out what he needed to do, and he got it done, and he qualifies, and he gets to advance to the WPIAL. So that's awesome.
We have one more group that has a legit chance, it looks like, of getting somebody to qualify here from this Section 5 Class 2A sectional. In that group, Benny Santangelo shot a 6 over par in the front nine, as did Zach Czernecki, a 7 over par on the front nine for Union. So a couple of opportunities there. So we're going to wait and see how that round comes in. But you can just tell the pace of play and how different it is, where those two, they're basically right in after the previous group. This next group took a little bit longer, but this is also about the group that first had the rain right as they were on the turn, so may have taken a little extra delay on that turn as well, Tim. So
yeah, I think this group here, like you said, these groups that are coming in now, probably had to deal with the back nine being with the rain that came in and making that turn and then playing in that rain. And we'll see who was most prepared for the turn events of the weather. But it is really drying out nice now, so it'll be interesting to see how they respond to, at the last couple holes, if they thought the weather dried up enough for them, or were not necessarily played as well, played differently than maybe when it was raining for them. So it'll be interesting to see if the weather had any factor on their style of play.
Interesting, too, as the scorecards came in, we were getting score updates about every 3 holes on average. Only 2 golfers ever posted a score coming in of under par. Eli Bintram and Caleb Gilmore, both of Laurel. They both qualified 2 over and 4 over, respectively, for their rounds. But I was kind of surprised with how many of these golfers coming in are saying, Tim, that I knew the number I needed to hit, and I adjusted my game based off of that and maybe played a little safer on the back nine.
That makes sense, though, when you really think about it. I mean, the goal today, obviously, to have a great round. Everybody wants to have a great round when they tee up and all that. But in the end, they knew the number they had to beat, and that was really the key, is keep that in mind. Don't lose focus, If you did, like we've had a couple of them talk about double and triple bogeys that they had, and just reset. It's difficult to do mentally to leave that on the last green and then get to the next tee box and get ready to go. But it seems like most of them handled that challenge really well today, and then understood that maybe at times it was best to put the driver in the bag and go with the 3-wood, or even as we heard Jay talk about it, I think, Rona, that he left it in because he knew he had shots to give, and he wanted to make sure he was down the middle and putting his best effort forward for that opportunity to qualify. We had even talk about a boring round, but a boring round of 80 was pretty impressive when you think about it under the conditions and what they had to do. And I think that's really what a key is you had 2 challenges here today. Play your best golf and then keep it within that range of 86 where you can then be that 14 and over and qualify or better.
15 members have made that 86 number of 14 over par. Eli Bintram, leader in the clubhouse, at 2 over. He will be our victor today. Though, again, no real victor. Was just trying to beat that number. Max Vitale, a stroke behind at 3 over. Caleb Gilmore and Matt Morelli each at 4 over par. Jordan Keller of Ellwood at 6 over par. Keegan Hopper, Jay Rona, 8 over. Josh Wilkins, 9 over. Reese Pilarski, Mason Hopper, each at 10 over par. Rocco Galmarini at 11 over. Joey Presner and Jake Natel, each at 12 over, as is Zach Herb, also at 12 over par. And Guy Hickson, also at 13 over par. We're going to take a look at the next group coming up to the tee, taking their time, because I'm going to guess that we have a couple scores that are really darn close, that they're going to have to kind of play this out. So while they think about that, let's also give a chance to remind you that we are going to have a Maley Chiropractic Play of the Game and an LCAP Play of the Game T-shirt to hand out here. It's going to be tough to really gauge what your play of the game is going to be, but that's going to be basically we're going to go and talk to a couple of players and ask about if there was any spectacular shot that they saw out there amongst their group. But we're going to have fun with that. So here's what we're going to do. We're just going to leave the camera on. Tim can kind of talk as they're going to come through, and I'm going to go talk around real quick. But we're just going to let you enjoy some sights for a moment here as they approach the green here for the final time. Group 7 of 11 coming through here for section qualifiers.
All right, as we see some of them getting ready to make their way down towards the green. And we'll have more information as they get by and see exactly what will transpire here for this Group 7. As James mentioned, the number to beat is 86, and we have a couple are in contention for that. And see if they can close out here. It's going to be a long putt here. Right off the edge of... There's a chip on from the right-hand side behind the green, and that's going to roll as we seen earlier, another chip. This one's right at the stick, and it is, what a nice approach. It looks like he's within a foot of the flag. And I can't tell you who they were because I don't have any identification for them. But what a nice approach that was. Here comes another one onto the green. And this one's just going to slide into the green, it looks like, on the left-hand side there. And we have one more ready to make their approach here. And that is a nice one. It's going to roll maybe within 10, 12 feet of the flag, just underneath it. So a couple of them in really great position right by the flag. Another one deep off the edge of the green, and he will go first. He looks like he's going to chip right on, and there's the chip, and he just gets it onto the green. So it's going to be
another long punt there from Maddox Johns, and it looks like Zach Chernecki choosing to putt from the fringe. He's trying to get this one close. The ice run.
The ice run, exactly. That's exactly what he wanted to do. That's a difficult scenario because when you are chipping from that area, you know as well as anybody playing this course that if you get it too far, it'll roll to the top end of that green and makes your putt that much more of a challenge.
And more than anything, Tim, and all these golfers have said it that we've talked to, is that, you know, an hour ago maybe you could attack that chip perfectly right at the flagstick, but now the greens are starting to harden up again.
Exactly.
And I mean, that might be part of what Maddox was looking at with his chip, was afraid it might have rolled past, and Chernecki with the putt instead was able to get a little bit closer. So we'll watch Maddox Johns finish up his round. And again, it's leaving it a little bit short. So that is, I mean, for how fast these greens are, when you're putting uphill, it is just like any other course. It's
a difficult gauge. Yeah, you don't want to overhit it because, like I said, coming back down is much more of a challenge for them. They'd rather be from underneath. We'll see how this one ends up here. Oh, he puts it in. Nice long putt. He saves his day there.
That must be Benny Santangelo, and he was one of the guys who was on the fringe of potentially qualifying. Had a great start to the round, and loved wearing the hoodie Bill Belichick look that that Santangelo has. But you know, he slammed the club in. He was maybe upset with himself. Maybe something earlier.
He had
in the hole.
I think a tough approach, and then had to come back from down underneath the green to make those two putts.
You just hope that
we'll
doesn't
find out
end
more.
up being one stroke short. That's the concern, as Zach Chernecki, senior from Union, will finish up his round. Or actually, excuse me, that was Ellwood City's Mitch Covert finishing his, and now Zach Chernecki with his tap in.
All right, one.
So that's
that group is finished.
Yep, that's group 7 out of 11 total, finishing up their rounds here today. It's also been fun checking out the reactions as everybody comes off of the 18th green. Like we said, the little frustration maybe from Santangelo. Wonder how his score is. A little fake club break from Ellwood City's Mitch Covert, but so much about it, and a lot of the kids that we've talked to today have mentioned it there, Tim. It's the mental aspect of it as well. You're playing yourself as much as you are everybody else.
You really are, and it's interesting to see how each group gets motivated within the group itself, and then knowing that they're playing against a golf course and the number of 86. So it's a combination of a lot of different factors going on. You're always playing the golf course, but then you have the knowledge ahead of time that you need to be 14 over or better, and it's a mental grind, I think, you know, for a lot of these 16, 17, 18-year-olds, you know, to do that.
They're going to confirm their scores. So what we're going to do, we're going to step aside one last time. We'll get our final interviews, our final score recaps, and then we'll about wrap it up here from Green Meadows for Class 2A, Section 5 WPIAL Qualifiers here in the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
In workers' compensation, my clients are oftentimes not receiving their wage loss. They're not receiving their medical expenses. LGKG, they come to us so that we can put them in a position to pay their bills. If we're keeping our promises, our clients are getting the justice they deserve.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $25 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapies necessary, from the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Looking to buy, sell, or rent in Lawrence County? Get Realtor Michael Kirkwood Jr. in your starting lineup today. Michael Kirkwood Jr. of Castle Realty caters to buyers, sellers, and renters of Lawrence County and the surrounding areas. Call Michael Kirkwood Jr. at 724-301-1482 today. Check out his current listings or list your home at castle-realty.com. People you know, people you trust.
When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Weiland, Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance and receive the personalized service you deserve. Are you looking to make a difference? Well, here is your opportunity. Lawrence County Child and Youth Services is looking for compassionate foster parents now. If you are over the age of 21, in good health, and wanting to help a child in need, we're in need of you. Receive free training and compensation by becoming a foster parent. Call 724-658-2558 and let Bill, Brooklyn, and Heather get you started. Make a difference and become a foster parent today.
When you're looking for quality concrete services, contact the experienced professionals at Doran Concrete. Our company is family, locally owned and operated, and has been serving the community for over 30 years. Get residential or commercial concrete services for any size job. Our skilled professionals offer prompt and reliable services at an affordable price. We believe in the principles of honesty, integrity, and reliability. Get in touch with us for exceptional concrete services at prices that you can afford.
At our Cunningham Funeral Home and Crematory, we are a proud 6th generation family owned and operated funeral home located centrally in the Newcastle and Neshannock communities. Our large facility and experienced staff allows us to accommodate any family with personalized services. To learn more about our services and pre-planning, visit our website at www.cunninghamfh.com or follow us on Facebook. Allow our family to help your family.
Don't get left out to dry. Call the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company for the fastest and most efficient bottled water delivery service in the area. Penn Ohio offers bottled water ranging from 16.9 ounce bottles to 5-gallon jugs, perfect for your next event or office water cooler system. Also, don't forget to ask about their custom labeling options. Visit PennOhioBottledWater.com for more information and to get a quote on their delivery services. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the sidelines, Penn Ohio has you covered.
In workers' compensation, my clients are oftentimes not receiving their wage loss. They're not receiving their medical expenses. LGKG, they come to us so that we can put them in a position to pay their bills. If we're keeping our promises, our clients are getting the justice they deserve.
And back here on Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP, and we've got another group in, and we got another qualifier for WPIL as we bring in Shenango's Ben Santangelo. Congratulations, a strong start to your round today, and it sounds like you just kept building off that throughout the course of the round. Tell me a little about it.
Yeah, thank you. First 9, last hole, took a double. I mean, you don't want that, but could have been better, but I'm still happy about it. Second 9, just kept getting pars, started off with a birdie. Can't complain about that. Gave me a little spark. And on number 12, I got a prayer. I almost hit it OB, and the tree kicked it right back in, so thank you, God, for that one.
Well, it all works out in the end. I mean, when that sort of thing happens, you get a shot, but then you get the little bit of grace there and able to continue on without having to take any penalties. I mean, what is your mindset as then you go to that next shot?
I was thinking to myself, God gave me a gift to make a par out of it, and I did, made a par.
And then you're able to continue on. 9 over par. Talk about just playing with this group as a whole today. Sound like you guys are having a lot of fun out there.
Oh, yeah. My teammates were nice. I mean, we all got along, no problems. And we just, I mean, they didn't probably have the rounds that they wanted, but that's okay. Next year.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about your round and just you talking about 12 and getting the little gift. What goes through your mind when you get something like that? I mean, how do you get ready for that next shot?
I mean, when I walked up to my ball, I really still couldn't process it. I was like, holy crap, that could have been bad. But, I mean, I just worked through it, thought about my next shot. You just have to get up to the next shot and think about it and hit it, you know?
Oh, and then even go back to your double on 9, and then you have the extra time because you got to make the turn, and that's when the rain is coming down a little bit too. I mean, you know, what is it mentally that you do to prepare before you have to go to that next tee shot?
Well, I mean, I hit a pitching wedge on that hole. Definitely was not the club. Hit it probably 60 yards over. So I just thought back, and I knew I was hitting the ball good, and so I just carried my confidence into the next hole and birdied it. So.
And also a baseball player. You're doing fall ball stuff right now as well. Played yesterday, right?
Yeah.
So what's the adjustment? We were talking to Zach earlier. The adjustment and especially your first couple of holes of getting out of the baseball swing back into a golf swing.
Yeah, I mean by now I've really learned. I mean for my swing I put my back foot out a little bit so I can get my body through because usually baseball players slice.
I've been doing that for 15 years. Tell me how to fix that at some point.
Yeah, I will.
Tim?
What was the, I guess, what club gave you the most confidence today?
I mean, I was hitting my driver unbelievable, honestly. I mean, last hole, I killed it probably 300, you know? And it's just like, once that keeps coming, you just keep wanting to hit it farther and farther.
Just keeps the momentum running.
Yeah. Yep.
So then what's the main game plan? What do you do between now and next Monday for the qualifying rounds?
Just practice, you know, get out there, chip a lot, putt a lot. I mean, that's probably where I lost my strokes today, you know?
Is in the short game?
Yeah, a little bit. But great round. I mean, I can't complain.
You beat your average. You qualify. We'll see you next week. Congratulations,
Thank
Benny.
you.
Actually,
Thank you.
before you go, I do have one final question. I wanted to ask about the Belichick style, the short sleeves with the hoodie.
I was a little. I mean, I was coming into it thinking, I mean, it's gonna rain and it's gonna be damp and it's gonna be a little brisk. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep it on and keep wearing it because it's good. If it's going good, then I'm just gonna keep it.
Well, it worked for you. I know a lot of your fellow teammates forgot the umbrellas. Glad you had the rain gear ready to go.
Yep.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
See you next week.
Thank you.
That's Shenango's Ben Santangelo, a 9 over par and 81 on the scorecard. I don't teach math or anything. Got that figured out.
Congratulations.
16. Thank you, sir. 16 now have qualified, Tim.
That's fantastic.
We're being told we have one more coming up from this group that was on the edge, so we will wait and check those scores as they come through. But here is your score recap. Eli Bintram with a 74. Max Vitale, one stroke back at a 75, 3 over. These are the 16 qualifiers. Caleb Gilmore and Matt Morelli at 76, 4 over par. Jordan Keller with a 78. Keegan Hopper and Jay Rona at 8 over par. That's an 8 over par 80. Josh Wilkins and Ben Santangelo at 81. Reese Pilarski, Mason Hopper each at 82. Rocco Galmarini at an 83. Joey Presner and Jake Natel with 84s, as is Zach Herb an 84 and Guy Hickson with an 85. Those who have come into the clubhouse have not qualified yet. Ashton Schlosser with an 88. Nathan Williams an even 100. Joe Campoli an 88. Colton Kreiser in 89, Connor Eckert in 88, Carson Capello in 97, Ethan Santillo 88, Caleb McConnell in 89. And from the previous group, Mitch Covert and Zach Chernecki each with 91s, Maddox Johns with a 98. While we wait for these final groups, we're going to give out our LCAP Player of the Game and Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game awards. Tim, and the Player of the Game, we got to give it to the low scorer out there on the course today, the freshman Eli Bintrim. Just what an impressive round that is to go.
What an impressive young man, too, when we had a chance to talk to him. It was fantastic.
It was. 1 over both on the front and the back. Very consistent day for the Laurel freshman. He'll be our LCAP Player of the Game. Eli Bintrim of Laurel, LCAP, and Lawrence County SportsNet proud to honor Mr. Bintrim for his Player of the Game award today, a 2 over par and qualifying for WPIAL Championships. And with that, he will receive a customized T-shirt courtesy of the Red Zone in honor of being named today's LCAP Player of the Day. I guess we should say, not Player of the Game. And you can view the full list of Players of the Game by going to lcsportsnet.com and click on Player of the Game. Congratulations to Eli Bintrim, today's LCAP Player of the Game. LCAP changing lives. And as for our Play of the Game, I went and talked to a bunch of the players and asked if there was any spectacular shot out there in the course that they saw. My favorite answer, I forget who it was one of the Riverside players, said, well, I got one shot in the fairway. He said that was pretty impressive. But
that's a golfer for you, isn't it?
It was, yes. So we're going to give our it works out doubly. We're going to give our Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game. The best play of the day was the interview from Mr. Max Vitale.
There you go.
That's our play of the day, and he was also our number 2 scorer on the golf course today, so it works out doubly. Max Vitale, 3 over par with your Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game. He will receive the Melee Chiropractic T-shirt, courtesy of the Red Zone, in honor of today's Play of the Game award. And you can view all of our Play of the Games listed out at lcsportsnet.com. Click on Play of the Game at the top. Congratulations again, Max Vitale, for your Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game. Tim, we can't thank everybody up here enough for the
what a great afternoon, actually. I mean, phenomenal the way they treated us and helped us along, and they did everything we could and more than we could ever expect.
Yeah, well, and I'll tell you what, too. I mean, how many of the golfers who have come up to us throughout and just loving the fact that we're able to do this, because I talked earlier in the week with the Tribs Don Revel. The last time that there was a golf match in a WPIAL that was broadcast like this was back in 2017, and that was back before video was really a thing with then the MSA Sports Network. So that was an audio-only broadcast, and we did a lot of this that we're doing right now. We're standing around waiting for the scores to come in and then talking to the kids as they finish up. So to be able to give, like we're doing right now, a great approach shot from someone in group number 9 coming up, believe that is Ellwood's Grady Smith. To be able to have a chance to go and look at that, and another shot coming in. Look at that approach.
Look at that.
Up close and personal. I believe that was potentially Jackson Peters. No, he's walking up, so that would be
look at this
who's
one,
remaining.
Too.
Laurel's Johnny Andre, who shot that one. A couple of nice approaches you can
They're
watch
all
here.
Going right at the flag.
On the 18th green. So great sights, even with all the craziness and chaos that the rain brought there in the middle of the broadcast. Made it
Dealing
really
with
nice.
the elements, they handled it well, I thought. All of them. They just, okay. Some of them brought their rain gear, some of them didn't, but they just dealt with what was in front of them and did what they needed to do.
We had one admit to us that he left the umbrella in the car. We had one admit that he realized midway through the round, I left my sunroof open.
He'll have a little surprise on the way home, won't he? But it has been an enjoyable afternoon here at the golf course as we are watching them finish up here on number 18. We'll see exactly how. I know James said that we may have another golfer on the fringe of that 86 number, so we'll try to keep an eye on that. But it's been a really an entertaining day here, and really enjoyed the opportunity to be here and to see these young men compete. And it's been fun to bring it to you here on lcsportsnet.com. And you want to check us out as we have a lot more sports coming your way. As I know we have some volleyball coming up this week, and of course Friday night football. So you want to stay tuned for all that. And a shout out to Lee Moan, who was here earlier. Lee loves to enjoy his opportunities to be on air, and always has something unique to say. So always fun to have Mr. Moan wearing the headsets and talking to us. And that putt is just shy of the hole. Right there. Let's see, they mark the ball, and he'll tap out in the next opportunity. But it's been a fun afternoon here. I got here a little later, but it was kind of a call from the bullpen, as they say in sports, and I was happy to be here and to help out. And it's been a really enjoyable afternoon here, and watching these young men compete. And we got a couple more golfers, I believe. We're going to get them on, talk about their round. And
go ahead and have a seat. Relax, Gavin. Don't worry, I won't make you count your cards anymore. Go ahead and put that headset on. Oh, that right ear, flip it out. There you go. Perfect. And now we can show sophomore Gavin Bruce shooting a 85. You qualify. Congratulations. Little weight off your shoulders now. You made it. How are you feeling right now?
I feel great. I started off slow in the back, but I put some pars together and I prevailed.
Yes. They fixed that there real quick. You're good. So go ahead, Tim.
I was going to say, so talk about your front nine. You're saying your front nine was really good?
Front nine was, I shot a 44 on the front, so I struggled. I had a couple doubles, but I strung together some pars, which helped me a lot.
Did you build the confidence when you were doing that? Was it a few holes in a row? Or what holes were they? Do you remember?
I parred 4, 5, and then I parred on the back. I parred 18, I parred 16, 12, 13 and 14.
So a nice little stretch there on the back nine. That would have been what, right after the rain was letting up. Was the rain any impact for you at that point?
The rain was tough when I was, especially with putting, because it was really slow, and I was getting poured on.
And I'm assuming you're not a fan of playing out in the elements.
No.
But you made it work. Now, you said you parred the last hole. You needed a bogey or better. Was that going through your mind, knowing the score you needed, or did you just play the game?
I actually didn't know what my score was at all, so I just was surprised. I'm happy. And
is that the way you normally play?
Yeah.
Just want to take it hole by hole and then hole it up?
So I'm not thinking about it,
Okay.
That's a great way to look at it. So talk us through then that last hole of getting the par. How did the drive go, the approach?
My drive was right down the middle perfectly. I cut the corner, and then I stuck one. I was about 102 yards, and I stuck one over on the right side, and I was figuring, all right, I just got a 3-putt. So and I ended up 2-putting. So
even better.
Yep.
So final question I want to ask you, what's the main thing you're going to do to get prepared for the next match a week from today?
I'm going to try to go play a practice round there since I've never played there, and I don't even know where it is. So.
You excited to head down there for it?
I'm very excited.
Well, congratulations. Best of luck, and enjoy your time.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
That's our 17th qualifier with an 85, Gavin Bruce. And then we have one more coming in. We got a senior making it.
All right.
With Laurel Smith, an 84 for him. Come on in, get yourself situated and comfortable. We'll bring you up on screen. A strong back nine as well, it sounds like, for you, sir. Just tell us a little bit about it.
I was really happy with the start. 300 yards down the middle, couldn't ask for anything better. And I was just striping everything. Couldn't complain about any of my shots. It was just perfect.
Talk about the confidence you can gain. A lot of players on this course can gain when you have this straight shot, almost drivable par 4 to begin the back nine.
It built a lot of confidence in me because once I could do that, I knew that I'd be able to do it.
You were using your driver most of the day, or?
Most of the day. On 12 and 8, I did have to bring out my 3-wood because.
How was 12 for you?
12 was really good.
Yeah. Talk about that.
My second shot, it was all right, but my first shot, just like the rest, 300 down the middle with a 3-wood, I was pretty impressed by it. And yeah, second shot just a little bit right. Not gonna complain. Hit a tree, not gonna lie. And,
but you found
not
it.
the first.
Yeah,
So.
Yeah, and then had a great punch out. Ended up making 5. I was Actually, no, I think I made 6, but either way.
Still, a bogey on that one is good.
Yeah.
Talk about that hole 12 where you have the pond to deal with on the right, something that you could easily drive into on the right. Is that going through your mind? Does it change your whole mentality of the shot coming up and of the hole that you play and overall? Or is it just now I'm gonna play my game?
If we were playing whites, yes, it'd definitely be going through my head. But since we were by blues, not really.
A little more room.
Yeah, there's a lot more room for error.
Talk about the group you were playing with today and the chemistry and the camaraderie. It sounded like you guys were joking around a lot as you were coming off the 18th green.
Yeah, we were having a lot of fun out there. My buddy Gavin, he qualified too. He's right before this, and yeah, we were just joking the entire time.
So we'll talk about the weather. You had to deal with it on the back nine and the rain. How did that affect you, or did it just made it a little more easier to make your approach shots?
I didn't really get much on the back nine, but on the front nine, I will say on 7, it really did affect me.
Okay.
Because I was right next to the green, started to downpour, and I just couldn't get a good shot out of that. Ended up making a triple on that one. But then on the next, didn't affect me much.
How was your putting throughout the day?
A lot better than usual.
Saved your day a little bit?
Yeah, it did.
Now, this is your home course, correct?
Yeah.
Does that play in any sort of advantage, even psychologically, as you're getting ready for a match like this, knowing that, hey, I play here all the time, I know what this course is going to do?
Oh, 100%, yeah, because all the people in my group knew that I play here, so almost on every green I got asked, hey, which way do you think this is going to break? And, yeah, built a lot of confidence because I came here Saturday, and I shot an 86, and I played bad. And after playing bad, shooting an 86, I knew I was fine.
Well, you played your game. You improved by a couple strokes. Got it done. Congratulations, and best of luck next week.
Yep, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Another group coming in as we finish up talking with Seth Smith. Finishes with his 12 over par 84. We talked to Gavin Bruce right before that, who finished with an 85 at 13 over to be Shenango's 4th qualifier. So 4 for Shenango, 4 for Neshannock, and 4 from Mohawk by my count. That's 12 of our now 18 qualifiers who have made it. We, again, by average, should have expected 22, but here's what I love best. Gavin Bruce and Seth Smith there, both were averaging well above that
great.
86 number. So that's what's fun to see, too.
Exactly. Seeing a few people overachieve in a sense and have that opportunity to experience the next round. And that's what it's all about. I mean, when you get, the guys who are coming in, 13, 14 over, 12 over, this is an opportunity for them to enjoy what they do and to represent not just their schools but for themselves and to challenge themselves to the next level and, experience some of these tournaments and what they need to do. So, there's a lot on the line on a personal level, but more importantly, I think it's just the opportunity to compete and challenge themselves along with their teammates and really just their round mates, because you're seeing how much the friendship that is developed because of in Lawrence County, because all these kids know each other. They compete against each other in so many sports and so many opportunities. It's been a fun atmosphere because all of them have enjoyed. I thought we have one group that really said they didn't really have a good time out there.
Yeah, and that's I mean, they all kind of alluded to it as well that it doesn't always work out that way, does it? Because so many of them who are like, yeah, didn't have any problems out there, like almost alluding to. There are a lot of times that there are problems.
There are times where you just get, unfortunately, someone who makes it a little more challenging mentally on the course.
So 9 of the 11 groups have made it into the clubhouse, the last 2 finishing up right now. So here's what we have for our final leaderboard. The 18 qualifiers that we will have from District 7, Section 5 of Class 2A. Leader in clubhouse, Eli Bintrim with a 74, Max Vitale 75, Caleb Gilmore of Laurel with a 76, Matt Morelli of Neshannock also with a 76. For Ellwood City, Jordan Keller at a 6 over 78. Mohawk's Keegan Hopper and Jay Rona both sharing 8 over 80s. Josh Wilkins also of Mohawk with a 9 over, sharing that is a 9 over from Ben Santangelo. 10 over par for Riverside's Reese Pilarski and Mohawk's Mason Hopper Rocco Galmarini of Union at 11 over. 4 players at 12 over par. They are Neshannock's Joey Presner, Shenango's Jake Nattell, Shenango's Zach Herb, and Laurel's Seth Smith, the third Laurel qualifier. And rounding out with 13 over 85s, Guy Hickson and Gavin Bruce. Can't thank everybody enough here.
Amazing show for everybody.
Coach Skurbitt's great with the stuff all day. All the spotters out there, the markers giving us score updates throughout the course of the round was really awesome to be able to get those updates to you as these rounds were going on. Obviously, Coach Kirkwood allowing us to set up here and giving us some little tidbits. And he did, I will say, I was running back and forth. He did offer a cart. I didn't take it. I didn't want to be giving extra noise to any of the golfers. So taking the walks around to be able to get some of these great camera angles.
You just wanted the steps for the day.
Oh, I will give you that final step count by the time we're done. Even just walking back and forth between here and the scorer's table has been a blast. And a big thanks to Tim, literally last minute when the delay ended up happening and making it in the afternoon. It's like, hey, Tim, what you doing? You want to come and join us? So we appreciate you making the drive over.
I had a blast. It was like you said, there's something we have not done yet and has not been done in the region since 2017. And first time with video. I mean, what else could I ask for? I mean, this is why we do it, to bring the athletes of Lawrence County to the masses and just show off the different skill sets that they all have. This is everything we always want to do.
Well, and hopefully we'll be able to do the same for next year, whether it's the MACs or the Tri-Counties or the qualifiers again. Safe to say we're hooked. We enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun, and while it was a long day, it was totally worth it. We're glad hopefully you were able to enjoy it. Hopefully see all of your favorite golfers making their way across the course as well. Player of the game, Eli Bentrim, 2 over par. Max Vitale will give him play of the game at 3 over. 18 qualifiers, Bentrim, Vitale, Gilmore, Morelli, Keller, Hopper, Rona, Wilkins, Santangelo, Pilarski, Mason Hopper, Galmarini, Presner, Nattell, Herb, Smith, Hickson, and Bruce. For Lee Moan, who's out covering soccer at the moment, getting ready for the start of his game, Tim Continenza, I'm James Dotson. Thanks to everybody here, and thanks for tuning in live or archived at lcsportsnet.com. We're going to sign off. We're going to let this final group play through, and you can watch it, and then we will officially be off the air here at lcsportsnet.com. Make sure you stay tuned for marching band coverage, the 42nd Annual Band Festival on Wednesday, and doubleheader football coming on Friday. For the entire gang, I'm James Dotson, signing off. Enjoy, and hope we've enjoyed all day long here at lcsportsnet.com.